combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Death Jiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Sub-fire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill. Unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire, full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub-skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub-skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding the strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Sub fire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub skill. Unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots.
An exciting afternoon, ladies and gents. It's me, Josuave, and I'm here with Nikki. We are going to be your casters for today. Day 1 of the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. So for those of you who don't know, this is definitely going to be one of the more exciting things. So we're going to get to know some of the newer teams that have been signed for PARAVOX as well. So Nikki, how are you feeling today?
Well, first of all, welcome everyone to the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. We are your casters, Josuave and Nikki here. Will be bringing you guys the hottest games. They will be expecting a lot for today, and with me, what I am feeling right now, more than ecstatic. I am so energetic. How about you, Josuave?
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting because there's no public tape on any of these teams, right? So we're going to just now find out how they play the game, what the different strategies are, especially since it's a very young esport right now. So we're going to see how these teams have been able to create their own meta. I mean, we have the weekly tournaments that have been happening the last month or so. We also have the ranking rush that's still going on right now. So we're going to see where that meta has landed across the Southeast Asia region. We're in right now. We have, if I'm not mistaken, 8 teams that we're expecting to see today in the round robin, which at that point, right, we're going to see who's going to be the best of the best, who's going to make it into the playoffs tomorrow.
Yes, and just what you mentioned a lot about meta and also the ranking, and we're seeing a lot of Bonrat users and also even the Kurodos. There's a lot of those who keep on using those things. And honestly, since I am a Neschip user here, I keep on wishing that hopefully there will be a Neschip user in the top 15. But also, you mentioned that this is a young esports, right? And for me, it's like unboxing a gift.
Yeah.
You're about to get and take a look at something new, and that's what we're gonna bring to you guys. So don't forget to share the live stream to your family and friends.
Yeah, in case you guys didn't know either, we also have another event going on right now, which is the prediction tournament, the prediction event, rather, wherein later we're gonna be flashing the QR code on the screen, wherein you guys can go ahead and scan that, put in your predictions for today and tomorrow as well, the playoffs that are gonna be happening tomorrow. And the winner of said event will be winning, if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be a Razor Death Adder V3, which is arguably the Mouse of Champions.
Yes, and I want to join. So guys, be ready and be at the lookout for the QR code. Just keep on scanning. You can scan it. You can also share the QR code event to your friends so that they also have a chance to get a hold of the V3 mouse. It's a wireless mouse, and it's also have a charging dock. So that's really amazing for FPS players like us.
Yeah. So how do you, how much have you been grinding ranked?
Well, I'm just gold ranked. Don't get me wrong, I'm just gold ranked. But what's interesting is that I keep on learning it. I keep on learning PARAVOX. About you, Josuave?
Well, you know what? I've been learning a lot over the last few weeks, but I think what most people need to learn today is the format of the tournament. So here, we have this PARAVOX qualifying round happening today. This is going to bring us to the open qualifier. So in this group we have 5 teams. 4 of which are those teams. So because I think it's not a unique thing, right? PC bang or but yeah, if these teams, right, they have to go through open qualifiers, simple eliminations to be put into the group stage that's happening today. And now those teams, the friends, the group of 3 friends, right, or boyfriend, girlfriend, and the third wheel, are now going to be gonna have to go up against the invited teams, the pro teams, which are again constituting some of the biggest names in Asian esports. But when we get to the playoffs tomorrow, after the round robin today, we're gonna go into this double elimination format that is on the screen right now.
Exactly, that we will be having our upper bracket here. It's going to be best of 5. Also, for the lower bracket. So, you've pretty much mentioned everything, and you've already explained that to Suave, but as we can see here on the screen, Grand Finals will be a best of 7
That's a lot of games.
Yes, and when I mentioned that we will be giving you guys explosive and amazing games, we definitely gonna ensure you a lot of games will be played and casted for today, so do watch out. And if you do have a lot of a team that you're currently rooting for or cheering for, don't forget to keep on
spam it in chat.
At the comment section. Exactly.
Yes. Of course. Well, the way that the game's played right now, I think, well, when you're playing rank, you don't really have to worry about all the longevity, right? But this is where you really have to test how good you are as a team all across the different maps. But of course, they're all going to be fighting off for this gigantic prize. Well, that's 100 million Japanese yen. What was that in peso? Like 33 million?
I'm so bad at maths. I don't believe this one just because you're really good at math. Yes, you're friends. The champion prize pool is 100 million yen to swap it. Think about the things that you can buy.
A house? Or 2? Maybe?
That's 100 million yen here, brought to us by the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. And everything's at stake. You know, we don't want to pressure the players, but this is at stake. 100 million and even a chance to fly to Japan.
Yeah. So the winner of our playoffs, the first place for the regional qualifier, will be flown over to Japan. That's the main event that's going to happen on land in Tokyo.
Yes. I mean, that's also, participating in a tournament like this and even having a chance to fly to Japan, experience everything. I mean, this is something. I mean, this is, and considering you mentioned that this is just a young esports. It's just new. It's pretty new. And we haven't even seen so much yet, but just Suave. For the benefit of our viewers, do tell them about information with the game room.
Yeah, so for those of you who have not played PARAVOX yet, or for those who are tuning in because your friends are playing, well, we have the rules nice and simple up here on the screen. Of course, on the map, a strike point will be identified that you have to hold on to. Get inside that strike point and hold on to it for as long as possible to be able to pick up points, right? It's going to be a race to 100 points, and in order for you to prevent your opponent from collecting the points, right, you need to kick them out of the strike point, yeet them out, and then just for as long as possible, stay inside and be the first to 100 points. Nice and simple. But every time that you get taken down the round, for the respawn time every round will be increasing. So the longer it takes for you to get those points, the more pressure is added, right? Because if you're taken down, you're gone for what, another 5 seconds. And in a game like PARAVOX, 5 seconds feels like forever.
Matters a lot, especially this is a fast-paced game. But what's important for me, and I know for you as well, is to know the specific spots of heal points. In order for you not to increase your respawn timer for every round that you die. So always do note of that. But talking about the specific places, we do have here the maps.
Yep, so this first match that we have coming up right now is going to be a best of 3. Of course, for the Open Qualifier, it's going to be best of 3 all day, right? We're going to start out on Neo City, followed by Space Map and Launch Complex. It's kind of fun, right? You start out in the city, you go out into space, then you fly back down.
Exactly, with that racket there, that racket over there. But amongst all of these maps, I'm just curious, What's your favorite map?
I really like the way that Space Map is built because of how wide open it is, right? Where there is not a lot of wide cover, right? It's more vertical cover, and that way you need to be a little bit more creative. I think this also comes with, say, people who like using the Q though, which is the wall smoke, right?
Yes.
If you can slice the map in half, quite literally, and combo it with the tactical echo from a Nova player, right? Then they can't see you, but you can just shoot right through and take them down.
That's a good strategy you mentioned right there. And talking about those things, I mean, the players, even the viewers, you will learn a lot here today because we will be mentioning some of the combinations. Just what we mentioned about the kudos divide. But now let's move on with the team intro because they are the main event. I mean, we will be showcasing you guys, the players for today. Here we'll be seeing Full Sense against Attack All Around.
Now, for those of you who don't know, Attack All Around and Full Sense are some pretty big esports teams. They do have teams with multiple titles. So Attack All Around are going to be representing Thailand for today, and for Full Sense as well, they are going to be another Thailand representative, which is it's kind of poetic, right? They're going to be fighting against each other to prove who's the better Thai team.
Which is kind of hard.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, right? Whenever we're playing in ranked and you see a Thai on the other team, like, or on your team, right? A Thai player on your team, you just get carried. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, right? I get carried by the Thai players.
But yeah, these are prominent names: the Suave, Opto, Jupiter, Brew, VSTC, Modra, FFB1, and it's just a matter of time before we reveal their chosen guns and their chosen strategies and combinations. So I think we can talk about the combinations since you've already mentioned one of the combination of our guns earlier.
Yeah, I mean, the beauty of PARAVOX is how you can get creative with the different weapons and the skills that do come with those weapons, right? But again, you choose one gun, you also deny yourself of the utility of the other guns as well. So it really comes down to how creative you are. With that being said, though, of course, for those who were listening earlier, the QR code is going to be on the screen right now if you guys want to join in our prediction event. Yes, so go ahead. If you don't know how to scan a QR code, you'd better learn. And if you don't know how to do it yet, or you're not sure who you're going to predict yet, just take a screenshot and scan it on your in your phone.
Yes. Once again, guys, this is our QR code. Send in your predictions of event. All you have to do is to scan this QR code and to just input the team that you think is going to win for our match one for today. It could be
Attack All Around.
It could also.
Are you a Full Sense believer?
It's so hard, but I'm gonna go for with Oputo. Where Oputo is at.
That's Full Sense. That's
Okay.
Full Sense. And you guys are gonna have to bear with us right now because again, this is a super new. In fact, we didn't even know what teams picked up which players because until today, most of the information was kept behind closed doors, right? So even today, right? The reason why, say for example, I haven't been making any contents about the maps is because we don't really have, or at least I don't know how to make a custom lobby.
But yeah, if ever you're a content creator or you're planning to do contents for PARAVOX, do it now because this is a really new game and there's so much to do content with this game. Like you mentioned maps, there's also guns, you can showcase everything here. So yeah, we're calling the attention of all content creators to do contents for PARAVOX.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. But you know what? It's more exciting. Again, we talked about the fact that there is zero tape. There is no VODs on these teams. So they're gonna be walking into this eyes closed. They have no idea, at least for map number 1, right? So depending on what the game plan is for them and how they have interpreted the current meta in the guns and how they're able to create the utility combos to make things a lot harder for their opponents, it's gonna depend on. It's gonna show us just what the meta is right now. With that being said, I think we're gonna go straight into weapon picks right now to see who's gonna pick what.
Wow, really? So we have the
What is this?
It's like a mirror match.
It is a mirror match,
Like
yeah.
we have Bonrad, Beaton, and Stachi, the sniper rifle. What I really love about Beaton is the combination of the Ghost Track together with the range strike, where you tend to to conceal yourself, and when you're near an enemy, you strike them with a stun.
Yeah, I think the beauty of this, right? Again, this is a nice balanced set of weapons, right?
Yes.
I think this would probably be the default. We've been seeing it in ranked a lot, but
Yes.
for a reason, right? Because you're able to cover all kinds of distances. You have the Bon Rat that can cover mid and long range, and then you have the Scotchy, of course, wherein you have your I hate to say this, but you have your ratty corner, right? You create your own platform, and no one will see you there. And then, you can't look for the Scotchy because you don't know where the beat dot player is. He could be invisible right next to you, stuns you, and then
Yeah.
Scotchy follows up with a shot to your head, right? One chrome to the dome and you're gone.
Yes, exactly. They have the initiator. They also have the finisher with the Scotchy, and it's just I am honestly a victim of almost just hitting me out of nowhere. I don't have any idea, but here we go. We'll be giving you guys game number 1.
I like it. Up on top of so you have to be very careful about this, right? This play is very see that let's go in and out. It's at least for both of them.
Exactly. Control of this area. We're seeing 2 against 1 aerial shots, not connecting the 1v1 here inside at the
Oh.
middle. SPC here going inside, just looking out for someone to catch there while reloading there, and that is it. The end for Obito here.
Yeah, a couple of people down here. Full Send's gonna be down a man at least for the next few seconds. Again, Smoke's gonna be out. It's gonna be another attempt from Attack All Around to take that spot. But I mean, look at the lead right now. 16 points ahead for Full Sense. And they're just getting taken down. Attack All Around can't do a thing right now. They're stuck at 4.
Yes, exactly. They are stuck on 4. On the other hand, Full Sense just racking up points here from this area, 28 against 4. We haven't seen any kill or deaths yet. Everyone's playing really carefully here. Triple A with the Bon Rat there looking for a target.
Uh-oh.
And they tend to keep the area, but now I think this is the answer of Attack All Around. Will they be able to do and conquer the middle? I don't think so.
Yeah, it looks like they're really struggling here. You see Full Sense, the way that they're actually playing this right now is the usage of the smoke again
Yeah,
is the fact that
always.
they have this smoke down, one person on the inside, and that's the beat top player,
Yes.
right, for them. And as soon as Attack All Around tries to make an attempt to take that space, they get shot in the face. And the
Yeah.
worst part there is if you go inside, there's no backup.
Honestly, you don't want to go near Obito with the beat dot. Never go near Obito. But now, as we can see, Obito's just going in and out of the strike area, looking for a target there. Gonna kill Triple A FFB1 with the Scassi. That's the sniper holder.
Yeah, but right now, dude, they're having a really hard time. I'm not gonna lie. Attack All Around, we saw earlier they were at 4, while Full Sense was at like 20.
Yes.
Now we're at 53. Full Sense is halfway to the map win, and Attack All Around can't find an answer. Even when they're able to get a point, they get 1-2 points, and they get kicked out of the strike point almost immediately here. And it's just testament to how Full Sense have really thought this through. Look, Bonrat player on the inside, and the beat dot player who does have the invisibility, he's also playing as recon to get the information all around them.
Exactly, and what's happening is the more that they kill Attack All Around players, the more respawn time is being added. That's why it's really hard for them to regroup and to immediately go into the strike area, all 3 of them.
Oh,
so it's
boy.
just like auditioning one after another, and now, as we can see, Full Sense is now being aggressive as they're pushing back Attack All Around, not just keeping them away from the strike area.
Yeah, full control here, but now for the first time, I think Attack All Around finally have control, and this time they have giving Full Sense a taste of their own medicine. Now, again, the smoke dome gonna be put down, and the rest of Attack All Around looking for the heal points as well as trying to get information. But again, they've lost control. Look at this Full Sense! They're taking it away again, highly contesting
Easy.
our strike point right now. It's 87-8. They only have 12 points to go, and Full Sense could walk away with map number 1 in very little trouble.
Little trouble indeed, as we can see a lot of smokes being deployed
Uh-oh.
here at our B side. Now, we've already changed, for those of viewers who doesn't know what's happening right now.
It's over.
It's over! I was about to explain the strike area. It changed from A to
Ooh.
B, but that is the end of it. And I think the prediction is correct.
Yeah. I mean, you could just see like the full game plan coming in from Full Sense here, wherein they walked in, again they dropped down the smoke, walked inside. You had the B-top player again playing inside, wherein that's going to be the main defense. But you have so many layers of defense of the strike
Yes.
point. The Scotchy player on the outside as well, and the Bond Rat again. It's just so disgustingly well done by Full Sense. Wherein, what did they get? What did Attack All Around get? 8 points for the entire map? Oh
Yeah,
gosh.
Full Sense made a lot of sense, and now we will be showing you guys the stats and the scores. We're gonna show you guys the stats and the scores because I really want to see. I want to see the standing, like how many kills, deaths, assists. I want to see that, but probably later on. Let's go back to what we're talking about. You mentioned 100 against 8. It's just so easy for Full Sense to reclaim, even though sometimes they tend to become overly aggressive, just pushing attack all around outside of the strike area. And sometimes they tend to, it retaliates against them. But yeah, I think it's just so easy for them to reclaim the strike area.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a breakdown in comms here on the side of Attack All Around versus Full Sense, because they just seem to have a much more defined structure to their team. They know who's going to be playing at what distance, and the way that they played around Neo City, right, is very skillful, actually. You can see the
Yeah.
Scotchy player taking advantage of the verticality of the map, and everyone else just doing their jobs. It's just the roles. Nice and solid for these teams. But again, for the results of this match, I think, yeah, so map 1 goes to Full Sense. Nice and simple. And look at this, Brook, again with the Scotchy.
Ooh.
The finisher,
9-0.
right?
No deaths. No deaths.
No, that's for this guy.
I mean, I couldn't even locate him. How can you even find a sniper holder, a Scotchy holder? That's the hard thing in this one. On the other hand, Full Sense was able to locate where Modra is, right? 5 kills.
Yeah, I think this
I
is
bet,
just
sir.
this is arguably maybe just because of the fact that Brook was able to do so well,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because his counterpart on the other team on Attack All Around, Modra, couldn't get a single thing. He has 0
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
points here, and yeah, well, of course, for the Scotchy player, you wouldn't expect them to be holding the points for the strike point, but if your Scotchy player isn't able to do some damage from the outskirts of the map, then what does the Beat Dot and Bonrat player do, right? I mean, the best they could do here, 9 points up against 100. They're gonna have to. Honestly, I don't know. They just got slapped around here on map
Yeah.
number 1.
And even look at the damage, 1,200. We know how fearful a Scotchy is. It can headshot you. It can also deal almost 60 or like 80% damage if it's not a headshot. So yeah, look at the contributions. I mean, it's well balanced for Full Sense. And what we need to look for match number 2 is for Attack All Around to recalibrate or re-strategize. I mean, they can use different guns, but this is a mirror match actually. So it just boils out to who played it better with the guns. And even
Yeah.
when you mentioned it could be miscommunication or maybe some strategy. But yeah, for next match, just Suave, any insights? How will Attack All Around will be able to reclaim themselves? Because this is a best of 3.
If we're being honest right here, I mean, they really got slapped around here. I mean, I honestly don't know. Maybe get a little bit more creative, because remember we talked about earlier, this trio of weapons for both sides. This is the most default you can get.
Yeah, always.
Right? You have all distances. Maybe you change something up. Maybe you play a little bit more close. Maybe you pick up a Kudo. Or maybe even an F Chief if you want to be
Nest
very
Chief.
aggressive, right? I mean, the beauty of the Nest
Nest
Chief, right? We saw how Full Sense was playing inside with smoke with the usage of the Bonrat and the Beat Dot. And I feel like there is also potential for Nef Chief abuse inside of smokes like that.
Yeah, because Nesriv has this blade rush and it just like slashes all around. And I think that would definitely deal damage, especially if this is a fast-paced game and everyone keeps on dashing and jumping. So I think that would be a good counter against a Scatchy holder. You can really go near a sniper rifle holder. But yeah, let's look and find out later on. But again, dear viewers, this is a best of 3, and yeah, that's just match number 1, game number 1 for match number 1.
Yeah, so we're gonna be going to a quick break. So take a look at the match highlights. If you missed anything, see you later. Okay po, wala pa kaming game audio. Thank you po. Yan ba? Well, that was a quick one.
Indeed. A very, very highlight.
I mean, what can you highlight, right? The game lasted for what, 5 minutes?
I can't
Something
even
like that, right? I mean, the usual ranked game does last like 15 minutes or so, maybe
Yes.
20 if it's a very close one. But
Yeah.
that was not close.
Honestly, I was about to explain the B-side. I was about to explain it.
They didn't
just,
even need B-side yet.
Yeah, it just changed to B, and some games even go further as to changing C until A once again, right? So this one is a pretty, I don't want to say one-sided, but I think we really need to have a strategy or recalibration with the proper picking of probably guns in attack all around side. But yeah, just to have it, that is the highlight of our match number 1, game number 1. We still have more games to be played for today. What can our viewers expect?
Yeah, I mean, it is a best of 3, right? Maybe it's a bad map for attack all around.
Oh,
right? I mean,
yeah.
we all have our favorite maps. I mean, that's the
True,
reason
true.
why we have map bans, right?
Exactly.
And I mean, perhaps,
Perhaps.
maybe Neo City. Bear with me here, right? Maybe Neo City was Full Sense's favorite map.
Exactly. Probably. Or it could be kryptonite for attack all around. Probably. We still have 2 more maps. Other maps, who knows, right? Who knows? Since you mentioned that we still don't have any VOD, VODs, or any videos. And if you, for a tournament like this, just Suave,
It's all surprises.
yeah, and also you want to study your enemies, right? You want to study your opponents, but with scarce materials, right? It's really like a surprise. Probably the game number 1 here is just like testing the waters, probably for full attack, and hopefully they'll be able to bounce back for game number 2 for match number 1.
Yeah, hopefully for them. I mean, what do you do, right? You don't have VODs. You're gonna be walking into a game blind, and
Exactly.
map number 1 is gonna be your calibration map. You're gonna find out, okay, how do these guys actually play? Are they gonna have the same weapon picks as us? And what is the general plan of action, right? And again, Full Sense just had a very good, very detailed plan of action. They knew
Yeah.
exactly what they needed to do. They knew who was gonna take the space and who was gonna be on kill duty, and that was about it, right? 109. What else can we say? They just got dominated on the map.
Exactly. Definitely dominated. And the question is, will they be able to carry this kind of momentum and domination going towards our map number 2 for our best of 3 series, or will attack all around will be able to bounce back from the mishap that happened in our game number 1? We have so much questions, and there, of course, there will be a lot of answers for our game number 2. But what I really want to see for game number 2 is, again, the nest shift. How about you? Any weapon or gun that you want to witness for game number 2?
I want to see a Q though, user, because of the wall.
Yeah.
Right, the wall smoke is the division makes things really interesting, right? Well, with that being said, map number 2 is going to be coming up. We're going to be going into space map, and this is going to be do or die for the side of attack all around. They have to make up for the failure in map number 1, and we are looking at something a little bit more interesting on the side of Full Sense. Jupiter has
Kelsey.
picked up the brand new weapon, the Kelsey. So I think you,
Yes.
Nikki, have notes on the Kelsey. It's brand new. Not a lot of people have gotten to use this gun yet.
Yes, on the other hand, they will be using Nova. And this is like melee, mid, and another melee to mid. Nova,
Yeah.
40 ammos. You mentioned Tactical Echo, which reveals enemies in the location. But yes, Kelsey, it has Hound the Photon. It also have a defensive wall on the other hand, but you can destroy it
Yeah.
given amount of damage. So I think looking at the synergy of weapons here, Full House has a good balance of aggressiveness and defensiveness in them. How about you? What can you say about the pickings of guns of our both of these teams?
I do like that Attack All Around has decided something a little bit more different from map number 1.
Yes,
Because again,
yes.
map number 1 was very default. Right, you had the Scotchy, long range, short range, and mid range. But now we have Attack All Around picking up something a little bit more scrappy. Right, we're gonna be playing in a
Your favorite
lot
map.
shorter range. But yeah, we're gonna be starting it off right now. Map number 2. Full Sense starting it off. They're going to be the first to start getting points on the strike point here. And I think this is the same thing that happened earlier.
Yes.
Right? Full Sense got early control, and they did not let go.
Did not let go, definitely did not let go. Brock here. On the other hand, going back with Jupiter here with the Kelsey, throwing in some shots there, just jumping out and about. And they know where the heal points are. And what's really interesting here is not that 11-1. This is a different story. Not quite fast for Full Sense, although they are ahead, just Suave.
Yeah, I think you can also see here, Full Sense may have figured out exactly how to use the Kelsey, right? You have wall on one side as the other two players who are not on strike point duty are chasing around the other players from Attack All Around to make sure that there's defense and there is still someone holding on to the strike point. And now, again, we're looking at possibly another beating. It's 33-1. That does not look good, Nikki.
This is definitely not gonna look good. On the other hand, Oputo just dominating that strike area. Noah's getting in, Noah's getting out as well. Oputo is showing dominance right there, and then on the other hand, Broke will be killing. Oh, Oputo just killed someone. That's gonna be triple A. And one more triple A VSTC here. Jupiter and Oputo connection. On the other hand, Broke is also sniping and dealing damage as well.
Yeah, they're really struggling here. I mean, look at now. Full Sense 62 up against 1 here. And you can just see, again, how Full Sense have their specific roles. One person is going to be on guard duty, the other two are going to be on the offensive. So with that, as soon as someone tries to close in on Oputo, playing with the beat dot,
Covered.
you already have cover coming in from the Scotchy from the Kelsey.
Exactly. And nice combination of guns, nice synergy of players here. Modra just running for his life there. Although he has full life here, it's just so hard for them, just Suave, to go inside of that strike area. And this is just the A area, 78-2. It's so hard for them to go in. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna deal with Oputo and Jupiter? But there you go, Modra will be dying once again.
Yeah, I think we also need to point out here the fact that it at least what it seems like right now is that Attack All Around have not been using the skills of their guns too much. I think they've been depending a little bit too much on the gunplay. And because of that, Full Sense are able to take full control of the situation. The smokes, even have the recon, right?
Yes.
Wherein you get all the information. And then, you know, what happens is that Attack All Around can't even get close because they can see them. They get shot down. You have the walls, you have the smokes, you can't see a single thing. And Full Sense just take full control. I mean, look at this. We're at 85-8 already.
Oh no, going towards the B strike area here. We're currently looking triple A VSTC with the beat dock there on Brook for the Scotchy. Just sniping someone in the middle. Like you mentioned a while ago, Brook here has all the cover for his teammates. And that is a nice synergy and play with the guns here. 89 against 9. And
10 points.
I mean, that is a different story. That is an improvement, but still not quite enough because we are just looking for the last 3 points for Full Sense.
These guys are trying their darndest to get any kind of points, but man, Full Sense again with a fully dominating victory. Again, slapping around their opposing team. It's 2-0 for Full Sense, and honestly, I don't know what to say, right? It's like a David and Goliath story, except this time, David just gets kicked around.
But the question is, does our viewers, dear viewers, were you able to predict correctly That is the question. Again, don't forget to scan the QR code and predict your favorite team that you think is gonna win each round, right? Each game, rather. But yeah, that was a fast game. I mean, Paravox is a fast-paced game. 2-0.
I didn't think it was gonna be that fast, though.
Honestly, honestly. But the synergy of this team I mean, if you are the other teams participating, this is a team that you want to look out for and you want to study their synergy and their strategy.
Yeah, I think again, Full Sense seems to be much more prepared. I don't know how many hours they've spent on scrims and maybe analyzing at least what they've experienced in ranked so far. But with that being said, that's going to be the end of our first match for today in the round robin stage, with a nice clean 2-0 coming in from the side of Full Sense.
I mean, no one died except Jupiter, and
He died once.
This is once. I mean, look at Opito with 4-0, Brook once again with 6-0, dealing 840 damage, and then Jupiter with 3-1. And you mentioned it's just about how they utilize the skills of their guns. We're seeing a lot of spectrum walls coming from the Kelsey of Jupiter. And on the other hand, it's just so hard for Attack All Around to come back. But yeah, just Suave. This is a round robin. They'll still have a chance to fight against other. But at this point, you want to rack up as much points as you can.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like all the teams are going to have the chance to play, if I'm not mistaken, 9 matches? Question mark. The math should work like that. 9 matches per team because there are 9 other teams in the bracket. But anyway, that being said, again, the round robin stage, this is where you were tested against all different levels, right? It seems to me, at least right now, Full Sense might be closer to the top of this group versus Attack All Around, right? Because this was a very dominant showing. They had real structure. You had very hard-coded roles into these players. Oputo playing in the strike point, playing security, and then Jupiter and Jupiter and Brook were playing as the defense system. Right? It's like a game of tower defense.
Exactly, and the discipline, knowing their roles. They keep on holding on to it from the beginning until the end. And even though they are actually really leading the game, they're still sticking with their roles. And even if, like, reclaiming the strike area, it's just so easy for them to reclaim because they know their roles. They know that Oputo will be in the middle. They know that Jupiter and Brook will be outside just guarding one another, having each other's backs like cover. And yeah, I think the discipline really paid off, giving themselves 2-0.
You know, not to mention though, I think, I don't know if you noticed, but there was a point where Attack All Around couldn't even get close.
Yeah.
I think we saw that a lot on A, which is the more open part of the map, the more open strike point, where you could actually see there was a crossfire between Brook and Jupiter here with the Scotchy and the Kelsey.
Yes.
And as soon as someone got close, they got shot from 2 different angles. That's the kind of structure that you want to see out of a team in PARAVOX, because this game, right? If you don't play a ranked a lot, or if you're not a pro, then you're only gonna see the chaos.
Yes.
But what makes you a pro is being able to shove order into that chaos. You know?
Exactly. I like that's wisdom brought to us by Josuave. I mean, the order in chaos. Because if you don't understand the game, you're just seeing the like flying ammos everywhere, skills being thrown everywhere. But this too, the synergy of these 3 rather, together with Oputo, with them knowing exactly what to do and their objectives and also their roles, it definitely bring order to the chaos.
Yeah, but with that being said, we're going to be going to a quick break. Don't worry, we have more matches coming up later, so don't go away. We'll see you in a bit.
on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire, full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the...
And welcome back, ladies and gents. It's me, Just Suave, here with Nikki. And we just witnessed, I don't know, like, what do I call that? A murder? I 2-0, where Attack All Around only got 1 digit in points for both maps. And I don't know how you come back from that, but there is, I mean, at least there's hope for now, right? I mean, maybe Full Sense is the best of the entire group. Maybe Attack All Around just had a bad map. Somebody tilted. I don't know.
Yes.
So we do have more matches going on today. We're going to be following up with a second match, which I think this one is going to be a little bit closer to home, literally, for us. It's going to be Geek Fam versus Blacklist. So Blacklist, for those of you who don't know, SR Nakage actually has had a really good time in the last few weekly tournaments. They've been showing some dominance, and Blacklist has picked up that roster from SR Nakage. That's they got acquired by Blacklist International.
Wow, so that's a really good history behind Blacklist Academy. On the other hand, Geek Fam, a household name in esports, right? And to know that they are participating for the PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament, that is something. So I think we have a lot to look out for this game number 2. If game number 1 was just like a landslide 2-0, hopefully for game number 2 we'll be able to see a more at par gameplay, but we'll never know since we mentioned a while ago we really don't have any VODs. But yeah, let's find out the match number 2 map in a bit.
Yeah, so again, we're gonna see which of these maps the teams really like, and we're gonna be starting it off on Launch Complex this time around. Space map number 2, and map number 3, if we get there, is going to be the classic Neon City.
Yes. Launch complex. There are train rails here.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get lost where the strike area is at. But yeah, I can recall that we have here the complicated hill points. Just you have to look around where the hill
You
points.
really need to look for them.
Because they are placed, I mean, there are 2 at the A strike area, 2 below, but when it comes to B and C, it's quite complicated. You're really gonna look around, but this is a good map if you're that player who tends to you have your sketchy, you tend to hide and just snipe. This is a good area because there's this area at top of that spaceship wherein you can just snipe everyone at
Yeah.
A strike point A. On the other hand, there's also another point for like tank area wherein you can situate yourself if you're a sketchy or Kudo player. You can just headshot everyone at B side. So there's a lot of sniping spots here.
Yeah, so we're going to be expecting some long-range duels for
Probably.
this map. And with that being said, let's go ahead and get to know the players, right?
Mm-hmm.
Again, Geek Fam, for those who don't know, they are representing Malaysia for the Southeast Asian region. And Blacklist Academy is, again, newly picked up by from SR Nakage. So on this side, these guys, at least for us, right, Blacklist Academy is some familiar names, Shintaro, Yanagi, and Boogie, who have been really good in multiple esports titles. And it seems to me that they have recently taken interest in PARAVOX. So this is nice to see. And on the other side, Geek Fam, we got Arif, Prestomies, and Sekuts who are, again, I don't expect a stomp for this game. I do not.
Well, I was clapping you because you were able to read it. Because I was like, how do I read Shikuts? Is it Shikuts? Sorry for I'm murdering your IGNs, but yeah. Geek Fam against Blacklist Academy. This is interesting match. Game number 2, just suave. And you mentioned that they keep on playing other multiple game titles as well. But now, it's up to our viewers. Dear viewers and friends, now's your chance to participate. All you have to do is to scan this QR code and send in your predictions right here, right now. Who will be the victors for match number 2? Will it be Blacklist Academy or will it be Geek Fam? Just Suave, do you have any guess?
I'm gonna be nice and honest here. I am completely biased because Blacklist Academy is a PhD.
Yes.
But okay, in my defense, right? We see the weekly tournaments happen week after week after week, and we've seen SR Nakage just farm the prize pool from those weeklies. So I wouldn't be surprised because these guys, if I'm not mistaken, they were the ones for this group who came from the open qualifiers.
Oh, so they are not the direct invite. So that's an interesting chunk of information. But once again, dear viewers, you're currently looking at the QR code here on your screens. All you have to do is to scan it and to tell us your predictions. Input it right now. Will it be Blacklist Academy or will it be Geek Fam? Actually, I wanted to root for Blacklist, but just to balance it out. Okay, let me root for Geek Fam just to balance it out.
Yeah. Fair.
To be
Fair, right? I mean, we don't have any VODs on these guys.
Exactly.
So we do not know. I mean, the only info we have is the fact that Blacklist Academy, former SR Nakage, have been farming the weeklies.
Yes.
But what if Geek Fam haven't been playing the weeklies? What if they've been farming ranked?
Yes, and with that, we will be showing you guys. Oh, it's a completely same again. A mirror match. Someone's gonna play Beat That, someone's gonna use the Bonrat and Nova. And what's interesting here, I'm gonna see a lot of clashes. We'll definitely see a lot of clashes, especially Beat That, Bonrat, and Nova combination of guns. It's more on team fights. A lot of clash and team fights. Your expectations, just Suave.
I mean, again, I'm gonna be expecting a lot of team fights because these weapons that both teams picked, they are for mid to short range.
Yes.
Right? With that being said, of course, I'm expecting a lot of hijinks from the Nova players because, again, if you don't know the skills that are attached to a Nova, the more important one here is your instant leap, wherein you teleport immediately to your targeted teammate, making the fight immediately a 2v1.
Yes, but Bonrat will be countering that with the Hellfire grenades, nades, right? So it's a counter for per counter. And also, so we have the beat dot, we have, I mean, the Bonrat and the Nova. Now here comes the invisibility play coming from the beat dot,
yeah.
together with the stun. And then everything just connects. When you stun your enemy, you throw in the nades, and then there's also smoke to conceal you. On the other hand, it will be countered by the tactical echo. I think it's a rally of skills and layering of skills as well.
Yeah, again, it all comes down to how they're able to be a little bit more creative with how they play the game. Because, again, like we saw Attack All Around earlier play more into the gunfights, the utilities matter a lot more. So we're going to be seeing whether or not these two teams have taken full control or full practice.
Yes, smokes will be deployed right now. As we can see, someone's taking over that area. That's going to be from Geek Fam, but they will be putting the fight away just Suave, just out of the strike area, A.
Yeah, this was looking a lot more
no one's
equal.
going near.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Blacklist Academy take early control. It's 5-2 right now, but they immediately get kicked out here by Geek Fam. The problem is, though, for Geek Fam, they're not able to hold on to the strike point for too long. So they need to be a lot more active in holding rather than attacking. Because even if you get the kill, if you can't take away the strike point, it doesn't really matter. Because look at the scores right now. It's 22-2.
Exactly. What really matters, what you mentioned, is who's gonna take the strike area. But it's actually a double-edged sword here. If you take the strike area, you're an easy target.
Yep.
On the other hand, if you don't take the strike area, you won't gather points. So it's you have dilemma, really huge dilemma here. But we're currently watching Geek press Tomis with a beat dot, looking for the heal. There you have it. You need to know where the heal points is there.
You need to memorize it. But I mean, on top of that, right? I think one of the more important things that people need to take note of is the reason why the Bonrat is on every map is because of the presence of the Eclipse Smoke. Because once you get the strike point, you open it up, you activate the Eclipse Smoke, and people can't see you inside unless they have the recon.
Yes, and they do have tactical echo. They'll be able to use that. But right now, just Suave, no one's just even, getting close to our strike area. This is quite, I mean, not that fast, but it's also not that slow too. Against 44, Blacklist Academy just leading the game right now. Bonrat here. Oh, this is Arif with the Bonrat. Really critically low on health there, just replenishing his life. Going up one, and we're still, I mean, it's just so hard for Geek Fam to go into the strike point.
Yeah, I mean, again, I talked about here how Blacklist Academy, this team of 3 players, this core, have been playing together for the longest time in multiple esports titles. So I wouldn't be surprised if the chemistry is really what's setting them apart from Geek Fam right now, because look at the scoreline, it's 4-56. And even when Geek Fam were able to take down Blacklist Academy, they're able to take back the land almost immediately.
Exactly. They can easily reclaim the strike area. What could be a good strategy here for Geek Fam? Can they go like 3-man push? Can they go like all other corners? But I mean, look at the area.
Hellfire.
It's been guarded well by Blacklist Academy. Well guarded enough that Shintaro here, very, very aggressive with the Nova. It has 40 ammos. It's just shooting and shooting. And even though it's not connecting, it's just pushing Geek Fam away.
Yeah, and the thing is, again, Geek Fam, they might have lost sight of what exactly is the target here. Because, I'm not going to deny it. Blacklist Academy have died quite a few times. But the problem is, Geek Fam aren't able to follow up on the kills, right? You get the kill, you try and get points to follow up with that. But right now, we're just not seeing it. It's 4-76 right now, and Blacklist Academy still have control. Again, with the Eclipse Smoke coming in from the Bonrat player.
Yes, Shintaro just killed someone. That's going to be Shekuts. And as you can see here, smokes will be deployed. Yanagi here with the Bonrat throwing shots.
Oh my!
It will connect, just damaging a bit from Geek Fam there, and just they're playing Boogie. Boogie playing here in and out, and just targeting this one from Geek Fam. And yeah, the Blacklist is on a roll there here. They are on top of their game and very, very aggressively dominating 92 against 7. Just 8 more points for our strike area.
No. I'm getting a really bad case of deja vu here, Nikki.
Yeah.
It's 7-95. Geek Fam are all dead. They can't do a thing, and it's over. Map number 1 goes to Blacklist Academy.
It's over. It's over. It's just like 107. Is it 100 against 7 or 8?
I think it was 8.
And just before we
A
realized,
severe case of deja vu.
yeah, I think so too. But hopefully for game number 2, I mean, hopefully Geek Fam will be able to show us a deja vu, but you know, deliver a different kind of flavor and play style, because that's just, I mean, they were able to get a kill against Blacklist, right?
Yeah.
You mentioned that. But it's just so hard for them to really take over the strike area, and that's where our main points come from.
Yep.
For our viewers who doesn't know how the mechanics of the game play, just Suave, can you like just give them a recap of that?
Well, again, you need to get into the strike point, take full control, and make sure that the enemy team can't get inside. Because the longer you're inside, the more points you're able to rack up. The kills don't really matter here.
Yes.
But the thing about kills is, if you take down your opponent, especially when you switch, say, strike point C, then the respawn time takes a lot longer.
+5.
Yeah, +5 for every strike point. So if you're in strike point C, there's what, 15 seconds gone when you're down. And that's what we saw in the end, right? 3 people
Yeah.
wiped out from that side.
And but by that time, you just like you're gonna make your coffee for a bit or like do Facebook. But
Yeah,
enough
have a
of-
little snack on the
have
side.
have a little snack, but enough of that. Match result will be 0-1 in favor of Blacklist Academy. Did you guys predicted correctly, like just Suave? But that's
What
just
can I say?
Nostradamus here. But Yanagi 0-2. It only goes to show that he's really good when it comes
He's
to
doing
support.
his job,
Yeah,
right?
supporting his teammates there with the smokes, a lot of smokes, and of course a lot of hellfire. 10-0 Shintaro with the Nova. Unkilled, undefeated, 10-0, 800 damage. What can you say about that? And also Boogie here with 3-1. But Shintaro, hands down, 10-0. It's not even a Skachi.
Yeah, but I mean, with that being said, though, if you look at the scores compared to our first match, right, it's actually a lot closer, right? It's not full domination by Blacklist Academy because Geek Fam could get those kills. But the problem is that even when they get the kills, right, they can't get the strike point, and even when they do, they can't hold on to it for very long. So I think what's missing here for the side of Geek Fam is the second phase, right? You get the kills, get inside, and hold on for dear life.
Yeah. like use the Eclipse smoke and go inside, just 3 of you. But then, you know, they also have Bonrat.
Yeah.
I mean, they have Yanagi. They might use Hellfire against Geek Fam. So
And we did see it a lot.
yes, it's actually connecting as well. Prestomus did have 2 kills. That's still good with the beat dot there. Probably using the Rave Strike combination. But yeah, I think Geek Fam, they need to step up. Definitely need to step up since this is just a best of 3 and Blacklist Academy is already leading. And for those viewers who currently predicted right and correctly with Blacklist Academy, good for you guys.
Good for you.
Good for you, because we still have, this is a best of 3. All right, so if
Yeah.
Blacklist Academy will be able to get one more
Map.
win or map, that's going to be 2-0. On the other hand, if Geek Fam will be able to secure one map, then we'll be able to tie up the series.
Yeah, we're going to be putting it back into a map, singular best of 1 for the last one. To try and reset the series.
Hopefully,
here.
hopefully.
So, yeah, the hopes and dreams of Geek Fam, at least for this series, again, it's a round robin, right? It's not high pressure yet. But with that being said, this being the second match, this does not bode well for Geek Fam if you start out on a loss. With that being said, if you guys missed any of the action, the highlights are going to be up on the screen for a bit. We'll see you guys in a short while. Well, I hope you guys didn't miss us too much because, I mean, that was a pretty quick break, right? I mean, you'd have to be very clingy to miss us after, what, 30 seconds?
Don't be clingy, guys. But we do understand since the games here are really amazing and hot. And I think you guys also want to dive into game number 2 for match number 2 between Blacklist Academy and Geek Fam. Will this be the redemption era for Geek Fam? Will they be able to tie up the series? Or will Blacklist be able to carry over this kind of momentum and aggression towards game number 2? Any predictions, any insight for game number 2, Josuave? Or any guns that you think Blacklist Academy will be able to or will employ for game number 2?
No, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually just stay with this because they have a really good system, right? They play much more scrappy compared to the first two teams we saw earlier, Full Sense and Attack All Around, wherein Blacklist Academy are a lot more on the offensive side. But with that being said, sometimes in a game like this, the best defense is offense. And you could see that happen here. They basically, this team of 3 who have been playing in multiple esports, right? They just seem to have this chemistry that is already pre-existing as well. So that might be one of the factors, other than the fact that maybe they're just better. You know, I don't know, man.
Yeah, we don't have any info yet. But starting with this tournament, we'll be gathering a lot of info with the teams who qualified for our open qualifiers and also our invited teams. But here we go with the weapon picking. We're talking about that.
Oh,
now, Geek Fam will be
Hatsu.
using Sketchy here finally for a space map. On the other hand, you mentioned that they won't change, and you are correct once again. Nothing changed.
Yes. Well, with that being said, I think this is going to be a little bit more interesting, right? There's no Bonrat for the side of Geek Fam. So they will not have the Eclipse Smoke.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a pretty good new way of playing around this. But the thing about it is they do still have the Nova, right? They are going to have trouble dealing with the Eclipse Smoke. But if you have the Recon from the Nova, then the smoke doesn't matter, right? You can see you're glowing in the dark.
Yeah, exactly. Just revealing your opponents, no matter where they are in the map for a couple of seconds, really gives you a good insight and info with your team. But will that be enough for Geek Fam for them to carry over and win this match here at Space Map? But we all know that Space Map has a lot of sniping sites as well. Let's see if they'll be able to use Sketchy very well for Space Map, especially Blacklist Academy is really aggressive.
They already have the strike point at this point. Again, you can see that this really seems to be the most advantageous way. You rush into the strike point, put up the smoke, and try to hold on to it for as long as possible. But right now, it at least seems to me that there's a lot more contention coming in from the side of Geek Fam.
Yes.
They are getting the kills, they're not getting the points. Blacklist Academy is stuck at 3 right now, and Geek Fam, yes, it's still 0, but at least they're preventing Blacklist Academy from getting too many in the early parts of the game.
And yeah, could be a different story, but could be another deja vu as 0 to 30 points here in favor of Blacklist Academy. We're currently watching Arif looking for a kill here with the Nova. Going back to Preston is here looking for a good spot and taking this strike area, but it's just so hard for them to take a strike area and rack up some points since Blacklist Academy is all over the place and they also have a lot of utility.
Recon's now going to be out. I like this. Geek Fam, again, as soon as they have some semblance of control, Blacklist Academy bring out the utility. Yes, they have the Scotchy. Yes, they have the ability to see through that smoke. But we're seeing the same problem, Nikki.
Yeah.
In map number 1, Geek Fam were getting the kills, but they're not getting control. And now they have 0 control. Look, it's 0 points right now.
Yes, and it's just so hard for Geek Fam to recover, especially if their spawn time will be added once more. Shintaro here looking for a target, very aggressive, going back into the strike area. A here with the Nova, looking for that kill, going up against this person, just so really persistently killing Arif in the process.
But does it matter, really? Does it matter? You're seeing all these fights off of the map. They're running all the way around this map, but they can't get any points out of the strike point. But now, finally, Geek Fam hatch their egg, but it doesn't get really far. They have 1 point. Blacklist Academy immediately take back control of our strike point A. And now, again, we're continuing this count. It's 1 to 41. Blacklist Academy collect points, get the kills, and stay a lot longer. But finally, another kill coming in from the side of Blacklist Academy. Still losing control. It's spiraling away.
Spiraling away. It's just so hard for Geek Fam to go immediately into the spike, into the area. Blacklist Academy here, 41-1. As you can see, they're just jumping up and about. On the other hand, Boogie killing Arif once again. Yanagi going here for the heal and going back to the area, strike area, looking for a target. 2 in front of him. Will he be able to get a kill with the Bond Rat there? Hellfire. Will it connect? No. Reloading there. On the other hand, Shintaro with the Nova throwing in some shots here and targeting someone almost. And as we can see, Blacklist Academy, they're just on a roll.
Yeah, I mean, they know exactly what they're doing. They're playing for the objective right now. And I think Geek Fam have given up on strike point A. As soon as it switches to B, it's already in their control. But how much can they hold on, right? 8 points now going to be down for them, but 2 are already down here from the side of Blacklist Academy. You saw Yanagi just bring out the nades, blow them to smithereens, and now full control again taken by the Philippine team. It's 8 and 61. Blacklist Academy still on a roll, and Geek Fam continuing to struggle. At any given point in time, somebody is dying.
Somebody is dying, and that's just not gonna be Blacklist Academy for now. Geek Hatsu gonna go back in there and help his teammates Yanagi with those shots coming from the Bond Rat, even Hellfire, but gonna be retaliated against him. Yanagi's gonna go down by the hands of Arif. On the other hand here, that's going to be Presto Miss by the hands of Shintaro. It's a trade-off between these two teams, but what's happening right now is the Blacklist Academy is the better team to be racking points against here in our strike area.
Now Eclipse Smoke going to be brought out again. Blacklist Academy taking control of the strike point. Everyone else pushed out into the open here as Arif's trying to stay alive. 1 HP. He doesn't get the heal point. He gets taken down immediately by Shintaro. And now they're continuing to push on forward. But now there is a little bit of hope. Geek Fam took control of the strike point. And again, as soon as I say that, they get kicked out by Blacklist again. What is going on, Nikki?
It's just so hard for Geek Fam. As Presto is going to go down once again by the hands of Boogie here. Shintaro with the Nova just going for the health. Sometimes they tend to guard the health points and they just bait it. And they're doing it perfectly. Blacklist Academy baiting Geek Fam with the health points and just targeting their targets there. 10-94, just a matter of 6 points here. Just wow.
Oh my, it's looking more and more like it's over. 2 people down is still counting down on the side of Geek Fam, right? 2 points left for Blacklist Academy, and it's gonna be over. A nice, clean 2-0 sweep coming in from our first Philippine team for the day. Blacklist Academy, in very commanding fashion, beat Geek Fam here in their first match of the day.
And I can see the smile through your face as you were able to predict the winner for this match. Easy peasy for
At this point, maybe whenever people want to scan the QR code, they just follow whatever I say.
Yes, exactly. Always listen to the Nostradamus prediction of Josuave, guys. Once again, whenever there's a QR prediction event, listen to him.
But yeah, I think you could see the real structure that Blacklist Academy has here. They're not, yes, they're really good shooters. Yes, they get the kills. But more importantly, they know exactly what the goal is, what the objective of the game is, and that's to get points.
Yes.
Where I think Geek Fam, they have the ability to kill people. They're able to take down Blacklist Academy. We've seen it quite a few times wherein 2 people were down, they could take control of the strike point, but they weren't able to hold on for very long. And that's arguably the more important thing in PARAVOX is holding on. Because yes, even if you get taken out and you can't defend the strike point, then there's no points going in your direction.
Exactly. Holding on and hindering your opponents from getting points as well. Perfectly done and perfectly shown to us by Blacklist Academy. And now we will be showing you guys the match results for this game.
Yeah, the stats on the screen right now. Look at this, a perfect game for Shintaro here. I think you could see Shintaro, if I'm not mistaken, right? We saw quite a lot of the teleportation plays coming from Shintaro,
Yes.
they were really doubling down on the Shintaro Yanagi duo, where you had the Hellfire brought out, you had the Alt Fire for the Bonrat as well. And as soon as Yanagi throws out those nades, Shintaro follows up with a full volley of bullets from his Nova.
And yes, once again, he's undefeated 5-0. He was 10-0 a while ago, and now he's 5-0. But Boogie is still here with 7-2 with the beat dot. On the other hand, you know, Yanagi with his Bonrat. This team, Blacklist Academy, they did not change their weapon. They did not change their strategy as well, which is really good because in this kind of tournament, you wanna conceal your strategy. You don't wanna
Yep.
let your opponent know what you're hiding or your best, what you call the strategy is, or any weapon that you're really good at. So I think this is a really good chance for Blacklist International to win without, you know,
Without
giving-
revealing too much, right?
Yes,
you don't want to
revealing
open your entire playbook before the playoffs.
exactly.
And that was what their first match for the day. They need to worry about all the other teams in their group as well.
True, true.
So, yeah, you want to be able to conceal it for as long as possible. And if you can keep getting 2-0s like this, there's no reason for you to change things up. Like they
Exactly.
say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yes, that is true. So this is just the match 2 of our PGRT PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament de Suave. We still have a lot of matches to be played for today. And this is another 2-0 sweep. 2-0 sweep. Another deja vu. What's next? What can our viewers expect?
Oh man, but we do have a lot more teams that are going to be playing it in today. Again, we have 10 teams who are fighting it out to be able to qualify to the playoffs tomorrow. So every match counts for these guys. And at least for Full Sense and for Blacklist Academy, they're one step closer to making it over into the Sunday playoffs.
Yes, so yeah, you mentioned Sunday, so we're gonna look forward for tomorrow. But for now, here Saturday, we have a lot of matches to be played, so don't go anywhere else, guys. We're also asking you to share the live stream, but yes, we will be giving you a bit of highlights for this match. When we return, we'll be giving you guys match number 3, so don't go anywhere else. We'll be right back.
What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 versus 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding the strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rat. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rat, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Death Jiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill unleashes a spiritual slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire, full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire, full auto assault rifle.
And we're back, ladies and gents. Again, it's me, Josuave, here with Nikki, and we are welcoming you back to the next match here in PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. Again, for those of you who don't know, the teams here battling it out in the group stages are trying to get into the playoffs tomorrow, wherein the winner will be flown as a representative for the main event in Tokyo, Japan. But with that being said, what do you think of the first 2 matches we had?
First 2 matches, you mentioned deja vu. Indeed, it is 2-0 sweep. So hopefully, we're hoping for our match number 2 to become a different story. Probably 2-1.
Please.
Please, 2-1.
I beg.
Or at least, you know, the skills and the strategy will be like at par with one another, like really not one-sided. But yeah, we're hoping for that. But well, again, this is just a round robin, everyone. I mean, we're not disregarding round robin, but at this point, you want to add a lot of points to your team. You want to win them. And
Yep.
right now, we have a huge boost for Blacklist Academy and then a full sense since they already have 2-0 up their belts.
Yeah, and you know the beauty of that as well is, well, I don't know if this is a double-edged sword rather, right? Because they were so dominant here, all the teams are now going to be looking at the VOD, right? Because not all of the matches today are going to be broadcasted. If I'm not mistaken, there's 20 games in total that are happening today.
Okay.
And if you were one of the first teams that was broadcasted on here, then you're going to finally have VODs on you. If the team hasn't been playing, then whatever team has not played yet will have gotten a look at full sense. They will have seen Blacklist Academy in action. So maybe we'll see some counter strats down the line because at least for now, right, a lot of these teams are still going in blind.
Exactly. Going in blind, opening a box full of surprises, especially since this PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament, this is the first ever
Ever.
broadcasted everything, and with that we'll be showing our viewers the tournament format for the Gold Rush tournament. Just suave.
Yeah, with that being said, we had, again, the single elimination open qualifiers that happened yesterday and the day before to get the top 2 from the open qualifier. These 2 teams will be moving on into the group stage where we have 2 groups, Group A, Group B, with 5 teams each. 1 from each group came from the open qualifiers, and the other 4 are the invited teams. So we saw one of the invited teams earlier, that's Blacklist Academy, formerly SR Nakage. And I'm hoping that we see the other open qualifier team really shine here, right? Because, I mean, you had to go through everything. You had to go through the single elimination open qualifying round. I don't know how many teams they had to fight against yesterday and the day before that as well to get here. So, I mean, if SR Nakage was able to do that kind of performance up against an invited team, there's still hope as well for the other open qualifier. But with that being said, after the group stages today, we have the playoffs happening tomorrow, Nikki.
Yes, tomorrow, just suave. So we have Team 1, Team 2, Match 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5 until match for the best of 7 for the grand final. So we have here like upper bracket and lower bracket. This will come from the round robin that we're having today. So if you're winning a lot, then you'll be placed at the upper bracket. And if you're unfortunately, you've been losing some matches, you'll be going towards the lower bracket. But some do capitalize on being at the lower bracket. Sometimes they want to be at the lower bracket. They want to play a lot of games. There are some teams who deliberately play at the lower bracket, and I wonder why.
I mean, the thing about, especially right now, with PARAVOX being a very young esport, getting the practice in really matters a lot. And whether you like it or not, if you get kicked into the lower bracket, you're going to have to do, 2 times more matches. As opposed to, say, for example, you win your first and second match, you go straight into the grand finals, you only have to go through 2 best of 5s.
Yes.
As opposed to if you get eliminated in the first one, in the first stage, tomorrow you have to go through 6 maps before going all the way into the best of 7 grand finals, if you can even get there.
Yes, so more games to be played at the lower bracket. So, there's pros and cons for being in the lower bracket and being in the upper bracket, but it just gonna boil down to how your team or your coach gonna instruct you guys. But now, this is the most important. Aside from the tournament, the rules, mechanics, and everything, this is the most important part, aside from glory and bringing, glory to your team, is the champion prize pool for our PGRT. That's going to be 100 million yen.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. Again, what is a house right now? I think a house here in the Philippines in Metro Manila is like 7 to 10 million.
Yes.
You can buy 3 houses.
Quick maths. But just suave, guys. Quick maths. I cannot even fathom how much 100 million yen is, but this is our champion prize pool. Everything is at stake. Glory, pride, and everything. Wow.
Yeah. Really going to be looking forward to that. But of course, since we're back here after a break, let's remind the chat what exactly the objectives are for the game, rather. So again, in the map, there will be defined strike points. Strike points A, B, and C, wherein we switch between those at certain time intervals. But the most simple thing here is that you need to get the strike point, hold on to it for as long as possible. Make sure that it's not contested by the opposing team.
Yes.
And that's why we have the smoke, that's why we have the utilities. That's why we have Bonrat and Beat-Out users who have been really abusing the short-range mechanics.
Yes.
Because if you're the only team inside of the strike point, you're able to rack up points. And it's a race to 100 points to be able to win the map, which at least so far, right, we've been seeing teams get rolled if they can't get the early momentum.
Yes. Yeah, it's like whenever someone gets their momentum, they're snowballing from early to the mid until the end of our game, wherein they're just so aggressive. They keep on pushing their opponents outside of the strike point and even increasing the respawn time for their opponents. So that is such a huge disadvantage
Yeah.
if your respawn time increases 5 seconds every time you die. So yeah, we have a lot of winning conditions. A lot of strategies. You can stay in the strike point. You can kill your enemies and increase their spawn time. But now, Juswabe here is the best of 3 map for our match number 3.
Looking a little bit more familiar, I think
Once again.
this is the same
Yeah.
order of maps that we had in the second match here. So it's Launch Complex, followed by Space Map, then Neo City. And yeah, we talked about earlier Launch Complex, how there's a lot of high buildings in the
Yes.
area where you're expecting some performances out of Scotchy and maybe even Kelsey players.
Yes.
Right, but with the way that these two teams play, again, we haven't seen these teams play at all.
Yes.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they have their own take on the gun meta right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've so far only seen one team use the Kelsey, and
Yeah.
only in one map as well.
Exactly. Just once. Just once. And our players, our teams here, they aren't giving us, they aren't giving us all of their strategies just yet. Probably they're sticking with the basics, with the Bonrat, Beat-Dot, and the Nova technology. They're sticking in that. But now, we're gonna show you guys the teams for our match number 3. That's gonna be Virtuals GG and AP Bren.
Now, for those of you who don't know, Virtual's GG, if I'm not mistaken, this team rather, came out of the gutter in the open qualifiers. Right? They had to run the entire gauntlet in single eliminations, wherein
Wow.
one singular loss would have kicked you out. So they went through all that. Now they're going up against the invited teams, and on the other side is AP Bren, one of our home teams again here in the Philippines. Maybe that's why our chairs are yellow. But yeah, AP Bren, they are consisting of Majesty, Kizu, and Gelmix. I think Kizu is also very familiar in shooter games, right? Not FPS, shooter games in general. On the other side, though, Rexy, Small Boy, and Stassi. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I've also seen Rexy in some Southeast Asian tournaments of multiple esports as well.
So they are known when it comes to shooting games. So that's going to be interesting info for our viewers. And if you guys are rooting for or supporting these players or these teams, now is your time to support them at the comment section. Don't forget to share this live stream and also comment your favorite team. And I think we're about to go to our QR event in just a bit. And with that, I want to ask you, any prediction between these two teams? Who are you rooting for, Josuave?
You know, I wouldn't be surprised here if Virtual's GG does win.
Yes.
Because we saw, right, the kind of grit that you need to be an
Yeah.
open qualifier team, right? You have to go through, what,
lot.
4, 5, 6 matches the day before this to be able to make it into this bracket. And that also means, again, we talked about this earlier with the format, wherein sometimes having more practice, having more games makes you stronger.
Yeah.
With that being said, my prediction might not matter, but your predictions do matter, because
Oh,
go ahead,
no.
go and scan this QR code, put in your predictions, because you have a chance to win a Razer Death Adder V3 if you are the winner of this event. So with that being said, don't forget to scan it, put in your entries, and if you don't know how to do it on PC, then bring out your phone or take a screenshot. It depends on the phone, right?
I think it's easier.
It's easier on a phone.
Mobile, yes.
Yeah.
So guys, bring out your mobile phones just like what Josuave did and what we're doing right now. We're currently scanning the QR code and placing our bets, placing our predictions here. Will it be AP Brand or will it be Virtuals GG? You decide, because in a bit we're about to start match number 3 and we're about to find out who's going to be our victors for our game number 1 for match number 3 between AP Brand and Virtuals GG. Honestly, I couldn't really pick a side, since you really mentioned a really good point that Virtuals GG, they emerged victorious from all those games in the open qualifier. On the other hand, we weren't able to really gauge AP Brand's performance, although they're really good of a team and they're also renowned. But now let's look at what weapons are they gonna use.
Yep, here, Launch Complex, we are looking at the Classic here. Actually, no, it's not the Classic. It's slightly different here. We have the Nova, the Bonrat, and the Beatout on both sides. Yes, it's a mirror match, but it's not the expected one, right? Usually we'd see a Scotchy instead of the Nova here. So the way that these two teams have set themselves up, I think this is going to be, again, more of a close to mid-range type of gameplay coming in from both teams. Again, the Nova with the teleportation, wherein you can turn a 1v1 into a 2v1 in a matter of, what? Pressing a button.
Yes, and all of the skills, these skills are countering one another. The Tactical Echo countering the Eclipse Smoke. And yeah, I think bringing out the classics, Bonrat, Beatout, and even the Nova technology would be really interesting if you don't want to unleash or show your opponent what you're saving up your sleeve. So this is going to be an interesting match between AP Brand and Virtuals GG. We are your shoutcasters, Josuave and Nikki. Let's go.
Map number 1 now going to be underway. I like this. We're starting it off. AP Brand already taking control of the first strike point. Again, we've seen this again, wherein if you're able to take the strike point early, you can usually get some momentum into what is usually a pretty big lead. But we're seeing quite a lot of fight out of Virtuals GG. Yes, AP Brand does still have control, but they are showing that they have the opportunity and the ability to push them out of the way. But the problem is, again, same problem. No follow-up coming in from Virtuals GG, and AP Brand seem to have much more focus on the end goal of the game.
Exactly, focus on the end goal of the game. Just what we're seeing a lot of hellfire being casted here. Stoshi gonna go and move back a bit there. Rexy and Xiaoboy on the other hand trying to get a strike area here and catching up with that person. They are contesting, but it's still 20-0.
It's 20-0 again. Virtuals GG, they're getting the kills. They're able to push AP Brand out, but they can't get inside of the strike zone. They cannot hold on for very long. You can see this. 2 people down outside of Virtuals GG. If the AP Brand on a man advantage again, makes things a lot more difficult, especially if you want to hold on to what you've already taken. Because, I mean, again, they're able to take it, but they're not able to last very long.
They are not able to last very long, as Kizu was able to hunt them down there, but Starshi's gonna go down by the hands of Kizu once again. It's always Kizu and it's always 2 from AP Brand just taking the strike area. We're currently watching Kizu looking for more kills off the sleeves here. No one's gonna get near strike area here, and that's what's important here. You wanna clear your opponents to get near the strike area.
They're already halfway through, Nikki. It's 47-0. Virtuals have not gotten a single point, but this might be it. They do have 2 people down on the side of AP Brand, but look at this. Rexy trying to hold on. Yes, he does get the points for Virtuals GG, but he's gone almost immediately. AP Brand steal away control of the strike point already. They are nowhere to be seen. 1 person down, another on their last legs as AP Brand holding on to it for dear life.
Exactly, holding on to their dear life here. 2v2 situation here, but still gonna move and become a 2-1 situation as Xiaoboy is gonna bid farewell in our game. Now, once again, AP Brand dominating this strike area, even pushing back Virtuals GG.
I'm so sorry, but Jelly MGS, he's just sitting there. He doesn't care. But he's collecting web, he's collecting points, and Kizu and Majesty, they're on kill duty right now.
Exactly. We're racking up kills. Even though we're just down to our 1 second before we change to B strike area, Yelmix already.
He's already here.
Yes, so fast, just like that.
knows exactly where he has to go. The end goal of the game is to get to 100 points, and they know exactly how to do it right now.
Yeah.
AP Bren full control now, still keeping the momentum as Virtuals GG are struggling to even get any kind of points, get even close. They can't get within 100 meters of this. It's like they have a restraining order.
They do have a restraining order. It's just so hard for them to go near the strike area here as Kizo and the rest of the Red is actually guarding the strike area here from Kizo.
What is this?
Just getting a hold of this virtual CG member, but no one's going down. Oh, let's take it back as Rexy will be dying in the process.
Yeah, and now here Virtual GG finally getting some points again, but they almost immediately after getting 1 point, AP Bren steal away control of the strike point once more. They're only 10 points away from the win, and Virtual GG are struggling to even get any kills, get any control. Yes, they're able to contest, but they can't get any points. We're down to the last 5 points for AP Bren. Yes, it's going to be hard to contest here. Virtual GG finally taking control back with the smokes up as well. Short range fights not going in their favor, but AP Bren, they lose one member. Majesty so low, 21 HP here. Virtuals, they might be making a rally for a comeback. 2 people down on the side of AP Bren, but Virtuals has the same thing. There is no way back. AP Bren dominate map number 1.
And just like that, AP Bren will be bringing home game number 1 for this series. We still have another game later. This is a best of 3 series, by the way, but that's just complete domination brought to us by AP Bren. Just Wabi, what happened there? I just couldn't really believe from strike point A to B what happened.
It's a moment of silence. But I don't understand, right? We saw the kind of grit that Blacklist Academy were able to bring from the open qualifier, and I was expecting maybe a lot more power from Virtual GG because they had to go through that same gauntlet, they had to go through the same number of matches, the same amount of strife, the same amount of challenges to get here. But in the face of AP Bren, who just seemed to have so much more practice, they could not even get close. I mean, you saw it. They did get the kills. They were getting 1-2 points, but AP Bren got to 50 points before Virtual GG could even get 1.
Yeah, so what's really remarkable with AP Bren is that how fast they respond to their teammates. Yes, they do have the instant leap with the Nova technology, but yeah, I think it's just how they respond really fast when it comes to taking the strike area and also taking out enemies coming from Virtuals GG. But here is the is our match results for game number 1 for match number 3.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Look at Kizu. I think Kizu was definitely the MVP of this map.
Yes.
Just because he was able to travel in and out of danger using the Nova, right? He's really abusing the mechanic that comes with the instant leap. And he comes to the side of Majesty, gets a kill, teleports over to Gelmix, does the same thing, back and forth, and at the same time, right? Gelmix, you see 387 damage on this guy, but that's not the more important part. If you look at his points, he's responsible for more, for 3/4 of the score for AP Bren. This guy was playing guard duty on the strike point while Majesty and Kizu were out hunting.
Exactly. More likely, Gelmix here is actually utilizing the stun to help Kizu and Majesty. And also Kizu, we've been seeing him all around the map, right? It's always Kizu going after and being very aggressive, and it really played off. It really won their game for this series. The aggressiveness really paid off. As for Virtuals GG, it's just so hard for Stoshi, Xiaoboy, and Rexy to get a hold of the area. They do have the moments you mentioned, the moments wherein they were able to kill 1 or 2 coming from AP Bren, but it's just so hard for them to hold on to the strike area and even respond and answer back to the punishment AP Bren is bringing to the match. So the question here is, how will Virtuals GG be able to answer back with this kind of aggressiveness coming from AP Bren? They were so aggressive from start to the end.
Yeah, and it's not just the aggression, right? I think that AP Bren might just be outclassing Virtuals GG in terms of their game mechanics, right? Because you could see Kizu specifically, the way that he's playing with the Nova, his tracking is on point. He's able to get the shots connecting even in the middle of the the upward and horizontal dashes as well. And so you can see the movement, the mechanics coming in from
Flawless.
the from AP Bren as a team. It's yeah, like you said, it's flawless. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, no words can describe how Kizu, Gelmix, and Majesty was able to play out their synergy, their strategy, and with that, we'll be showing you guys the match highlights for this game.
Well, that was quick.
Exactly.
We've gone through 5 maps now, wherein the losing team has gotten at most 10 points. I do hope we're gonna see a different story here in map number 2 of this next match this current match. But AP Bren really outclassed Virtual's GG, which is again, we were talking. I don't know if we were talking about this behind the scenes or on screen, but Virtual's GG, they had to go through so many matches to get here through the open qualifiers, and to be able to go through that, you need practice. You need the mental capacity of a god, and you can see that in SR Nakage, which is probably why I expected more out of Virtual's GG. I don't know. What do you think?
Same sentiments here, because when you came from an open qualifier, you've faced against different kinds of teams, meaning different kinds of strategies to be played. So coming from the open qualifier, it's such a pressure because everyone's expecting a lot from you. So hopefully, Virtual's GG will be able to bounce back from this kind of mishap for game number 1 for match number 3. They can try to do a different strategy. They can try to use a different kind of set of synergy when it comes to guns. But for now, the main focus is how to stop Kizu.
Yep.
How to stop Kizu, because I believe
The man has to be stopped.
yes, if they can contain even the aggressiveness of Kizu, at least I think they can stand a chance. For me, just for me, they can stand a chance if they can contain Kizu. But I really doubt, since you've seen how Kizu played, how wild, I don't know how crazy he plays.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't just get the kills, right? He's able to get the map control, away from the opposing team with very little effort, right? They could barely get any closer to the strike point. But with that being said, this is interesting.
Neptune! Neptune!
You've been asking for
Neptune.
the sword for the
Neptune.
last 3 maps.
Sorry, Neptune. Well, I just like how fast. I mean,
Yeah.
This is a fast game, right?
Wow, okay, this is an unconventional pick. You have both the bow and arrow and the sword here. I don't know what exactly the game plan is here.
Same.
But the thing about the Kyudo is we did call this out earlier that you have your the division, the wall smoke coming in from the Kyudo. So that might be their replacement to the Bon Rat's Eclipse smoke.
Yes.
That might be the idea here. But the question, again, they don't have a beat dot either, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And if they don't, then I don't know how they're going to make full use of the division as a smoke.
Exactly. And we tend to use it like defensively.
Yeah.
We tend to use it defensively. So to be using the Kudo's division as an offense, I really don't have any idea, but we'll be able to see that in game number 2. We're starting off really strong here for game number 2 for match number 3 between AP Bren and Virtual's GG.
And here now, Virtual's GG gonna be a little bit more active this time around. Yes, they got the No, I stand corrected. I mean, you saw it, right? There were 3 on the strike point, but they
Yes.
weren't able to stay for long enough to get any kinds of points. AP Bren killed them in a matter of seconds, and now they've taken early control. It's 12, 13, 14, 0 here for AP Bren, and they're not showing any signs of stop because look at this. Again, Kizu is on the loose, dashing in and out of danger, getting the kills one after the other. The tracking, insane. This guy is inescapable.
Capable indeed. That sidestep and front step, dashing in and out, jumping out.
There you go.
There, we see the vision there, and just looting on the health bar here. Going back here with Jelmix, trying to defend the area towards G from Virtual's GG. He will be out of hold of the area there, and look for 8 targets.
Yeah, a couple of kills now going in the possession of Virtual GG.
Finally.
That's 2 people down for AP Brent. Some early control in the hands of Virtual GG.
Yes.
And for the first time,
Finally.
the losing team has gotten more than 10 points. This is looking like it's going to be a lot closer to map number 1 this year. Virtual GG have taken control, but now the struggle has begun. AP Brent fighting back.
Fighting back, will they be able to play this one fight out as Kizu trying his best to terminate and eliminate 2 from Virtual GG. Trying to get a hold of this division will be deployed here and throwing in some jungle with the tech.
Oh!
She's down!
Use the division up against their own user. 35 and 19 here. Virtual's GG continuing to fall. Look how low Xiaoboy is. And the problem here is, right, this is maybe the mismatch of the weapons that they chose, right? The Kudo has the division wall, but the problem is when you're using a sword, you need to get as close as possible to your opposing team.
You need vision.
You need vision, you need everything. You need some kind of information on the other side of that
Yes.
wall. Otherwise, it can be used against you. And it is right now. You know why? It's because of the fact that the Nova in the hands of Kizu gets them the information.
Yes, through the tactical echo, and this is just an easy game for Kizu, but let's find out just finally double digit against Virtual.
Finally.
Finally for Virtual's GG, and our strike area is not that. It's
They're
not
so
that
low.
heavily. It's quite contested. It's not heavily, being dominated by one team here. 50 against 27. Xiao Boy finally getting a hold of this area with his blade. Will he be able to protect it
quiet.
and hold?
What is that?
So,
Yeah, it looks like AP Brent have now fully forgotten about strike point A. You can see that they're actually moving on to the second strike point at the moment, but Virtual GG are already here. Look at that AOE coming in from the Nepchi.
ooh, look at those sprays, and everyone's just dashing in and out, double jumping, and this is how fast PARAVOX is at. But someone's gonna die. It's gonna be Jones by the hands of Xiaoboy, so it's actually yielding them some kills.
Yeah, the problem is, again, when you get the kills, you need to follow it up with some
Yeah.
points, right? The problem now, though, this beauty of Strike Point B here on Space Map is the fact that everything's nice and clear. You will be forced to play up close and personal with your opposing team. And this is where the Neptune comes in handy.
Advantage.
You have the Blade Rush, which is one spherical AoE damage up against your opposing team. All you need to do is stand close by. But the problem is, again, the fact that they're up against Kizu with the Tactical Echo on the Nova.
Yes, look at how he managed to use tactical echo. No one's being concealed here right now. Del is just trying to get a hold of this strike area, just trying to kill that one. He will be able to do so as Kizu will die.
What?
But nice return by Jelmix killing Rex in the process. 59-41.
It's the closest game we've had ever so far. So yeah, I really like this though. You're seeing Jelmix actually make use of the invisibility this time around here in Virtual GG. Don't know where the shots are coming from. Kizu not being able to abuse the Nova as much as one would want since Strike Point B is so closed. But now here's Toshi bringing out the division. Usage of the Kudo here trying to do some damage, and they do shut out all the people. Kizu is gone, and now Virtual GG have control once more.
Once more of this area, close confined area with strike area B 2 against 2. As we will be leaving in 60 seconds in our clock. 64-52. This is really getting interesting, but Toshi's gonna go down. Everything's being blown onto his face. As Kizu now will be killing Toshi in the process. He's now once again killing Xiaoboy. And this is how they play their roles.
Yep.
Oh, another kill here by Jelvix.
Yeah, trick shots coming in from the B-top player on the side of AP Bread. They were stuck on 64 for the longest time, but here they have gotten through the glass ceiling. Problem is though, again, with the usage of the division, they can't see very much. The dash in with the usage of our next chief is going to deal some damage, but not going to be enough for them to follow up with a kill. The problem is you can't get a kill, you cannot get a point at this point in time. And now AP Bread is so far ahead, they only have 12 points to go, Nikki.
Yes, 12 points to go and 12 seconds to go before we go to strike area. We're currently watching Rexy killing Jelmix there finally. 4 seconds before we go to strike area C. They're actually still here at B.
Yeah, they want to get as many points as possible because it looks like AP Bread have totally forgotten, totally given up on strike point B. But now this is going to be more advantageous for them. It's wide open for Easy to really abuse the movement and the mechanics of the Nova here. And he's already starting. Xiao Boy is gone. Even with the division going to be out. Trying to take those shots on the other side of the wall. Trains without the tracking is insane. And right now, AP Bren stacking at the points one by one. Virtual's GG gone, exterminated. You can't even see where Stoshi is. He's gonna make an attempt, but it's too little, too late. One falling down, and AP Bren take it up with a 2-0 victory up against Virtual's GG.
Virtual's GG, that is a 2-0 by AP Bread. That was insane. At least at some point, we witnessed how they wanted to really catch up with the points. And we saw how they wanted to rack up points, kills, and also trying to control keys.
It was
in the
close.
process. Yeah. Like when they were in the side, B side, strike area B. Definitely close.
Yeah, the thing about this is, you don't really want to stay with the most traditional combinations.
Yeah.
But you need to be aware of what map you're experimenting on, right? Wherein you saw a very clear advantage for the side of Virtual's GG on B, strike point B. But once we got over to strike point C and strike point A, Kizu, again with the Nova, was in a much better spot to get those kills towards the end.
Yeah, open areas, open sides for Kizu to dominate and capitalize on his Nova technology. It all worked. Everything worked into their advantage, and AP Bren will be getting a racking 2-0 in this match. And this is just match number 3.
Yeah.
And we will be showing you guys the match results for this game number 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kizu is going to be at the top of the scoreboard again for this one, because he's definitely been one of the more important factors for AP Bren. Yes, we do see this is possibly the highest damage we've seen all day. 1632 total damage for Kizu. And this time, we did see Jelmix really step up, specifically in strike point B, wherein the B-top was going to be doing much more damage than it was in A and C.
Especially if you don't have a Nova technology to reveal Jelmix with the beat dock, especially it has the invisibility. So yeah, it's really hard. Although they tried their best to, I mean, they have Nova, but I was thinking if Kudo was the perfect weapon for Virtual's GG to synchronize with this kind of weapons, I mean guns. I mean, could they just stick with the beat dot? But we will never know. They still have a lot of matches to be played. This is a round robin. This is just their first time to play for the round robin. They still have a lot of chances to get more points. And right now, you're just gonna look for either be in the upper bracket or lower bracket. Nevertheless, you wanted to proceed for our tournament for tomorrow. You want to be one of them.
Yeah, want to be making your way into the playoffs. But with that being said, again, finalizing this match is going to be a decisive 2-0. But, you know, that doesn't really tell the full story. I mean, of course, map number 2 was much more competitive than all the other maps that have been played so far on broadcast. And I like that. I want to see more of that.
Yes.
But with that being said, of course, match 3 is going to be going to another Philippine team.
Yes, and the question is...
No bias.
No bias. No bias here. Everything's fair. Now the question is, did you guys predicted correctly for our match number 3? Don't forget to scan the QR once again. It pops into your screen and predict correctly. But yeah, that's going to be AP Bread for the match number 3. 2-0 sweep. At some point, I really thought that we're gonna push for a game number 3.
I did, yeah.
Honestly, when I saw that Virtual's GG can actually wipe AP Bread, but you mentioned that they're lacking the follow-up when it comes to holding the strike area and gaining more points. So, yes.
Yeah, well, that being said, though, of course, again, match number 3 is over. We do still have more action coming in right after this break. Again, it's me, just while we're here with Nikki. PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament is going to be right back after this short break.
Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire, full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub-skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various playstyles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub-skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 versus 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding the strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While
Yeah, quick little break. We had to get ourselves some water and such. But yeah, with that being said, it's me, Suave, here with Nikki, and we are back here for PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament.
Yes.
We just finished match number 3 of the day. I think we're
Wow.
approaching halfway through the broadcast day. And I'm pretty happy that the last map that we saw was more competitive. And I'm hoping we see more of that, hopefully today.
Yes. On my end, I'm really happy that I was able to witness players utilizing
The Nef Chief, yeah.
Chief and also Kudo. So it's something new. Yeah, it's like first time we witnessed that, and hopefully we'll be able to see more of those guns, those weapons later on as we progress in our tournament, PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament.
Yeah, and these kinds of games, you need to be very willing to just experiment with
Yes.
how things go, because it's PARAVOX is not a normal shooter game, right? You need to be creative. You have the ability to abuse some things, like say for example the blade rush of an F Chief, wherein you sit in the middle of your strike point and whoever walks in just gets slashed to death, right?
Yes.
Those are the things that are abusable if
Yes.
Used in the right space at the right time.
Exactly.
Which is, again, you need to be very familiar with the map and with how you want to play it as a team. With that being said, in case you guys are wondering the format of the tournament, this is what it is right now. We are currently standing in the group stage with 5 teams on each group. 4 teams are invited, and 1 came in from the open qualifiers that happened the last 2 days. So those 2 open qualifier teams are Blacklist Academy along with Virtual GG, and the rest are all invited teams, AP, Bren, Full Sense, etc.
Yes. And we were able to witness some of them. And right now, we're currently at the group stage. These are all best of 3 matches. So we will be experiencing and watching a lot of best of 3 matches for today. And if you are rooting for this team, don't forget to share the live stream and comment them at the comment section. But now, so for tomorrow, we will be dividing them, okay? For the upper track will be at the upper bracket, and the lower batch will be at the lower bracket, and this again will be playing best of 3. On the other hand, for the upper bracket, they will be proceeding to the best of 5 rather, and then going towards the grand finals, which is a best of 7. Just put it into simple words, just Suave, those who will be losing in our upper bracket will be going to the lower bracket, and they will be playing a lot of matches compared to those who are at the upper bracket. But between these 2 brackets, do you have any thoughts? Like, would you like to play more in the upper bracket or in the lower bracket?
I mean, again, we said this earlier, it's such an early stage in PARAVOX's life that more practice usually means more victory, right? So I would not shy away from an easy road to the finish, right? If I win 2 best of 5s, then
Yes.
great. But if I lose in, say, for example, the quarters, then I'll just go through the gauntlet. And, the bright side is that, yes, I got more tired, but there's more practice. But with that being said, these teams are battling it out for the huge prize pool of
Hey!
100 million Japanese yen. And before they can even get there, you need to make it through the playoffs and get all the way to Tokyo.
Yes. So that's the goal, everyone. Let's go to Tokyo, Japan. Brought to us by the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. Here again, the champion prize pool, the bright side you mentioned, 100 million yen. That is a lot. I don't want to convert, but you guys can convert that. Just what we mentioned, like 30 something million pesos.
Yeah.
Something. But yeah, let me convert that later on when I get a hold of a calculator. But for those of you guys who's currently watching, here are the game rules.
Yeah, and of course, for those of you out there who want to get into PARAVOX but don't know how to play it just yet, it's nice and simple. On the map, you have a defined strike point, usually in A, B, and C. It will be defined on the map, and you will need to get your team inside of the strike point. But the challenge is in staying in the strike point for as long as possible, because the longer you're there, the more points you're able to rack up. This, of course, is going to result in you racing to the first to 100. Whoever is to 100 first will be winning the map. And the worst part is here, there is a lot more value in the later parts of the map when you get kills, because whenever you move into a later round in the game, strike point A to B and B to C, you add 5 seconds to the respawn time of your opposing team. So there's more value in team fights in the later parts of the game.
Yes, so meaning to say, if you can finish the game as early as possible, please do so.
Or else, the potential for a comeback is there.
Yes, from your opponent. There's always a potential comeback. You witnessed that. There were match number 3. But for now, for our match number 4, we will be showing you guys who will be battling out against one another. And that's gonna be none other than Alter Ego and Geek Fam. We were able to watch Geek Fam a while ago. Shekuts, Hatsu 17, and Presto Miss. But now, I think this is the first time that we will be seeing Fizzle, Godspray, and Nev. And if you're currently watching the rankings of the top 100 players, Godfries is standing at first.
Yep. If you guys aren't aware as well, we do have another event that's happening right now. That's the PARAVOX Ranking Rush, wherein everyone's racing to be the first to get to the highest rank of Neo. And if you're one of the first 100 to get into Master, then you will win part of that 7,000 USD prize pool.
Wow.
With that being said, that's on the side. PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament is happening now.
Yes.
For the current standings, Geek Fam are currently standing at a 0-1 after that disappointing loss to Blacklist Academy.
Blacklist.
Alter Ego, though, this is their first map out of the gate. This is the first time we're going to be seeing them. And they do have a slight advantage because Geek Fam, rather, has 2 maps on VOD that could have been reviewed in the downtime.
Yeah, they could have, see their strategy, like how they play or which guns they tend to use. So that's going to be an information for Alter Ego. But for now, the question is for you guys. Please bring out your phones, your mobile devices, and now scan this QR code and send in your predictions right here, right now. Who's going to win our match number 4? Will it be Geek Fam or will it be Alter Ego? This is the debut for Alter Ego.
Yep.
The first match that we'll be seeing Alter Ego. For me, to be seeing Godfrey, so this is the first time, so I'm really looking forward to that. And with that, I will be sending now my prediction. Probably, I don't want to say, I don't want to be biased, but yeah, I'm just gonna keep.
I mean, a prediction is a prediction, right?
gotta keep
It's
it
not
secret.
because it's biased. It's because we have seen the information,
yes.
right? It's our conclusion of what the data or what has been shown on the broadcast so far. With that being said, of course, this is the best of 3. We're going to be starting it out on Neo City,
Yay.
which you have not seen in a while. Most
Is it
of
the first time that we're gonna see?
No, we did see Neo City in the first match of the day, but the following matches,
yeah.
it was usually Space Map or Launch Complex that came first. Well, for these 2 teams, I guess Neo City is their first choice, and we're going to be starting it out here. Now, I really like, my favorite feature of Neo City is the fact that we have all these buildings. So there's a lot of verticality. Because of that, there's potential for Scotchy players to really abuse that verticality, wherein
Yes.
people won't really see you.
Yes.
Because everything's bright and you can't see a thing. And on the other end, you also have the B-top players who can use that verticality to their advantage when they want to walk around with their Ghost Track on.
Yes, exactly. So these are weapons or guns that we can probably see for Neo City. Also, not to mention that the heal points here is at the alley area.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to locate them, but would be really good advantage for sketchy players. So if someone's gonna get a heal point, they can just like snipe them easily, easy peasy, just like that. So probably we're gonna see that. Or the question here is, they're gonna stick with the classics. So with the classics, what I mean with that is the Beat Dot, the Bon Rat,
And the Scotchy.
Nova.
The Nova, well, you know, to be fair, I think we've seen more Scotchy than Nova today, so far, right?
far,
But
so
yeah,
far.
we're gonna be going into the weapon picks this time around, and yeah, we're seeing
Yeah.
two different flavors, right? For
Yes.
Geek Fam, they're bringing out the Nova, which has been shown to be very versatile. Because the way that a rifle plays here is that it's good for all around distances. On the
Yes.
other end, though, Alter Ego bringing out the Scotchy, I think they really want to play for the height here, the verticality of the map, wherein they can just abuse some very some hard to see angles to get rid of Geek Fam in some inconvenient spots. With that being said, looks like we're going to be going into map number 1. It's Neo City coming in for you.
Neo City coming in for you, and Nikki just want to be bringing you match number 4. The question with me in my mind right now is, how are you gonna reach a sketchy player? Okay, if you have Nova, you might probably, you know, reach them, but
Yeah.
sketchy players are really hard to reach and hard to keep up with unless you have like Kudo or probably your Nef Chief. But yeah, it's a matter of who's gonna catch up to the sketchy player here. And let's begin with our match number for this one.
Yeah, Geek Fam versus Alter Ego now gonna be in full swing, starting it off real hot. Geek Fam already takes early control of our first strike point, but they can't really hold on to it very long. 2 points there, but now Alter Ego have already stolen it away here with the Bon Rat on the inside. Couple of kills going on the side of Alter Ego. Hatsu and Sekos are down. They're holding on to it. This is interesting though.
Wow.
I don't know why, but the Scotchy player is playing inside of the strike point, which is not only non-traditional, but it's kind of bad.
Kind of bad and unorthodox, but it's working
Yeah.
into his favor. We're currently watching Godfrey's here, top player right now in the rankings. 2v1 here in the middle of our strike area. And as we can see, 16-2. Geek
Woo!
Fam's having a hard time right now. What's it?
Yeah, it's looking like they're really struggling here. I mean, you saw Restamis walking around trying to find a heal, but he got killed before he could even get there.
Yeah.
Now Alter Ego full control here. Yes, they started it off a little non-traditional, but now I think we've gone into something more normal. The Scotchy player walking around the map, finding these off angles as the rest of the team is holding on. And it's 31-2 right now. And so far, there's so many kills going the way of Alter Ego.
Exactly. Even the sketchy player you mentioned a while ago, just looking for targets here. Doesn't even really matter where he's situated with. Just look at that. Diving in, leave from
He
the
doesn't
hell,
care.
but he doesn't really care with that. And going inside, killing someone is efficient. And yeah, 33-7, everything's just happening so fast. Bonrat player, of course, Fizzle.
Whoa!
This is how he plays.
All at once, Geek Fam, they're all gone. They're dead. It's a full extermination. It's a murder. It's a massacre. Alter Ego taking full control after that team wipe on Geek Fam. They're already halfway to winning map number 1.
Halfway there, 49. I was just talking. Already halfway there. We're currently watching Neve once again. This sketchy player is not. What the? You see that one shot, one kill from
Yeah.
Neve. You don't give him the sketchy. He's on a roll right now. How many kills from Neve?
I don't know, so many right now. You see Godfrey's doing it too. Kills coming in. You see the kill feed glowing in blue in the last few seconds. And
Yes.
the worst part here is, Nikki, you notice that when Geek Fam dies, it's not just one guy. It's two, it's three. And that's why Alter Ego have such good control of the map right now. It's because as soon as Geek Fam is wiped, they're able to get 10, 20 points because it takes Geek Fam so long to come back.
Exactly. They're having a hard time to come back and to regroup. And now, I think they're gonna return. They're gonna go to the strike point. 2 seconds before we change our strike point. Seconds here from Geek Fam. And he's gonna look for a health there, but no! A fail as he's gonna go down once again by the hands of me, our Sketchy player.
76 up to 12 now with the Eclipse Smoke being brought out. Geek Fam do have some control though. They have to hold on to it for so long right now. They want to be able to catch up to Alter Ego because they're being pelted with bullets coming in from all different directions right now. Fiesel and Godfrey's continuing their onslaught of damage. Prestonis has fallen again, and here they're continuing to struggle. They might not have the strike points, but they're not letting Geek Fam get any points either.
Exactly, and the punishment continues through the hands of Alter Ego here.
Hellfire!
Oh, Hellfire, will it connect though? Giving damage towards Geek Fam there as they will be leaving the strike area for Hell for a minute. 3 against 2, but it's still Alter Ego's gonna win.
It's so close.
That bout as they will be taking
10 points.
in the area. 91 against 16. Godfrey's not yet enough as he's looking for another target. Who will that be with the 3? Oh no, it's just 3.
Running out of space, running out of time, and it's gone. Geek Fam lose another map, and they just seem to have lost all control.
Yes, all control is a complete onslaught. It's complete dominance and punishment coming from Alter Ego. We've seen how Meve works his way with his Catchy, and even Godfrey's with his weapon there. Was it Bonrat?
Yeah, he was using a he was using a Bond Rat. And you can actually really see here, again, the usage of the utility, I think, was really lacking for the side of Geek Fam. We pointed this out earlier when they were playing against Blacklist Academy. And I was hoping that maybe they would have been able to fix this problem during the break, but it doesn't seem that way. Granted, they did get more points than they did up against Blacklist Academy, but they still lost.
Yeah,
You know, it doesn't matter how you lost. It doesn't matter if you lose by a landslide or if you lose by 2 points. If you lost, you lost. And that means they have to worry about winning 2 maps to winning this next map to even reset the series and put it into a nice simple best of 1.
They need to. We're not pressuring them, but that's just facts. And what I really noticed is this one's way faster. Was it way faster than with Blacklist? But yeah, let's look at the results of the match and let's find out their standing. I'm really curious with Meve here. 6-0 and killable. Meve, he was just jumping and shooting and it's still connecting. There were just like jump shots and it's connecting. Headshots right there and there. 840 damage, but of course, Godfrey's, it's a beat dot. Oh, so they need to reveal Godfrey's because Godfrey's rather 7-1, 852 damage, and even Fizzle with 6. I think they have a complete balance of damage and kills. This team, I think this is a team that we're gonna look out for, and I'm honestly scared to go up against them.
We did talk about earlier the fact that Alter Ego had a little bit more of an unorthodox take on this combination, specifically with Nev taking up the strike point center rather than playing on the outside, right? But I think, it did look a little weird at the start.
Yes.
But the fact that Alter Ego know exactly what the objective is, they're able to flexibly move around that map, right? Okay, Mev has to let go. He walks away. Godfrey takes the spot. Godfrey has to walk away. Fiesel is there. And it's this game of cat and mouse, right? We're in Geek Fam, push away Fiesel. He has to run, but then Mev takes up the space again. And that's also why Geek Fam had such a hard time getting any kinds of points. I mean, yeah, they did get more points this time around, but what is 16 points up against 100? It's very little.
Exactly. And what is lacking? Another question, what is lacking? Because they tried a different approach. Okay, Geek Fam tried a different approach from Blacklist and now with Alter Ego, and it didn't work. I mean, we tried, we saw them how they really tried their best, but it's just so hard for them to come back and to regroup, especially when they're being down. You mentioned it's not just 1, but it's almost 2, and sometimes wipe. So how are you gonna come back with that? Especially we're moving towards our game number 2 for match number 4 for Geek Fam. They need to bounce back. They need to step up. They need to beat Alter Ego in some way. But looking at how strong Alter Ego is, and Meve alone.
Yep.
We have Godfrey, we have Fizzle. All of them, they are very balanced when it comes to power and strategy as well. So this is really hard for them.
Yeah, looking real hard. It's the problem here is the fact that they're not able to piece together how to get rid of Alter Ego. But with that being said, we're gonna go to the highlights real quick. We'll see you in a bit. See ya. Welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush. It's me, Just Suave, here with Nikki. We just witnessed a beating at the hands of Alter Ego, but Geek Fam a little bit more hopeful this time around. Hopefully, they can really turn it around, because if they don't win this series, they're going to be standing at a 0-2 in the group stages, and that does not bode well for them to move into the playoffs tomorrow.
Definitely not. We're not pressuring once again, but it's not a good spot to be with. So hopefully Geek Fam will be able to re-strategize or like talk about their strategy or what could be missing and could be changed for our game number 2 for match number 4, especially against Alter Ego, a team with top players. Top players indeed with the rankings. You can see their name in the rankings. So that's just also kind of scary to be up against that team. But yeah, Geek Fam, they still have chances. They still have more chances to re-strategize. And with that, let's talk about weapon picking. Are they gonna pick the same weapons or are they gonna use a different one? Let's find out.
Looking at it here, Geek Fam with a Nova pick on this side. Alter Ego a little bit different, yes. Scotchy in the hands of Hatsu. If I'm not mistaken, they did not have a Scotchy that last round. They actually went with the classic, it was a Nova, Bonrat, and Beat Dot.
Yes.
This time around, they're picking up the Scotchy, and I think this is maybe a better choice because of the fact that Space Map is very wide open.
Exactly.
And the utility of a sniper in a wide open map like Space Map is it's indescribable, right? Because there's not much cover, and if you can see the head, one shot is 150 damage to your health. You're gone in one shot.
Yes, exactly. I was actually looking at Neve. I was thinking if he's gonna pick Kudo. I was just like, is he gonna pick Kudo? Because he was picking quite he's the last pick, right?
Yeah.
But still, he chose and opt to pick Scatchy, and with that, this is going to be a not so mirror match because someone is playing Nova again for Geek Fam. But yes, this is an open area. We're seeing a lot of snipers here, but what's different is that Neve is not playing like a typical sniper. He's also playing in the middle. He's also jumping and dashing with his sniper rifle, which is really unorthodox. Because when I see snipers, they tend to really situate themselves in an area which is quite hidden. And now, going in strongly here for our game number 2 for match number 4.
8-0 already for the hands of Ego, taking full control of the strike point right now as Geek Fam is trying to find any kind of nook or cranny to get inside. They do not. I mean, look at this again. Same thing. We're seeing Mev change things up a bit, take control, and then Reaper is being forced to damage. But it's heavily contested, right? Geek Fam is making an effort, but they just can't convert it into points.
Yes, they cannot convert it into points. They cannot go in as they are trying their best to go in. Look at Fizzle and look at Godfrey just looking over here and just killing Prestimis in the process. Godfrey is here, not quite enough, looking more blood to kill Neve on the other hand with that pod.
what a high
And
ground.
yes, high ground advantage while healing himself up. Presto Miss here on the other hand looking for an opening with that invisibility and revealing himself without any connection towards Alter Ego.
Yeah, Hatsu trying to find something. He did have control of the strike point for a bit, but it was not going to be enough for him to even get a single point in fact. Here though, T-Fam finally hatching their egg. 2, 3 people lying in wait for Alter Ego to make another effort, and there they are already. Mev pushing all the way forward, takes down Seconds in the middle of the air, and Diesel just blasting them out of the sky right now. They're falling one by one. Hatsu is going to be alone in a 1v3 as Alter Ego continues to rack up the points.
Rack upping the points here, but Seco's gonna answer back and retaliate. Will he be able to do so? I don't think so. Neve here, another pod will be deployed and healing himself up. Fizzle just guarding this area of the strike point while healing himself up. 38 against 5. Alter Ego still leading here. On the other hand, Neve and Fizzle will be killing Prestomis and Secrets.
Yeah. They're just bleeding. Again, it's the same thing. Alter Ego, they're almost halfway there, and Geek Fam can't even get close to the first strike point. Here, another effort is going to be made with first Tommy's gone. It's going to be a 2v3 right now. It cannot get close. Sekots and Hatsu trying to find an angle to take down at least one and equalize the numbers, but it's not going to be enough because look at this. Even with Preston is coming back, Hatsu is gone. Sekots so low as well. I do not know how they're going to solve this problem because you can see it. Fire and Brimstone following down from the sky, and the nade from the Bonrat as well following up. Preston is trying to chase down the Scotchy player, but he can't even get there because they're way too fast. They're falling one at a time, and you have the smokes. You have the utility coming in from all angles. The shotguns, you don't know where the bullets are going to be coming from because everything's so fast right now.
And so fast, just like that, we're moving to strike area B. 70-11, additional 5-second respawn time. Oh no! Why, Peru? Why? It's a trio wipe. It's a team wipe here, and this is the perfect time for Alter Ego to rock points here. But hold the thought, as Preston is going to go in and try to get a hold of the strike B.
Recon now going to be brought out to the side of Alter Ego. They know where these fam are situated right now. They are going to take them down one by one. First Tommy's gone as Hatsu is exterminated as well. Sekots being baited outside of the strike point, cannot get even close. There's only 7 points remaining for Alter Ego to win this with a decisive 2-0, and they're trying their best. Yes, they're trying their best, their darnest, to get themselves inside of the strike point, but the time might not be enough. Contestation lasting a little bit longer than expected, but Alter Ego now gonna be able to walk out with a 2-0 victory. I don't know what to say, Nikki. Geek Fam, they're in a really bad spot right now.
Really bad spot as they also lost that game, losing the series here and not winning any. On the other hand, Alter Ego with 2-0 sweep, really strong and showing us why they are at the ranks.
I don't know, man. You're in a group of 5, right? The most points you can get is 4. So at this point, Geek Fam have lost half their games in the group stages already. And that means to me that it's looking very grim for them. The rest of their games are going to be do or die, and even when they get 2-2, even if they win their next 2 games, they're still going to be lying in wait for the results of the other teams in the group.
Yes, on the other hand, Alter Ego will be having their first 2-0 game or match for our tournament, PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament here, dear friends. And that was just a complete punishment and onslaught coming from Alter Ego. We've seen how aggressive they are, even though they're yielding a sniper rifle. Meve rather is yielding a sniper rifle. We can still see him double jumping and double dashing just towards the enemies and just killing them. And there was even one time that we had a wipe against Geek Fam.
I don't know. I think Geek Fam is just being outclassed by the other teams in their group so far. Maybe we'll see something a little bit more equal the next time Geek Fam comes out, but it's really looking grim for them. It's very unlikely that they get into the playoffs because it's all going to depend on all the other teams to get less wins than them at this point. With that being said, though, looking at the match results, again, we expected Mev to be possibly the MVP for the game. And look at this. This is a little bit more traditional, where the Scotchy wasn't really taking that many points, but 1,080 damage up against Geek Fam's. Dude, Mev has more damage than the entirety of Geek Fam added up together.
Wow, quick maths. Yeah. 168, 180, 380 for quick maths. Quick maths. 1,080, 8-0 here by Meave. If we do have an MVP, that's definitely gonna be Meave. But Godfrey's here also with 4-1 and Fizzle with 5-0. I was also thinking a while ago if they were even killed, if they got killed or they do have deaths. But yeah, here's the answer.
They have one.
Godfrey was killed. But you know, looking at Godfrey's a while ago, he prefers to be on the melee side, like in close combat. We see him like always chasing. Aside from Fizzle just taking the points from the strike area, we see Meave and Godfrey's trying their best to prevent Geek Fam from going inside the strike area and just hindering them from racking points.
Yeah, they want to stop any kind of whimsy coming in from the side of Geek Fam. Right? I mean, to be fair, right, the current build that Geek Fam came up with the weapons was not the most whimsical, right? This was the most normal combination of weapons you could ask for. And maybe you need to break that mold to be able to actually get the win. We did see that out of one of the other teams earlier, but at least it seems to me Geek Fam, they can't depend solely on skill alone.
Yes, and like if you have nothing to lose, and you have a lot to win, you know, a lot at stake, you can try experimenting, like doing unorthodox pickings, like probably using a Kelsey, because you mentioned a wall. They can use the wall of a Kelsey. I don't know, but yeah, hopefully we'll be able to see more of that. But dear friends, don't go anywhere else, because when we return, we will be giving you the match number 5 for our tournament. So don't go anywhere else. We will be right back.
What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 versus 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding the strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy.
We're back here at PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. Again, it's me, Joswabe, here with Nikki. We are halfway done with the matches for today, but that means we have 4 more to go. And I am really excited about this one because these two teams are currently standing at a 1-0 standing both. So this is going to be a tiebreaker between these two teams. It's going to be AP Bren versus Full Sense. Now, Nikki, what do you expect out of this?
I'm actually expecting a lot of aggression since we were able to witness them games number 1 and probably games number 3. I can't recall if it's 1 and 3, but nevertheless, these two teams, they managed to beat the teams that partnered against them. So I'm really expecting a lot of aggression coming from both of these teams, but knowing them, how they play, I think AP Bren is much more aggressive than Full Sense because Full Sense is more on objective type of players. They know their roles and they tend to stick with that. They're very disciplined. On the other hand, AP Bren is very aggressive and volatile, and sometimes they tend to forget their roles. So I don't really know what's going to happen. How about you, Joshua?
I mean, to be fair, I think AP Bren also still have a little bit of an edge over Full Sense here, and that's because of the way that they play as a team. It can be interpreted in a lot of different ways. It's going to depend on what the end result is when they get onto the map. But with that being said, we're going to go give you guys a quick primer on the tournament about how it's going on right now. We're currently in the group stage, and last couple of days we went through the single elimination open qualifiers. Those teams who got all the way through the open qualifiers made it into the group stage here to be playing up against the 4 invited teams in each of these groups.
Yes.
And for each group, each team rather, is going to be playing 4 games today, which means that they need to have a better standing than the other teams in their group to make their way into the playoffs tomorrow.
Yes, quick maths once again. I was thinking how many games should you play, but yeah, thank you so much for that. And now, we can see here that they will be divided with upper bracket and lower bracket, and both of which, upper bracket will be playing best of 5. On the other hand, lower brackets will be playing best of 3. So whoever loses in the upper bracket will be dumped. I don't want to say dumped, but they will be brought to the lower bracket. And finally, moving towards the grand finals, which is a best of 7. And we're talking about the games to be played for tomorrow, Sunday.
Yep. Before we even get there, they're still going to have to go through today's games. But with that being said, there's so much motivation. You know, in one form of motivation is, of course, the prize pool, which is a huge 100, I say this again for emphasis, 100 million Japanese yen.
Yay! Yay! And please do convert it, dear friends. Everyone who's watching the stream right now, this is the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament, and the champion prize pool is once again 100 million yen. I cannot fathom how much that is. I haven't, I haven't really experienced. I feel so sad. I felt sad.
You can buy a house in the middle of Metro Manila with that money.
I felt sad with the realization that I haven't gotten a chance to hold 100 million yen.
I mean, I think that's life-changing money, no?
Exactly. And this is esports. This is what, I mean, this is not what esports is all about. But of course, here is the game rules.
Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know what PARAVOX is, this is a pretty new esport that we've been playing about 2 or 3 months now. And this is pretty simple, right? On the map, you have a strike point that is defined as A, B, or C, and there will only be one strike point active at one point in time. To be able to get points, you need to be the only team inside of the strike point and hold on to it for as long as possible, because every second spent inside of the strike point will be building up your score. The first team to get to 100 points will be the winner of that map. But here's the caveat. When you move, as you move from A to B and B to C, your respawn time increases. That means to me that even if you weren't able to get a good lead at the first part of the game, if you can wipe your opposing team,
Catch up.
then it builds the possibility of a comeback.
Yes, always a possibility of comeback. You can always catch up. And honestly, when I was playing PARAVOX during the previous months, we tend to play inside of the strike point, and then eventually we progress to playing outside of the strike point, prioritizing the kills over the strike point. And we only tend to go into the middle of the strike point when we were able to wipe our enemies because of that respawn time of our enemies. But now, introducing match number 5 teams, we have Full Sense versus AP Bren.
Now, I think the more interesting thing here between these two teams, right? We've seen them in action. I think
Yes.
Kizu definitely he's going to be the key to victory for AP Bren. On the other side, though, for Full Sense, it has been Oputo again and again, where he stays inside the strike point, plays at the beat dot, and he cannot be taken out. Right? This guy puts all 8 tentacles like an octopus on the strike point, and they cannot kick him out. So this is gonna all depend on whether or not Kizu and Majesty and Gelmix can get Oputo out of his comfort zone.
But of course, AP Bren is renowned to actually wipe and kill their opponents, so that could be a possibility for this match number 5, game number 1. But of course, Brook. Let us not forget Brook and his SCSI and how precision he is in shooting. But for now, hold that thought, because we will be showing you guys the QR code of our event for today. All you have to do is to scan this QR code and send in your predictions right here, right now. Who's gonna win this match number 5? Will it be AP Bren or will it be Full Sense? How about you, Juswavi? Any predictions?
Predictions to me, not much. I think AP Bren do have an edge, but I expect this to be a lot closer. Close fight.
Yeah, close fight. So this is going to be difficult for our viewers. So if you guys are watching right now, please bring out your mobile phones, your mobile devices, and scan this QR code, and you'll have a chance to win a wireless mouse. That is a Razer.
That's a Death Adder V3. With that being said, this is a best of 3, so we're going to see which of the 3 maps are going to be played first here in the series. We're going to be starting it out on the widest map here in our rotation. That's going to be Space Map. Going to be expecting some Scotchy plays here and possibly another Kelsey if we see it happening.
Please do. Or a Kudo. Could
would be super fun.
Yeah, it would be good.
I see potential in a Kudo being abused here on Space Map.
But knowing our players, they tend to stick with the traditional weapons. So yeah, they don't want to give away all of their strategies. They want to save it for last. They want to save it for the better, probably games tomorrow. So we're kind of seeing repetitive guns and strategies as well. But now, what I'm really curious is, will they be bringing a different flavor to the table?
Yeah, honestly, if it worked the first time around, then I wouldn't be surprised if it works the second time around. And that would be probably the thought process for these teams, right? Don't change anything out just yet. There's not too much on stake right now, especially since both these teams are standing at a 1-0. So even if they lose this, they're still, well, in better standing than Geek Fam, for example. Right? So maybe they'll stick with it, but later on when it comes to the more games happening later today, they're probably gonna play around. But here on the side of Full Sense, we're gonna see Jupiter picking up that Kelsey. Again, we called this out earlier. I think the main difference here is the fact that Full Sense have not picked up the Nova.
Yes, no reveal. Like, there's no way for them to reveal whoever beat dot holder is. That's gonna be Gelmix. Gelmix will be using the beat dot, so there's no means for them to reveal. Although they have an AOE from the Photon, so that could be. But that's just like a lucky shot, and you can also destroy the Photon.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Well, you need to be more careful as well. You really need, if you change one gun in your current current combination, then you need to worry about then what is the game plan, what is plan A, what is plan B, how do you combine those utilities to get yourself onto the strike point, and how you're able to win the game in the end of the map. With that being said, map number 1 is going to be underway here. Full Sense versus AP Brand. It's going to be a rush for the strike point, and already a kill comes in for Brook. One man has fallen. The AP Brand suddenly gonna be standing behind this barrier.
Behind this barrier, as Kizu's no longer together with Majesty and Gelmix. Probably a wipe here, 6 against 0. And this is a Full Sense match for now, just for now.
Yeah, the magic is happening here. You saw early 2 people falling on the side of AP Bren. It is 8-0, but look at this. It's highly contested. AP Bren taking control here. They have hatched their egg very early, and look at this. They're all playing close range. They have pushed them away. But they can't for very long, because I mean, look at this. Full Sense again taking control. They've done so much damage to AP Brent that they don't want to risk their life, because again, if you die, you have so long to respawn.
Yes.
And because of that here, Full Sense standing at 12-4 for AP Brent, despite the fact that there's still only one person. It's only Gelmix in here. He's gonna fall in the hands of Brick, but now here, Full Sense have been pushing out AP Brent time and time again.
Time and time again, Brook giving away all those headshots against AP Brent. 17-4 is not that big of a gap here. But looking here, Oputu here in the middle, revealing someone, and that's gonna be Jupiter's gonna die in the process there. 17-7, but still hard for AP Brent to go in to the site.
Yeah, the heal point now gonna be brought out for Brook here. I like this, giving himself an additional angle to play around, and now the shield has been brought out again. Full Sense preventing AP Brent from doing any damage at all. But you know, at this point, they do still have control. They are going to be able to catch up. It's 13-15 to 17, and they're looking like they might just steal the lead away, but it's going to be contested here. 60 seconds till we move over into strike point B, but AP Brent and Full Sense are still in full swing. See the Hellfire being used out to deal some damage. No one has fallen just yet, but there's so much damage being thrown all across this map. Now Full Sense able to drop down 2 from the Filipino squad. It's going to be 20-21, but now another wipe coming in from Full Sense.
Another wipe from Full Sense, 27 against 20, and it's about to tie up here. Brook here with his Cassie looking for a target there. Will it connect though? It's not connecting. It's not connecting. AP Brand here going inside into the middle with that Eclipse mode deployed. No reveal from Full Sense there. 29-20 still, and no one's dying.
No hijinks here coming in for Full Sense again, dropping down 2. They have taken control once more, and it's going to be another full wipe for Full Sense. They want to win this map, and you see it. The Kelsey, the usage of the wall. I really like this because it prevents your opponent from doing damage from one side, and then you only need to worry about one direction at that point in time. Now AP Brent stealing in a way. They do have 41-23 right now, and AP Brent is going to be in a little bit more of an advantage here, because the Scotchy is not going to be very useful in this small enclosed space here in strike point B.
But let's not forget about the Kelsey and the beat dot, Bonrat rather. These two are close range guns. They can also employ Oputo killing Majesty, and then Gelmix killing Oputo in the process. There is so much trade-off coming out. 2v2 in this particular area, site B, going in strong
Oh,
with the
two down.
Hellfire. Jupiter's dying there. Gelmix will die as well. 45-28. AP Brent's quite stuck. They need to get in. They need to catch up.
Kill feed is now glowing in blue again as Full Sense taking control of the situation. Now, AP Brent, they are making an effort to try and catch up. It's not too far off, but here with the Eclipse Smoke being brought out, there's more vision being stolen away from AP Brent, and Full Sense can feel it, they can smell it in the air. The wall from the Kelsey making it safer even for Oputo to sit inside of the strike point. But you see the bullets flying through the air, not able to connect it just yet, and another kill. Majesty is down at the hands of Jupiter. It's insane right now.
No.
But you know what's happening? No one is getting any points right now.
We're stuck at 52-31. No one's gonna go in
Oh,
because
another
someone's
wipe.
gonna die once again. It's gonna be Brooke with the scratch, and now's the perfect time for them to capture the B or the B side here. Once again, another reset as AP Brent wanna go inside into this area. Hellfire and the Cleave Smoke will be deployed here, but someone's gonna die. Kizo once again.
Another kill coming in for Full Sense. AP Brent team's getting wiped. Because of that, Full Sense are able to get a larger lead. Yes, AP Brent are able to get maybe 5-10 points at a time, but the problem is now Full Sense knows how to prevent them from getting too far. They want to keep this distance, but look at this. There's only 50 seconds left here. Full Sense are only, they've been stuck at 65 for the longest time. Now the heal point being brought out from Brooke with a great angle here. Takes down Gelmix, and another kill coming in for the side of Full Sense. 66 and counting right now with only 40 seconds left on the clock. Full Sense, they want to get as many points as possible before we move on. And again, AP Brent, they've fallen. The Hellfire being brought out, flushing them away from the strike point. And another smoke being brought out here. AP Brent can't get a point. There's too many people coming in from all sides. We cannot see a single thing inside of the smoke. And look at Brooke making an effort to do some more damage.
Wow, someone's going down. It's gonna be Gelmix. Brooke here killing two.
Whoa.
Wow, adding a lot of kills here. Brooke is on a roll here with 13 kills already. Brooke is on a roll rather here. And even Jupiter with his Kelsey 79 towards 38. And now's the perfect time before we go to the site C here. where Brooke and others are already here. Blue team, that's going to be Full Sense.
Where is
already
Bren?
captured here. Bren has been kind of wiped and added 5 more points into their spawn time.
Yeah, 15 seconds left on the clock here as we are looking for Full Sense. They've finally been flushed out by AP Brent. If they did not do that, they would have ended this game right here, right now, but they can't get control of the strike point. There's still 9 points left for Full Sense. There's only one player remaining on the side of AP Brent. Running out of time, running out of space. 5 points to go. One more falls, and the wipe is there. Here, Full Sense with a victorious 1-0 already. They take map number 1.
Full Sense on a roll there. Brooke just killing one after another with that Scuzzy, and now it made perfect sense to be employing a different gun in this different map, and which is going to be Kelsey. I think that's what's missing. Kelsey with the shield preventing the damage, also preventing the players from going in, and it's just so hard to kill an Oputo if there's a Brooke guarding and covering his back.
It's absolute insanity here. I think it was really close at the start here.
Yes.
But the problem was that there seemed to be Plan B, Plan C, Plan D for Full Sense here. So AP Brent just had to continuously adapt to an ever-changing situation, especially since we had to change strike points. And then because Brooke was just so good with the Scotchy, right? Wherein if you die, you're gone for 10, 15 seconds. And we, 4, 5, 6 wipes for AP Brent. It kept happening.
Yes.
And man, if you keep getting wiped like that, it's going to be so hard to catch up. But with that being said, map number 1 in, yes, it was a very, it was a competitive map. But Full Sense, they did not want it to get any closer than that.
Yes, it was so intense actually. I was thinking what's missing with AP Brent, and I figured out, you mentioned it, what's missing is the wipe, the team wipe. They weren't able to do so. They were able to kill like a couple of players from Full Sense, but a wipe is indeed very much needed. But now, we'll be giving you guys the match result for that game number 5.
Woo,
now,
what is that?
15-0 undefeated, Scatchy holder, SR holder, Brooke. What's also lacking is that they can't seem to go and catch up against Brook. You're gonna look for opening with Brook, but there's also Oputo and Jupiter, and it's just so hard to catch up with Brook.
Yeah, I mean, how do you even do that, right? You have Kelsey, who is protecting both Oputo and Jupiter, and then and Brook rather, where you're not even looking in his direction because you're worried about number one getting into the strike point. But as soon as you take your sights off of Brook, he shoots you in the head and you're gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, the range advantage from Full Sense here, because of the fact that, again, Space Map is a very open map, it was very
Yeah,
apparent that the range advantage
advantage.
that Full Sense had here was what decided this map. I mean, look at Brookie, 2,040 damage.
Wow. And they keep on just getting those damage coming from AP Brent. And you mentioned in the strike point B that having Iskachi is kind of, you know, disadvantage, but still Brook managed.
He didn't care.
Yeah, he managed to kill, and he was undefeated with 15-0-0 deaths. That's definitely huge for his team.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that, right, they did have some hard moments, especially in B, wherein we had to go all the way to C this time around,
Yes,
because
yes.
neither of the teams could really hold on to strike point B. Right, because Brook was in a weak spot, knowing that the Scotchy is not the best in a small enclosed space. But at the same time, even if AP Bren was able to get those kills, they did get some points, but it didn't really last very long because of the damage output that was coming from Full Sense.
Yes, and you also mentioned that there was time that they didn't even bother going into or just capturing the strike point. They didn't bother to do that. What they focused on is to killing and wiping AP Brent. So I think that's also part of the plan. You mentioned plan A, B, C, D, and those are the things that AP Brent needs to deal with every now and then, and they need to adopt with. So probably with game number 1, they'll be able to adopt and move on to game number 2, hopefully for AP Brent, because they're crumbling. Every time they get wiped, it's a chance and a perfect opportunity for Full House to actually get a hold of the strike point and rack some points. So I think what they need to do is to avoid being wiped. I don't know how, but they need to figure it out.
I mean, maybe you need to get the kill first. I don't know. Surround him. Do something, right? Close that distance. Maybe change things up. But with that being said, highlights going to be on your screen in a bit. See you guys after this short one. What a spicy map number one that was, Nikki. I think I have high hopes for this series.
Super.
I think this might be the first series we have a best of three. Because if I'm not mistaken, right, Full Sense, they brought out the Kelsey for the first time. So this might prompt AP Bren to bring out their other strats.
Probably
Right? 'Cause
bringing.
remember, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But once it's been proven to be broken, you have to change it up if you
Yeah.
want to be able to win this series. So moving into map number 2, after having brought out a ringer in the Kelsey right now from the side of Full Sense, AB Bren has to answer back.
Definitely have to answer back if they want to prolong their stay at the top, tippity top of our tournament here, of our round robin for today. And hopefully with that, we'll be able. I don't think. Are we gonna be able to witness another Kelsey play from Full House, or
Maybe.
will AP Bren, like you mentioned, are they gonna like show us what's under their sleeves here? Probably employing also a Kelsey against a Kelsey, or I'm thinking of a counter, a hard counter against Brook, because Brook is really, really strong, and you need to stop Brook from getting kills, from covering up for Jupiter and Obito, right? So I think what's really important here is to stop Brook.
Yeah, or avoid him entirely. Right? Don't put yourself out in the open. I don't know. I see the,
Oh, yeah, yes.
I see the potential in Akuro, maybe. Like, okay, where is the Scotchy? Throw out the wall and then fight on the other side of that. Or play around with the Bond Rat, right? Inside of the Eclipse Smoke. Wherein he can't see you.
Yes.
Right? There are multiple answers to this, but the question is whether or not this is going to be able to last throughout the entire game. With that being said, map number 2 going to be underway. It's going to be Neo City here, and Full Sense going in with the same weapon comp.
Same. I'm just waiting for Majesty, but
I feel like he might bring it out now. No, okay,
No.
it's a classic Bonrat, Beat
Same.
and Scotchy. It's
mirror.
going to be a mirror match for these two teams. Oh, you know, to be fair, I don't see the utility of the Kelsey wall on Neo City.
simply because it's quite crowded. I mean, like
Yeah, because the buildings, right, the verticality
yeah.
of Neo City essentially does the job of the Kelsey
Yeah.
wall anyway. Right, the Kelsey wall was working very well on space
Open
map
area.
because it's wide open.
Yes.
So I don't see the value of using Kelsey here because I mean, what's there to block? There's already buildings over there behind you.
Exactly. But Kizu yielding a sketchy. Is this the first time? Because we've seen Kizu using Nova.
Yeah.
Right? So I think this is the first time that we'll be seeing Kizu with the sketchy, and hopefully I think he's gonna be going up against Brook. I think that he's gonna be the one who's gonna look after Brook here in this particular match. But here you go, Hellfire will be deployed there with the Eclipse.
So early with the Hellfire already. You know that they want this strike point nice and early, but this time around, AP Bren is going to be making this early lead. 5 points here, but Full Sense immediately fight back. We are tied up, and another person has already fallen. That's going to be Gelmix. And this 7-5 Full Sense pushed out right now. They have to worry about where AP Bren is going to be approaching, because I think AP Bren, they have changed up the way that they play this.
Yes.
They want to play as a team instead of separating the enemies.
Exactly. They're not going after scattering the enemies right now. What they're doing is picking off the enemies first before they go immediately inside of it. So it's 9-5. It's a different story. It's not that fast. But again, you need to have a look out where Brook is at, or else you're about to die.
Oh, but this time, AP Bren, they have control of the middle. It's going to be highly contested. You have Full Sense coming in from all corners. It's going to be a 3v1. They're way too far away. But Kizu, he takes down Jupiter. It's going to be a good start for AP Bren, because now they have control again. The Eclipse Smoke has been brought out, but they've lost control. Once more, they've let go of the strike point almost as soon as they got control of it. And now Full Sense 3v1 on the inside, as you see AP Bren zooming about, trying to do some damage. Brook doing making an attempt to get the kills here. Oputo, though, takes down Majesty, playing in the middle of this strike point right now, despite the fact that they're able to move all around here. AP Brand cannot get any closer than 10 meters here.
Exactly. It's so hard for AP Brand to go in, especially Brook is on the lookout. Brook is covering up for Jupiter and Opito here. 3 against 1. No, make it 2. 3 against 2 here in our side. At A side here. But Majesty is about to go down there to the rescue here from AP Brand. I think they're going in one after another. They're not like just going in for a full push.
I think this is where we see the retake problem of AP Brand. They don't go in as a team. They go one at a time. And because of that, right, as Full Sense is playing full force inside the strike point, it turns to 1v3 wherein they just walk in with 3 different crosshairs pointed straight at their faces.
Exactly, and 3 against 1 and 2. Keys is gonna go down there once again, and it's just Gel Mix to contest for the middle. Will he be able to do so? Hellfire won't make so much as Jupiter. Oh, he will be able to down Jupiter there. Brook will retaliate as he will kill Gel Mix. Wow, that's a jump shot.
Yeah, jump shot right in the air. 43 and 11, though. AP Brand have control once more. Oputo making his way inside to contest this territory. But now they can't get any more points converted. AP Brand once again pushed out of the strike point. Now we're moving into Area B. Full Sense here, nice up and early. They say the early bird gets the work. Today it's the early bird gets the points. They are halfway to victory in map number 2, and AP Brand has to do something about it. So now Majesty is gonna be gone. It's gonna be only one person standing right now as AP Brand players are still waiting in the respawns.
Waiting at the respawn. That's not looking good for AP Brand here. Brook here looking for another target. He needs to reload. Oh no, Kizu will be killing Jupiter here. But will Brook be able to do so? Opito for the heal.
Oh, he's invisible.
Going in. No more invisibility. And towards the area with the smoke. Eclipse smoke will be deployed. Hellfire as well. It's not connecting. It didn't connect. And the 68 is still in our score.
Kizu being gone, though, they are down a man. The problem is here, AP Brand, they want to hold on for as long as possible. There's way too many people coming in from all directions. Full Sense, full manpower right now. Majesty making an attempt, but they do. Two people fall at the same time. Full Sense slapped them out of the area, and right now they take back control.
Taking back control, Brook here's on the roll once again with 13 kills, and he's not yet enough. It's not yet enough as he's looking for more blood to kill Opito on the other hand. Going for that Majesty, for the kill against for Majesty, and even looking for another target to do so. Jelmix on the other hand, not looking good. 2 against 1 though. We have Eclipse here, but Jelmix gonna go down in exchange of Jupiter.
The shotgun at point blank, able to take down Jelly Mix here, and now one person down on each of the teams. Full Sense, they're so close to victory. You can smell it. They're only 23 points away. But right now, AP Brand, they do have control. Eclipse Smoke being brought out, waiting with the Bond Rat in the hands of Majesty, but he has been flushed out once more. Full Sense down one man, but it does happen on the other side as well. But AP Brand, they're so close to being wiped with only one person standing. Majesty trying to do damage, trying to push them out of this contestation point as the strike point is getting flooded with the blue team right now. 3v2 with AP Brand a little bit too far away. 16 points away. Full Sense, they're so close to winning, and 2 people have fallen at the hands of Jupiter right now. Full Sense continuing. They almost have a full wipe. Jelly Mix, the last hope for AP Brand is gone. It's gonna be a full team wipe, and Full Sense sitting pretty here. 5 points away. AP Brand coming at the last possible second here with the Eclipse being brought out as well. Only 2 people left standing on this side. Majesty takes down Brooks. They're able to slow things down. It might not be over yet, Nikki. 1 person gone for the side of Full Sense. Brook has been taken down as well, but there's way too much utility being thrown out into the air.
Throwing out into the air, 97 and towards the 30. Last 2 points here for Full Sense. Not looking good for AP Brand as they need to regroup, as they need to contest here at point C. Will they be able to do so? 3 against 3. Everyone's full health. No, let me take it back as someone from Full Sense here is so low on health. Will they be able to get that kill? Will they be able to get that kill? Opito will be killing Gel Mix. Oh no, even Majesty for the Jupiter will be killing Majesty.
And it's a wipe.
And that is a wrap, a wipe. It's over.
The
Just suave.
2-0 coming in from Full Sense with very good control of the map. Yes, it was so close, right? You could see it. 5 points left for Full Sense, but AP Bren were able to bring that to a halt,
almost.
right? They pulled the brakes, stopped it from moving on forward, but once it got to strike point C, it was just way too much, and AP Bren lost control there. It was all downhill from that point forward. And that being said, 2-0 victory coming in from Full Sense here, moving on with a 2-0 record, as opposed to AP Bren's 1-1 in the group stage.
Yes, that is it. And for those who predicted, hopefully you guys got it correctly. Hopefully you guys got it correctly. Keep on sending those your prediction every time we show you the QR code so that you'll have a chance to win our prizes for today. What happened there was a time wherein Brook wasn't able to rack up kills just because Kizo was actually guarding him and preventing him to do so. But with that, Jupiter stood up. Jupiter stepped up and he was the one who's getting kills. And it was just so hard for AP Bren to retaliate or to answer back to all of this punishment. And now we're gonna look at Suave, the match results.
Wow. There's Oputo. This guy is usually on guard to the inside of the strike point, but this time he was a lot more active. He was on the offensive a lot more often than one would have expected as to compared to what we saw from Full Sense in their first series today. 9-0 for Oputo's, the Scotchy at the hands of Brook.
Wow.
14-1 here. AP Brand, I mean, there was... The problem here was that they weren't able... The same thing, right? Same as map number 1. They could not get the wipes.
Yeah, you need to stop Brook. If you're going up against Brook, I think this is a good intel. I think this is a good information to other teams watching, that they need to have a good strategy on how they're gonna control Brook, or else. I mean, I'm not saying that Brook is mentioned. I mean, he's the one dictating the pacing, or he's the one dictating the momentum of the team, but he really plays a lot of plays a lot for the team, especially his role here, like covering up for Oputo and Jupiter, just doing their thing. They are being unleashed, okay? They are being unleashed with what they need to do because there's someone having their back.
Yeah.
So they have Brook. I mean, Brook has their back.
Yeah, I mean, with Brook, this guy is a really good Scotchy player. I would not be afraid to go up to and be up to all kinds of hijinks. You can see it. Oputo 9-0. Jupiter balanced out with a 5-5. They're able to do so much damage across the map and just flush them out of the strike points whenever they want to, because they can trust in Scotchy. Yes. As soon as they do the damage, Scotchy just fires the last shot.
And yes, and also it has some support because it has the
heal pod
and heal point, which you can just throw to your allies. So yeah, aside from the offense, it also have a good support system. The question here is how you gonna play up against a Brook, or how are you gonna play up against this team Full Sense, and how are you gonna like stop Brook or even catch up to him? Because I'm seeing Kizo trying his best to catch up, only dying in the process. So that is a big question, and for those other teams who's currently watching right now, a really good question. How are you gonna deal with that?
Yeah, I guess for now, Full Sense's code has not been broken. They're standing at a 2-0 perfect record so far in today's group stages. With that being said, we're going to be going into a quick break. When we're back, we have another match and another one after that as well, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see you in a bit.
Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets.
Hey, welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush. It's me, Suave, here with Nikki, and we just witnessed another 2-0. When are we gonna get a full 3-game series? I don't know, man.
Anger. Okay, hopefully. I have a feeling, guys. I have a feeling that this is going to be a 2-1. Let's claim it. But yeah, this is a different team, right? We were able to see Black Players a while ago, but now this is a different team. We will be showing you, introducing you to them later on. But now, just a recap of what happened. You mentioned 2-0, a lot of matches and series, which is always 2-0. Now we're gonna show our viewers the tournament format for today.
Yeah, so for you guys who are wondering where these teams came from, a lot of them, the two specifically that are playing today, came from the single elimination open qualifiers that happened in the last 2 days. Once we got through those, the top 2 of the open qualifiers will be divided into the 2 groups and playing against the 4 invited teams in each group, wherein now we have 10 teams in total for the round robin stage, but they're only going to be playing against 4 other teams, which is why we're divided into 2 groups. The highest 2 from each group will then move forward into the playoffs that are going to be happening tomorrow to decide the winner of this the Southeast Asia qualifier.
Yeah, so right now, you want to get as much points as you can, especially this is a best of 3 series. This is a round robin, and now knowing that we will be getting the top 2 for each of those groups. So these top 2 teams from each of these two groups now will be battling up against one another in the upper bracket, and whoever loses will be going towards the lower bracket with the best of 3. And again, grand finals will be best of 7.
Now, with that being said, they are not only doing it for the glory, they also are doing it competing here for the championship prize pool of 100 million yen. That's again, it's a huge number. I say this with emphasis.
Definitely. I was about to say they're not doing this for glory and pride, but also for the money. But that's just a joke. They are also doing this especially for.
I mean, why can't you do both, right?
Yeah. If you can do it, why not do it both? But yes, that is a huge chunk of money, 100 million yen for this esports event, PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament.
And with that being said, of course, with this being the first esports event, I think most people want to actually start to learn the game as well, because we will be having more events in the future. So here, well, the game starts on the map, wherein we have a specific strike point. They will be distributed all across the map, wherein we have A, B, and C in different periods of time. A strike point is defined, and your goal is to get inside of that strike point, making sure that members of the enemy team cannot get inside, and hold on to that strike point for as many seconds as possible to get more points and rack them up, because the first to 100 will be winning that map. Now, here's the caveat. Once you go past strike point A, go into strike point B. And when that happens, your respawn time increases when you die. And the same thing goes into strike point C, wherein we've been seeing it time and time again. When your team is getting wiped in the late game, it opens up the opportunity for very real comebacks.
Yes, window of opportunity. And now we will be opening the window for our teams. We're showing you guys who's gonna battle it up against one another for the match number 6. And it's none other than Sam9 and Blacklist Academy. Once again, we have Yanagi, Shintaro, and Boogie. On the other hand, we have Sam9, Flameshot, Darkas, and Nobi. Do you have any tidbits of like info or brief history about these players?
In fact, these are some new names to me, but for Sem9, these guys are representing the country of Malaysia.
Ooh.
Our Southeast Asian brothers and sisters in a different country. But with that being said, I think since we haven't seen Sem9 just yet, this is going to be pretty exciting, at least for our side, because we're going to see whether or not they can stand out to Blacklist Academy, who are, at least so far, right, shaping up to be one of the strongest teams in their group.
Yes, indeed. And they've already racked up a 2-0 sweep against their match against Geek Fam a while ago, and now going up against Sem9. On the other hand, Sem9 already has an info with Blacklist Academy. More info because of the match a while ago. On the other hand, Blacklist Academy doesn't have, I don't know if they do have like an insider info, but yeah, Sem9, this is the first time that they will be battling up against Sem9, and for us to be witnessing Sem9. But just suave, here is our QR code event.
Yeah, for those of you out there who want to join in, of course, we have the predictions up on this QR code. Go ahead and tell us who you think is going to win this tournament. And if you do, you will stand a chance to win our Razer Death Adder V3. Yes, it's a wireless mouse. Which is a really nice one, by the way. So it's open to everyone who does have a PARAVOX account. So go ahead and scan this QR code, or take a screenshot if you want to. And we'll hopefully see you guys drawn and winning that new gaming mouse.
Yeah, I think tomorrow. And the form will be closed at 7 p.m. So guys, don't forget to do it now. It will close at 7 p.m. and don't forget to share it. Our stream tomorrow. And for now, the game maps will be once again Neo City, Space Map, and Launch Complex. We were talking about it a while ago that we haven't really seen Neo City so much, and now it has been like how many consecutive games?
This is the second one wherein Neo City is going to be the first out of the map pool. So I'm expecting some more hijinks.
Close combat?
Yeah, definitely some close combat because of how Neo City is built, right? The buildings in varying degrees of height make it very difficult to play long range. This is why you need to also respect how, say, for example, Brook was very good with the strategy here, despite the fact that this map is not really built for that kind of gameplay.
Exactly. It's not an open area. There's a lot of buildings. There's a lot of structures you can jump onto and reach the sniper. So yeah, props to Brook for still using Scotchy at Neo City, but I couldn't really emphasize the fact that we will be seeing probably Nova players playing out in this area, simply because you want to capitalize on the tactical echo. You want to know the location, specific locations of your enemies, because there's a lot of buildings to hide from. So I think that would be a really good gun for Neo City. But let's find out. Let's find out how this is going to play between Sem9 and Blacklist. And already Blacklist already has like an advantage when it comes to points. They have already won a match, a series a while ago against Geek Fam. So Sem9, at least they need to finally get their win.
Yeah, with this being their first map, they don't want to start it on a negative note.
Yes.
But on the other end, right? Blacklist Academy, they just look really good, right? Arguably better than AP Bren. I think if AP Bren was paired against Full Sense in that last match, maybe it would have gone their way, in fact.
Filipino against Filipino.
Yeah, maybe. But with that being said, I am going to be expecting something out of Sem9. They really need to step it up because Blacklist Academy just look very strong as a team in their current form. Unless it was a fluke earlier. Now we're going to find out the consistency of this Filipino team.
Consistency is key indeed. And let's find out later on. But you also mentioned that Blacklist, were they the ones who came from the open qualifiers? Were they the ones who came from the open qualifiers?
No,
but they are the ones who keep on grinding every weekly tournament.
Yes, they've been grinding the weekly mini tournaments. And I think they do have a lot of practice reps because of that.
Okay.
Right? They've been farming. 2-3 weeks, I think, we've been seeing them on the leaderboard.
Wow. So that's a tidbit of information for Blacklist Academy and Sem9. Later on, we will know more about them and their players and what guns did they yield and favorite guns. We'll probably find out later on. But for now, we will be showing you guys the weapon picking. And of course, let's not forget to invite the viewers to share the live stream.
Yeah, don't forget to share the live stream, share the fun, because we have more action to go tonight and tomorrow. So go ahead and drop us the follows on all of our social media at PARAVOX, so you don't miss any of the updates, because we have a lot of stuff to cover and we're just getting started.
Definitely getting started and the party started. So yes, don't forget to share the live stream. We also have one more tomorrow and that's hotter than this one. And we're just waiting for our players, but I guess this is the gun picking.
Yeah, we're going to be going into weapon select after this. But as we wait, I just feel like current standings in this group in particular, right? We haven't really gotten a chance to look at the other group, but the current group that we have been casting this afternoon, we're seeing a pattern where I think the top 3 would be Full Sense, and Blacklist, and AP Bren. But because AP Bren fell to Full Sense, this also gives the chance for Blacklist to get past them at that point. And remember, the playoffs only take the top 2 out of your group.
Top 2. So Blacklist needs to win this one. I couldn't emphasize that more. But if Sem9, if Sem9, and you mentioned also that they will have a chance to play like for the round robin for 4 matches each. So at least AP Bren still have a chance. They will still battle up with other teams, right? So yeah, it just boils down to these teams having a chance to be at the top 2, but Full Sense sitting pretty at the tippy top.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2-0, right?
Yes.
You got 2-0 on both matches, and then that gives you a 2-0 standing in your group with out
undefeated.
Of 4, right? Undefeated so far.
So far.
If they continue on this kind of trajectory, they might have a perfect record, depending on whether or not. I think what we've not seen so far is Sem9 in this group, as
not
well as Bleed, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yes, we haven't seen so much from Bleed and Sem9, so I'm also excited with that. How their strategy and their synchronicity, how they play as a team. I want to see their teamwork aside from how they play with their skills, the skills from their weapons, and the layering of their skills. I want to see the teamwork because it also plays a really essential part in our tournament here. And I think I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot, which I think I can employ when it comes to ranking. How about you, just
I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, these guys are pros. They're supposed to be pushing the meta. They're supposed to be coming up
the
with
meta.
all kinds of hijinks that the general public can maybe employ in their own games, right? So if you guys are here, watch the pros, watch what they're doing, and learn. Okay?
Watch and learn, watch and learn. I was smiling because I feel like I wanna employ it in my rank games, but I feel like I cannot execute it.
I mean, it's very different, right?
Yes.
The ranked experience versus pro play.
Yeah,
I mean, ranked, it's every man or woman for himself. And with that being said, we're gonna see where these guys are comfortable as we go into the weapon picks for map number 1 of this series. On the side of Blacklist Academy, we're seeing the normal Bonrat, Pitot, and Nova,
Yes.
and it's gonna be Mirror up against Sem9. So for here, Malaysia versus Philippines.
Okay, Malaysia versus Philippines. Sem9 versus Blacklist Academy. Same weapons, mirror match here. And it's just gonna boil down to who has a better strategy, who has a better execution. I couldn't really say, especially both of them chose the same kind of weapon selection, right? So when it comes to skills and counters, I mean, both of them has a good balance of which. But the only thing is, we haven't really seen Sem9 yet.
Yeah. We're not aware of anything about Sem9, right? Yeah, we're seeing that they have the default weapon combination here on Neo City, but sometimes they just get skill diffed. So hopefully Sem9 is high in skill enough that they can actually beat Blacklist Academy, at least in the fire department, right?
Yes, let's find out. 1-1 already tied up here. We're currently watching Yanagi throwing in those shots and killing Flame Shot in the process there. Boogie killing one once more.
Now, early control coming in for the side of Blacklist Academy, but Sem9 has actually stolen it away. 4 and 2 are standing at it right now, because look at this. The way that Sem9 is playing is, as soon as they flush Blacklist Academy out of the strike point, they immediately take the land. Because of this, they're able to steal 1 and 2 points away without lasting too long, which is, it's not a lot when you look at it on a surface level, but this is going to count more and more as the map pushes forward.
Exactly. Little things matter, and it did. Yeah, it did. I feel so. But Blacklist Academy just catching up with 5-4 here. We're currently watching Shintaro going in with the shots from the Nova.
Whoa.
Throwing in a lot of shots there, even going up against his target there. Almost low. Will be able to catch up. Such maneuver coming from Flame Shot though.
Eclipse Smoke now going to be brought out. Look at this. Boogie takes down 2 on the side of Sem9 right now. They have been able to flush them out, but Blacklist Academy need to convert this into points.
Yes.
Dargas able to take down Yanagi as they are trying to struggle for control here. We are once again tied up. It's going to be nice and easy, at least for Sem9, to try and stop Blacklist Academy from moving forward. But they've finally broken this streak.
Wow, Venn diagram, 2 smokes in one particular area here. 3 versus 3, this is good. We're seeing a lot of jumping and a lot of dashing going in, but the red, that's gonna be Blacklist Academy holding onto that area 11 against 7. This is a particularly neck and neck battle, I can say.
It is very neck and neck, and what our gap is 4-3 points right now.
Yeah.
But you can see Sem9 making an extra effort to really push them out of the way right now. No one dying just yet. But look at this. Sem9, they're so low. 2 people die in a matter of seconds here as Blacklist Academy once more take control. They are going to be getting this lead away from Sem9. But look at this, only 30 seconds left in this first round of the game, where Blacklist Academy only have 20 points right now. And that's only point A. We're moving into point B with very little points on either side.
This is a different story, neck and neck, like you mentioned a while ago. They even tied up one another here, 14-20, just a matter of 6 points here. Boogie here, just recovering, going into that Eclipse Smoke without any vision, without any tactical echo. 15-20, 30 seconds before we switch on to the next strike area.
I don't think they're really appreciative of what's going on right now, because look at this, Blacklist Academy are already running for point B right now, but the problem is they're so low on health. You only have Boogie with the full health right now. Flameshot taking control here. 15 and 21 as the strike point has been defined now. Standing at strike point B, as you see Darkus controllers, 2 people those coming in from Blacklist Academy. It's going to be a 2v1. Yanagi falling at the hands of Flameshot. Burned at the stake right now as Darkus is going to be bringing out this Eclipse Smoke on the inside. Cannot see a single thing. Shintaro is gone as well. Blacklist Academy, they have fallen, and Sem9 steal away the lead.
But there you go, a lot of shots being deployed, and even the Hellfire and the Eclipse Smoke, but critically low there. We can see Yanagi going back here for a bit, looking for a heal. Successfully done, but still not enough, as he needs one more heal to fully recover.
Yeah, the problem here is even if Blacklist Academy are able to deal some damage, they can't really follow up with the kill. But finally, Shintaro converts one. Nobi is gone, and now Blacklist Academy have equalized the numbers. Here, standing inside of point B. Sem9 still holding on to the lead for now, with full control here, moving slowly as they try and extend the lead in the points right now. 33-24 we're standing in, and the respawns have come in as well. Recon being brought out. Shintaro trying to track the shots over onto these players, but they can't convert just yet. Too many people up in their faces. Point blank, Shintaro takes down Flameshot, but there's still no control of the point.
No one's getting the middle area here. Nobi is gonna go rescue his teammates there. Going back for a bit there. 38-25 up his face. It's gonna go down. It's gonna be Nobi. And Darius almost near the health point, but won't make it through as he's gonna go down.
Now Flameshot down. Sem9 is gonna be wiped out here by Blacklist Academy. Great way for them to come and close this gap. 38-34 as we're continuing to count forward. 50 seconds left as before we move over into point C. But the problem is the points, they're so low on both sides. We're gonna go in. We might in fact see the first overtime of the day.
Yes, hopefully, I think so. 38-40, just a matter of 2-point deficit here. Nobi going in hot, but it's not connecting. No one's controlling the middle area here because he 1v1. Yanagi! Just eating all those ammos.
Yep, nothing to be said there. This guy drawn out point blank with the shots coming in from the sky, but Boogie takes down Flameshot to equalize the numbers. Cannot take control of the land just yet. Here you see Boogie making an effort to come in from one side. We are tied up again, and it's highly contested, but Blacklist Academy steals away the lead once more. Eclipse Smoke being brought out. It's a 1v1 on the inside as the recon has been brought out as well. Darkus knows where they are, brings out the shotgun, but cannot see where the shots have to connect. Yanagi is gone, and it's 42-45. Blacklist Academy holding on for dear life. It's now going to be moving into the last point of the game.
Letter C, strike area C here, 42-46, a matter of 4 points. Blacklist Academy leading it, only 4 points here. Darkus looking for a target here, but he will go down by the hands of Yanagi, retaliating here. Nobi looking for a target once again. 42-58 points here, and this is on a roll. We're seeing a lot of shots, a lot of clashes, and a lot of rallies as well, and they're not giving up. No!
It's so close. But now, Blacklist Academy finally flushed them out of the strike point right now, with Flameshot having fallen down. Boogie holding inside of the smoke. There's nobody here, nobody home. But look at this. The kills coming in from both sides right now. Blacklist Academy can't get any points. It's contested from both teams. And at this point, I don't even know what's going on. You see Darkus and Sem9. The rest of them trying to make an effort to try and climb slowly towards Blacklist Academy's lead. But it's just so highly contested that no one's getting any points here.
Yes. It's just stuck at 45-53, and now they're prioritizing the kills. And we can see Flameshot throwing in some shots. Will it flame? Will it burn? I don't think so. It's not gonna take Shintaro here. Shintaro looking. Oh, let's go back to Yanagi with the Bonran. Oh! Yanagi. Oh, Shintaro will be killing Darkus here, even giving more advantage to their team. 3 against 1. How are you gonna escape that? There's no one stronger than numbers alone.
Yeah, now we're finally seeing a full team wipe come in from Blacklist Academy, as now they're going to be extending this lead. Nobi trying to throw out the volley of grenades, try and flush them out here of this strike point, but he cannot get a connection over here onto it. But now Boogie is gone. The rest of Blacklist Academy nowhere to be found.
Sem Nobi with the Bonrat there. Yanagi answering back with another Bonrat. Healing up. No heal. No heal found there. Looking for another heal point. Successfully done. Looking for the target. Going up against him. He will be able to do so. It's little to none. 52-68. Flame shot going up against the area here. Looking for stability. Darkus is about gone as well.
They're so low. You can see it, you can smell it in the air, the blood.
Yeah.
The feeding frenzy coming in from Blacklist Academy with only Nobi left standing. The respawn is counting down as Blacklist Academy are getting more and more points. Slowly walking their way towards that finish line, crawling in fact, because you can see Sem9 doing everything in their power to prevent that from happening.
16 seconds, 50-78 Blacklist Academy was able to give a really huge gap because the tactical echo there for Boogie killing Nobi there. 4 seconds. They're gonna go for A.
Yeah. Early rotation now coming in from Blacklist Academy to get early control of strike point A, and they do have it right now, standing 19 points left before they finish up this game. But Sem9, they're complete again here with the Eclipse Smoke. Out kills coming in from both sides, both teams taking down one after the other, as looks like Sem9 have gotten the upper hand. Only Shintaro left standing. 2v1 on the inside of the strike point. Somehow, he's still alive. I do not know. This guy is immortal. But there's way too many people, so much going on. And they're counting down the seconds here. He's just trying to contest this to make sure that Sem9 cannot catch up. And now Blacklist Academy, one person coming to follow up. Yanagi,
there you go.
Their backup is finally here. Boogie as well. 3v3 once more, but Shintaro is gone.
That's a nice stall coming from Yanagi as he was able to stall that one. Boogie going back for a bit there, just leaving this side for a while. 56-86. This is a really long game and we're just getting started. And we can see here Flameshot trying to hold up this one, but they don't have the tactical echo. No one's in the middle. 90, just 10 more points before 10 more points before Blacklist Academy moves away.
Oh no, it's not looking good.
Nobi! Oh, that's a wipe!
That's it, that's a team wipe, and that should be the victory. Blacklist Academy, after a hard-fought map number 1, walk away with the win.
I was thinking if that's just map number 1, is it just map number 1 or was it the grand finals?
I feel like we just casted a best of 5.
Sorry. I was like thinking, is this just map number 1 or is this the grand finals? Because that was totally hot, and that's the game that I want to cast and I want to see. That kind of game we're in. It's like a seesaw or like a ball bouncing from one player to another. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it gave us a real roller coaster ride of emotions there. We thought that actually Blacklist might have gone it at some point. I thought Sem9 was gonna win, but you know, in the end, after a really hard-fought map, which arguably could have gone either way, right? But because of that final wipe by Blacklist Academy, they were able to just close it out nice and easy. Yeah, in points, technically, it's not close.
Yes.
But well, maybe if a wipe had gone in the way of Sem9, it would have been very, very different. You
Yeah.
can really see both these teams understand how the objective works,
Yes.
when you get points, and how you can prevent your opponent from getting points, even if they have control of the strike point.
Could be a different story if Sem9 was able to wipe Blacklist Academy, but but unfortunately it was Blacklist Academy who got the wipe and given them a really huge advantage. You mentioned that the possibility of coming back, right? But now let's look at the match results. What happened?
It's yeah, again, look at this. It's really equal. You see the amount of damage, actually pretty close for both
Thousands.
teams. Yeah, but I think the main difference here is the timing of how they were able to kill their opponents, right? Blacklist were able to take down Sem9 in really organized fashion, right?
Yes.
They take down 2 or they take down all 3, and because of that, they're able to really gain an advantage in points.
And look at Yanagi with 52 points, meaning to say he's been in the area, the strike point, the longest. He's been the one contributing a lot of points. So it's always been Yanagi with the Bonrat, and whoever goes near him will definitely have a taste of the Hellfire. And Boogie, not to mention 12-2. Wow, with the Nova. And what I really like about Yanagi, he was able to hold until such time everyone was able to respond. That was like a time at C or A.
He wasted so much time for Sem9.
Yes, super. You mentioned like I don't even know how he's been
We were
dealing
stuck
with
at,
2.
what, 41-52 for the longest
Yes.
time.
In B, right? Strike
Yeah.
point B. Yeah, that was the longest. That was the longest. I think they prioritize killing the players first before getting points from the strike area.
Yeah, and again, this is where the game plan comes in, right? Yeah, Yanagi was in a 1v2, but he
Yes.
wasn't interested in getting the kills. He just wanted to distract them long enough to make
Yeah.
sure that they couldn't get any points. That was really smart.
Yeah.
And arguably, that was one of the reasons why they were able to win the map, because despite the fact that they were down in players with 2 people being down, the fact that he was able to prevent Sem9 from getting any points during that period is definitely one of the bigger factors why they were able to sway this game in their favor. But with that being said, that was only map number 1, and we're playing a best of 3 today.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking, was that just map number 1? Because that was a really amazing game. And more amazing highlights we'll be showing you guys in a bit.
Welcome back to the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. It's me, Josuave, returning with Nikki, and we are looking at perhaps the most competitive game for this day. I hope we see more, but with that being said, we're not done yet. That was only map number 1, Blacklist Academy and Sem9, showing exactly how PARAVOX should be played. I think
Yes.
these two teams, they're very equally powered right now. What do you think?
Yes, they are quite at par with one another, which is really interesting because this is the first time we were able to witness how Sam9 plays. So they can still strategize, they can still adjust and give us another and different flavor for match number 2 for this series. And for Blacklist Academy, wow, all I can say is that they were able to hold their ground. Even though like 2 members from Blacklist was already eliminated, they
Yeah,
just
that 2v1 was insane.
insane, remarkably insane, and I couldn't really get it off my head. And you know how disciplined the player is in order to contest and, like you mentioned, not hindering the opponent from racking up points. Even though he's the only one survivor, or sole survivor for his team. Yeah, I think that's how PARAVOX should be played. Definitely strategic and teamwork oriented.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? For an outsider, it just looks like chaos, right?
Yes.
It looks like people jumping around in the jetpacks, right? There's
Yes,
smoke
yes,
coming
yes,
out
yes.
of nowhere and some grenades being thrown into the mix. But you really need to focus on the objective. And this is where being a pro becomes a lot harder.
Yes.
Right? Because yes, you can get the kills, but it doesn't matter if you can't get the objectives. But with that being said, map number 2 is going to be underway. We're going to find out right now what the ideas are for Blacklist
Ooh.
Academy. Sem9 are going with a traditional pick, and so is Black. What is going on?
And they were so fast when it comes to picking.
They were 100% sure that they wanted to do this.
This. It's as if like this is the lineup if this is the map.
Yeah.
And no one even picked Sketchy. No one picked the sniper rifle. And this is an open area, very favorable for a sniper rifle. So that's quite interesting. But what's really more interesting is that when they pick the guns, like everyone just picked the guns without. I don't think are they even thinking, or this is just how they're gonna play this.
Maybe they played enough scrims to know exactly what works for them. Because again, these teams, they do have different playstyles. They have
Yes.
different identities,
Yes.
right? They came from different esports titles, and they ended up here in PARAVOX today. And with that being said, right, sometimes it's a personal preference, maybe it's a meta preference, or maybe it's an attempt to try and normalize what's going on inside of the game to make things a little bit easier, to know how to be able to beat out or counter what your opponent is doing.
Yes, and with that, Blacklist Academy already has 2 points here. We're currently watching a lot of Eclipse, Smoke here, and even Hellfire, but Nobi will be the first one to die.
First one down for Blacklist Academy as well. On the other side, Yanagi has been taken down, but right now, it's going to be highly contested ground here in Strike Point A. You can see it this time. But Blacklist Academy, early control. Eclipse Smoke being brought out as well, and a lot of damage being generated here with the Hellfire being activated as well.
Ooh.
You can't get a single thing, but you can't see anything either.
Yes.
Blacklist Academy finally, though, they break
Whoa.
3 from 5, but now they've been taken down once more.
Once more, but even though they're being taken down one after another, they're still dominating our strike area with 1-8. Although that's just a minimal amount of advantage, still, Shintaro will be able to eliminate Drakas in the process.
Yep. See damage coming in from Shintaro.
Yes.
He does get that heal up now. Eclipse Smoke being brought out. Nobi takes down Yanagi. One person down, and the Hellfire being activated
Ooh.
as well, with Flame Shot being gone. But 1 and 1
Yes.
on each side being taken down. This time, Sem9 has full control on the inside of our strike point, with the Eclipse Smoke being brought out as well to prolong his stay inside.
Exactly. And to answer back, we are seeing a lot of tactical echoes as well, like that from Flame Shot. And going up against 1-2 for 1. It's a different story right now. Sem9 trying their best to get a hold of the strike area. Hey, A here, Darkas will be down in the process. 7-13, and we still have 81 seconds more.
The world is happening right now. Yanagi gets blown to bits here. And now the rest of Blacklist Academy, they're all gone.
Yes.
Right? They're searching for heals. One is dead. And here, Sem9,
Shintaro.
they're wanting to make this worse. Try and close that distance between them and Blacklist Academy. And they are making a real attempt. It's 11 to 14 right now with people so low on health on the side of Blacklist Academy as the damage is being done on the outside here with the Tactical Echo as well. Nobi is taken down though, and Blacklist Academy wrench away control of our strike point once more.
Now, this is a different story because everyone want to play inside. A while ago, they wanted to play outside. Now, everyone wants to play inside. Now, they are prioritizing to pushing away the enemy one after another. Drakas will be the first one to die after that reset. Nobi here with the Bonrat, with the Hellfire going in. Together with that smoke, could be a wipe there. Let's find out later on whoever is controlling the site.
We have no idea. They're trying to find Nobi. He actually gets away scot-free. And now Sem9 suddenly have control once more. Blacklist Academy giving up. Well, you can already see Sem9 running for the hills to get strike point B nice and early. Remember, they say the early bird gets the worm, and that looks like it's going to be Sem9 for now. Two people now standing inside of strike point B with the Tactical Echo being brought out. Boogie forced out to use his invisibility to get away from danger as they're trying to take down two members of Sem9 one by one. You see Darkus fully invisible. They don't know where he is, but he's trying to find a shot inside of this closed off space. Trying to chase them down one by one, but they can't find a single thing here. Contestation coming in from both teams. We are tied at 23 for both teams.
Oh no, 23-23, we're tied up, but someone's gonna die. That's gonna be Nobi and Yanagi. Nice trade up for both teams. Someone's going inside of our area here. Everyone's just eliminating one another. It's gonna be Flame Shot and one more as well. But still, the respawn is quite short.
Yep, it is only the second round here, so it's going to be a short respawn still for Sem9. Somehow, they take away the lead from Blacklist Academy. We're looking at 26 to 25.
Whoa.
A 1-point difference. It's taking so long. Bogey's going to be down, though. Sem9 fully controlling the middle of point side B.
Yanagi!
You can see it, though. Yanagi doing the same hijinks as earlier. In and out. Weaving in like a butterfly, stinging like a bee.
Oh no, will he be able to do it again? No, Yanagi's gonna be gunner. But the trade-up for Drakas will be the answer by Boogie. Now Nobi here with the Bonrat. Let's see if he'll be able to get one. And 32-28 it's still 4 points advantage coming from the Blacklist Academy. Needs to catch up. They need to catch up that 4-point deficit here. Boogie with the beat dot will be able to stand someone. But Yanagi will be killing Nobi and Drakas will be killing Yanagi. That's a trade-up once again.
Finally, some control coming in from Blacklist Academy, but Sem9 does have a pretty defiant lead here. You see the Tactical Echo being brought out, and it doesn't really matter. They know exactly where the rest of the team is.
Yes.
So going to be a 3v3. Sem9 taking full control. It looks like, at least right now, Sem9 have a better usage of their utility inside of this closed-off space. But with that, Flame Shot being taken down, who has been abusing, going in and out of strike point B. 33 and 38. Neither of these teams can get any points. It's so long.
Yes, taking them so long. No one want to be left behind, or else you'll be the target of everyone. But yes, Nobi will be killed by Yanagi. Eclipse Smoke once again. 2v2 situation here. Who will be a gunner? Who will be the defender? Who will be the aggressor of our match here in the middle? But see, Hellfire not connecting though. Shintaro quite low. Drakas here with the invisibility will be able to do and capitalize on the ghost track there. It's not connecting though, as Shintaro though will be dying here. 44-34, 10-point deficit.
Flames raining down from the sky at the hands of Nobi here. Blacklist Academy, they might have very little control here, but at least that's something. They're able to get some points here as they're trying to make a way towards strike point C. They are at a 4-point deficit up against Sem9, who have just lost the Flame Shot. Again, now going to be an advantage unlocked for Blacklist Academy, but they take down Nobi as well. The longer they do this, the more it could be done that they can catch up. It is 50-42, but with Sem9 being down a member, things got a little bit easier for Blacklist Academy.
A little bit easier, but a little bit longer for Sem9, as this is already the round number 3 for Strike Area C. More points or a deduction, or I mean additional time for your respawn. Someone's being killed there. There's gonna be someone from Blacklist, and that is Shintaro. Drakas to be answered. Their 2v2 situation in the middle here with the smoke. Eclipse Smoke once again. I don't think that they have the Nova. Do they have? Oh, there you go. The Tactical Echo.
Yeah, now you see, you have the information here. 3v2 with Boogie so low in the middle of all the action. He's trying to get away. They cannot connect the bullets, but now he's going to be taken down. Too many grenades flying in through the air. And the contestants coming in from both sides. Blacklist Academy finally take away the lead from Sem9. It's still going to be a 1-point difference, though. It's so close. We're going to see another overtime, I think.
I think so too. 54 to 53. Don't make that 55. Another Eclipse Smoke here in the middle. 3 against 2. Let's see who's gonna respond. Someone's
Boogie's
respond
back.
already. Again, he's online here. Boogie
He's
with a
invisible.
stun.
They don't know where he
Invisibility,
is.
then stun. It's not connecting though. It didn't connect,
There's
but
too many
he
people.
is quite low.
He's so low and he can't see where they are. The movement is way too much coming in from Blacklist Academy. The tracking not really connecting here, but Darkus is taken down. 20 seconds. It is going to be for him to come back, and the kills coming in from Yanagi as well. It's a little bit easier now with the nades being thrown out into the air, trying to rain down fire and brimstone from the skies right now. Flame shot gone. It's 2 people gone from Sem9 as Blacklist Academy. Numbers advantage coming in from their side, but it's so close. 60 and 62 still.
Wow, a really close game. Boogie will go down. 2 members will be down for Blacklist Academy, racking up more points here for Sem9.
Shitaro's
2v2 situation. Now make it 3v2 situation. And I think this is the perfect moment for Sem9 to get more points, to catch up. 2 more points against Blacklist Academy. Heals there, heals everywhere. Boogie going in, looking for a target. Now in Ghost Track. Stun? We're saying stun? No, we're not. And he's also low on health, looking for a health probably.
Weaving in and out like a boxer, this guy, but now he's not going to be able to deal any kind of damage. With the Eclipse Smoke being brought down, Blacklist Academy losing 2
9
members.
seconds!
Not going to be nice for this team, but they do lose Nobi. Now, with that being said, it's going to be 74 and 72. Another person has fallen on the side of Blacklist Academy. It's going to be so close. It's going to be a photo finish. Now we're moving on back into strike point A. It's in the hands of Blacklist Academy, at least for the next few seconds. Shintaro trying to come up with the same hijinks that Yanagi did earlier as Boogie comes back to life. It's going to be 2v2 as we're waiting for the next few seconds. Blacklist Academy once more taking that lead, but the smoke has been brought out. Shintaro spraying and praying to try and connect inside of the smoke, but he can't find a single thing. Too many things happening all at once. Contestant from both teams. Blacklist Academy leading by 1 measly point.
Now make it 2! Make it 2 as Blacklist Academy is already complete here, going up against Sem9. Darkus trying to hold on this area. 82 against 79! They need to reclaim this area. Eclipse Smoke will be deployed here. No vision, no tactical. Oh, Echo, there you go. Let me take it back. Hellfire is connecting though, damaging them one after another. But 84, 80, just 85. Novi's Gunner. No! Even Darkus, it's just flame shot to defend that area. What are you gonna do up against 2 full health and 1 a bit low health from the Blacklist
The
Academy?
kill feed glowing red for the hands of Blacklist Academy, taking it away. They're trying to get rid of Flame Shot, the last man standing. We are once more breaking that tie. 10 more points for the Philippine team as they count down the seconds to a victory. It might be a 2-0. It's so close, but Sem9 is back. It might not be over. The recon has been brought through. The Eclipse Smoke being brought out as well. Contestant coming in from both sides here. Neither of them want to let go. Fighting tooth and nail for victory as Blacklist Academy. They're only 2 points away, but they've stolen away control. They're so close right now. Boogie is gone, but trying to play inside of the Eclipse Smoke. Nobi holding on for dear life as the AoE control is taken away. They're 1 point away, but they're getting wiped. Sem9 stealing away Blacklist Academy's map, and we're tied at a 1-1.
That was a really close, literally close match. The closest we've ever been. Sem9 still holding on to their hopes. Wow. Holding on to their hopes of being in this match. Wow, what a photo finish. Was it like 198 or 199?
It was 99. They were 1 point away. And somehow, with the perfect timing, Sem9 wiped the entire squad of Blacklist Academy. And for the first time in today's broadcast, we're seeing a full best of 3.
Yes, tying up the series. This is just like a reset between Blacklist Academy and Sem9. So I think their fans are literally on their chairs. And even us here in the studio, we're on our chairs. Because this game was so close.
So close. Insanely close.
Insane.
I mean, but you could see, I think we went all the way into strike point B for the second time this time around. Overtime on both maps. I would not be surprised if map number 3 does end the same way. It's going to be really exciting because at this point, we don't know who's going to win. With that being said, the match, we're going to have to look at the numbers because I don't know what to make of it, right?
Honestly. Wow. I'm speechless. All right. Flame Shot here with 5-7, 1,272 points. Darkest with 9-7, 1,500. And then Nobi with 1,200. But look at the points here. I mean, Nobi has like half of like the capture points here, 42 points. But Darkest and Flame Shot did contribute too.
Yeah, things are getting real intense here, and this is not the playoffs. Okay, this is the group stage.
It's like a round. This is just round robin, guys. Round robin.
You know, real insane, but of course that's gonna be really draining for both these teams. They had to do everything they could to get as close as possible to victory. It just so happens that Sem9 were able to win it in the end, but the series isn't over. Like you said, this is a best of 3. And, well, for the first time, we're going to the 3rd map.
First time ever. And look at Yanagi, 10-10, Shintaro, 7-5, Boogie, 5-5. Even the damage and the points. I mean, Yanagi, 54 points. To be in the strike point for that long, to accumulate 54 points, that is also, you know, he contributed a lot to the team. I mean, every one of them... At this point, it's like anybody's team. I mean, both of the teams, they deserve to be here. They deserve to win each round. And I think it's just anybody's game.
It's definitely anybody's game at this point. All predictions out the window at this point. Because you just never know, right? It all depends who's going to wipe who and who does it first. Who does it at the right time.
Yes,
and
timing.
who's going to be able to do it, right? Because we've been seeing the same hijinks from Yanagi and Shintaro where they don't take the strike point, but they just make sure that the opponent can't get any extra points while the rest of the team's down.
Yes.
We're seeing the same out of Darkest as well. But with that being said, if you guys missed any of the action, we're going to go to the highlights real quick. We'll be back with a banger of a map 3. See ya. we're back after a banger of a map 2 here. We're gonna go to the third map for this series. For the first time today, we're seeing a really competitive second map. We're seeing the first full best of 3 of the group stages, and by God, am I here for it. How are you, Nikki?
I'm also here for it. Actually, all the firsts in our tournament for the qualifiers today. It's all the first brought to us by Sem9 and Blacklist Academy. Wow, it's just a banger to see these teams battling up against one another, like holding on until the very last. It's like it's not over until it's over for Sem9 and Blacklist as well. And you mentioned timing. I really understood here how timing plays a really crucial role in this tournament. And they really need to... I mean, they already know that. I mean, both of these teams, they're really amazing, and it's anybody's game now that we're at a reset.
Yeah, it's going to be back to a basic best of 1. We're basically playing ranked. Doesn't matter, throw everything out the window. We're going into the third map.
Throw everything.
We're going to forget about map number 1, forget about map number 2. Yes, it was close, but who cares? At the end of the day, we're going to find out who's going to be winning this series here, and it's going to all start here at the weapon select.
Wow. Okay. Oh, they've already.
Okay.
Oh, they tend to reflect or reciprocate. How do you say it? They tend to pick the same weapons. So it's just a matter of execution, a matter of strategy. Because if both of these teams are using or utilizing the same kind of weapons, then it's a matter of who wields it best.
Yeah. Wow. I still can't believe it. We finally get a map 3.
Same.
The weirdest part is the fact that every map, these two teams have been mirroring the same comp.
Yes.
When I would have expected maybe something different from at least one of the maps. But on the series that we have a full 3 maps, all the weapons are the same.
Wow.
And it's always super close.
Yes, Sem9, Blacklist from games number 1 until game number 2. Now to game number 3. Yeah, everything's just always so close, right? Everything's always so mirrored. And even the strategy, I believe that Sem9 also adopted, not just Blacklist Academy. Sem9 also adopted with the strategy of Yanagi and Shintaro, just holding on and not committing fully with the strike area. Just not allowing Sem9 to rack some points. But here we go once again, the lead here with 1 point for Blacklist Academy and even an exchange of kills.
Another early start coming in from Blacklist Academy, but of course, the same way that we had the first 2 maps, it's not going to get very far. This time around now, a couple of kills coming in for the side of Blacklist Academy as the kill feed is turning red. 0 and 4 it is right now. Blacklist Academy.
Ooh.
Look at this, the same hijinks. Yanagi in and out, weaving in and out of the strike point as the rest of the team does the damage. Boogie able to get down 1, but that's going to be an immediate trade coming in from Flameshot. 2v2 inside of the strike point as now we see Sem9 taking away the lead from Blacklist.
Yes, taking away the lead from Blacklist now just by 1 point, but still tying up the game here. Blacklist Academy 6-6. And as Dakas here, we can see, that is an exchange between Flameshot and Yanagi. Though, make it Boogie and Nobi rather. 8-8. Wow, it's like a volleyball game when someone's putting you the ball, then someone's gonna retaliate and answer back. 8-9, 9-8. And this is just what happened during our games number 1 and 2.
See, this is the thing, right? Even if you have this smoke up, if you have a Bond Rat on your team, you can still do some damage because it's AoE. But again, because you're able to do this kind of hijinks, you're able to do so much damage as the rest of your team is just spraying and praying onto that smoke. But now Blacklist Academy actually do have a pretty good advantage. You can see that Sem9, they try and zoom in, but you just get taken down almost immediately right now. Blacklist Academy have full control of the situation.
Yes, full control and full points will be added towards their advantage here. Yanagi will be killed here by Nobi with that Ghost Track together with the stun. Flame Shot towards the heal point. They're going back into the strike point. But oh no, Yanagi will be killing Flame Shot there. I think that's gonna be the Hellfire retaliation and answer back. But
look at this.
here,
what's going on?
there's a lot of shots here. Even tactical echo will be used here, Jackas. It's just,
What?
I think it's just like crumbling. Semna is scrambling right now.
Yeah, they're really scrambling. As soon as they come back, Blackness Academy takes them down. It's like a revolving door of life right now with Sem9 kicked out, put back in, respawning, dying again, and somehow Blackness Academy are taking real control of the early part of Game 3.
Exactly, and you don't want to do that, die back. You like be back in the game and then die back instantly. That is not good. I think they need to compose themselves, like have composure, and then 3-man like go inside of it or just wipe Blacklist. Let's see if they'll be able to do so. Drakas here looking for a target or probably a heal, but still Nobi trying to get a hold of that strike area, but won't be enough and won't be successful in doing so as they will be proceeding towards the strike point B.
That's going to be early control
Yes.
from strike point B coming in from Blackness Academy. It's going to be a 2v1. The recon being brought
Wow.
out from the Hellfire as well to try and do some damage on the inside. But look at this. Yanagi still gets Darkus. They
Ooh.
have control established inside of strike point B, and Sem9 are nowhere to be found.
It's free.
Flame shots all the way over there. And look at this. Boogie's just standing there.
Yes.
He does not give a care in the world.
Yes.
It's vacate time. I will sit here, and they're already halfway to the win.
Exactly. This is a different story. During our first and second match, it was always so close. Everything's being tied up, but now we are seeing a different story from Blacklist Academy. Oh, look at those kills coming from Nobi and Boogie. That's a trade-off rather, but 20 against 16, that's a matter of 40 points advantage.
Trade after trade here coming in. Yanagi also putting the same hijinks as the second map here. Doing some damage. Flame shot down to 3. He's 1 shot away from death. And Shintaro does finally finalize that kill. Here, Eclipse Smoke being brought out. Contestant coming in from Sem9 just as Blacklist Academy.
Oh no!
It's going to be a 3v1 on the inside here. You can see Darkus struggling to stay alive. Praying to the god of all gods to try and keep him alive. But it's not going to be enough. Blacklist Academy until now still staying on the inside. We're so close. Continuing to move forward. 2 people down on the side of Sem9 and Flame Shot. Last man standing.
It's as if it's a different team. It's as if it's a different Blacklist Academy team that we're seeing right now, that I am witnessing right now. This is a different game. This is a different story from Blacklist. They're very aggressive. They are on a roll. But they're prioritizing the kills now more than the strike area.
Now they don't care. It's 2v1 on the inside with 2 people down inside of Sem9. Again, full control coming in from this team with only Darkus on the inside. Long range and short range fights coming in from this guy. But now, finally have Flame Shot coming in. Backup has arrived, and here come the reinforcements. Darkus trying to track those shots in the air, but it's not connecting just yet. Still, they do have control. They do have the recons coming in from both sides, and trades after trades coming in. Invisibility as well coming in from the Bonrat player on the other side. It's not going to be connecting. Sem9 again down 2 people.
Boogie is on a roll, keep on killing someone, and that's gonna be Nobi joining his teammates. On the other hand, Shintaro in the middle here, going out for a bit there with the Nova. Doesn't care in the world, just going to get his heal there. So you can see Hellfire's not connecting as well. And no one's capturing the area. They're prioritizing the kill, definitely. 89 against 28. How will Sem9 be able to answer back to this kind of punishment? Flame Shot will go down by the hands of Shintaro.
It might just be over 10 points left for Blacklist Academy with only Nobi, the last man standing. 2 people lying in wait as now they have to move over into strike point C, waiting to stay alive right here. They're trying to struggle for it, and it's going to be early control coming in from Blacklist Academy, but the kill comes in from Darkus. They're trying to prevent it from happening. They're going to try and push, extend the inevitable right now.
Hopefully they'll be able to do so, but I don't think so, as Flame Shot will go down as well. Boogie looking for a target, looking for blood, and that's gonna be Darkus once again. Last 5 points, now make it 3, and that's it is, I think, victory for Blacklist Academy. Wow, this is a different story, and it's as if I'm looking at or watching a different team. What happened?
Oh man, they just woke up. They got pissed. You saw earlier it was 99 to 100 finish, all because of that last wipe. And what did they say? Today, we prioritize the kills. We're going to turn this into a game of deathmatch. And they did it again and again. The revolving door of life for Sem 9, right? Even just in stage A, right? The first round, they die, they come back, they immediately die again, and you could see like there was some inner beast that was angered
unleashed.
for Blacklist Academy here, and they did it all throughout the entire map.
Exactly. It's as if there's a beast that was unleashed here for Blacklist Academy. And you mentioned they just woke up like this. You don't get them pissed.
They woke up and chose violence.
Exactly. Wow, what a game. What a game. And I was thinking, what if this is the secret weapon or secret strategy that they keep on, being secret up under their sleeves, and now's the perfect time for them to unleash it. Oh, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? But hey, with that being said, Blacklist Academy finally finalizing this series with a decisive last map. We're gonna look at the scoreboards, check out the math. Oh, what is that?
Wow.
What happened to Nobi?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know.
Seems to have just been beaten up. I think we saw it quite a lot actually
Yeah,
the entire
yeah.
time.
Yes.
This guy just kept dying to Buggy and Shintaro. And the same thing we saw at times, we did get one kill out of Sem 9, but because of the same hijinks from Yanagi where they just weave in and out of the strike point,
Yes.
it didn't really matter.
Yeah, but during the start, like let's talk about the early game. It was like almost,
It was like
Die?
maybe the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere, Blacklist Academy took control and never let go.
Exactly. Their aggressiveness really paid off, and they prioritized on killing the players. Not forgetting about the strike area. But yeah, it paid off. Gave them another point, 2-1 for the best of 3 series of our round robin. And now, just a recap, you mentioned that in this particular group, that someone's already at the tippity top, and that's going to be
That's Full Sense.
Full Sense.
And
Yeah.
Blacklist Academy are now
And not
standing
joining.
up. They're joining them with the same 2-0 standing.
And not to mention that, let's not forget that we will be getting the top 2 for each group.
Yeah.
But still, we still have a lot of games to be played.
Yeah, a lot of games to be played, but well, I'm gonna be honest, that was a tiring one, right? We had a roller coaster of emotions. Where map number 1, Blacklist Academy, map number 2, suddenly, out of nowhere, Sem 9 wake up at the last possible second, wipe them just as Blacklist Academy was gonna get that 2-0. And
Yes.
in map number 3, Blacklist Academy was
Comeback.
mad. With that being said, we're going to be going to the highlights once more. We're going to take a quick break. It's me, Josuave, here with Nikki. We'll see you in a bit.
Ultimate evolution of the bow. fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Sub-fire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill. Unleashes a spiritual slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire, full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub-skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub-skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rat. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rat. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill. Eclipse Smoke. Deploys a smoke screen.
Welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush. It's me, Juswabe, here with Nikki. And, well, spicy last series that was. We're not done yet today. We do have, if I'm not mistaken, 3 more matches? Question mark? That's going to be really exciting because, well, we're going to have to find out how this group is going to be scored at the end because only the top 2 will make it into the playoffs tomorrow.
Yes, I'm a man of few words. Just kidding. But yes, that is true. And now, do you have any idea who's going to be our next match for today?
Next matchup we have is going to be Attack All Around versus Virtuals GG. These two teams are, well, it's going to be interesting, right? Because right now, earlier, the match we had before this one was a match of winners.
Yes.
This is a match of 2 teams that also, these guys lost their first series.
Yes, exactly.
So they're both standing at 0-1 standing. Whoever wins between these 2 teams is going to get their first victory of the day.
Hopefully. And yeah, unfortunately, these teams were the ones who who didn't really had a win for today, but hopefully they'll be able to have their first win for today. But now let us show you guys the tournament format. Yes, for the open qualifying round, it has been a single elimination. We're done with that, and we already come up with the top one from the open qualifying round, and then put them into the group stage here for the first and second group, together with the 4 invited teams. So we have 5 teams in total, and now we're catering you guys the best of 3 of these teams. Now, just Wabi mentioned those teams that's going to battle up against one another is going to be Virtuals, GG, and the Attack all around, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting, right? Because both these teams, they kind of got outclassed here, but you know, they're still fighting for a chance to get into the playoffs. It's gonna be happening tomorrow. That being said, this is gonna be a double elimination playoffs that's gonna happen tomorrow, starting with the quarterfinals. These 4 teams are gonna battle it out. The losers will be dropped down into the lower bracket, and so on and so forth. Everyone knows how a double elimination format works. But with that, the small twist here is going to be the difference in the number of maps you play. Because the upper bracket will be consisting of best of 5s. If you drop down into the lower bracket, it's going to be a high pressure best of 3. The final winner of your lower bracket will move forward into the grand finals, which is going to be a best of 7 series.
Wow, a lot is at stake. That's going to be a best of 7 for the grand finals, because our prize pool is none other than 100,000 yen champion prize pool for the PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament. Just Suave, that's a huge chunk of money for our players. And you mentioned motivation, a huge chunk of motivation. Yeah. Also, not just like pride and glory, but
honor
also
glory.
honor, glory, pride, and also champion prize pool.
Now, with PARAVOX being a pretty new esport, I'm pretty sure some people who are watching chat right now are not completely familiar with what's going on.
Yes.
So we're going to break it down for you guys. If you guys want to join us in the PARAVOX community, the way you play the game is, of course, when you're on the map, a strike point will be defined, which you need to take control of this strike point by being the only team that is present on the ground here in this area. The longer you're in the strike point, the more points you're able to rack up in order to get to the first team to be 100 points in that map to win it. But this is the twist. The strike point does change every few minutes, and every time the strike point changes, it will be adding 5 seconds to the respawn time when you die.
Yes.
Meaning that dying later in the game will cost you a lot more than dying in the early game.
Yes, a really huge disadvantage. So you want to avoid dying in order for you to avoid, having a huge respawn time. And if you are the attacking team, you wanted to get a lot of kills. But now we will be showing you guys once again attack all around up against Virtuals, the GG. For attack all around, we have Modra, VSTC, FFV1. For Virtuals GG, we have Rexy, Xiaoboy, and Stoshi. And just Suave, we were able to witness them play during our early games today.
Yeah, we saw Xiaoboy. I think he might have the potential to really pop off. We saw it earlier, but it wasn't much just because Virtuals GG was pretty much outclassed by their opponent earlier today.
AP Brent,
but
yes.
now that arguably Attack All Around is is a team that is closer to their tier of skill, I think this will be more exciting. But with that being said, if you guys have any opinions of who you think is going to be winning the playoffs, go ahead and drop your answers in this QR code if you want. And I do want to.
We do.
Because you have the chance to win a Razer Death Adder V3 straight out the box. It's nice and fresh, brand new.
Wow, perfect for FPS players. Or, perfect for everyone. So don't forget to bring out your phones, your mobile devices, and scan this QR code now and send in your predictions here. Once again, we would like to remind everyone that we will be closing the prediction, form?
Yep.
Yeah, 7 p.m. today, GMT plus 8. Once again, we will be closing the form 7 p.m. GMT plus 8. So hurry up, call your friends, send in as many predictions as you can. Keep on cheering and rooting for your favorite team.
And now with that being said, we're going to find out in a short while what the maps are going to be played in this next series. We're going to be starting it off in Neo City, followed by Space Map and Launch Complex. Again, Neo City. I kind of like that we're leaning more towards Neo City this time around because this Neo City makes for some very exciting fights. Just
Yes.
because of the variability of the buildings and the different heights around the strike points.
I'm honestly leaning towards Neo City now. Now that I've witnessed the matches between Blacklist Academy and Sem 9, because my favorite map actually is Space Map simply because it's wide open, have a lot of huge spaces.
You like
but
long-range fights?
yes, and there's also a lot for me to roam around
Yeah.
and to hide. But when I watch Neo City, the fight at Neo City, that's when I realized that it's a perfect match for close battle combat. And it would really bring about the true meaning of teamwork on how they're going to work around in such small spaces.
Yeah, it really depends. I mean, again, I think one of the more prominent problems that we saw earlier today was also a lack of using utility.
Yes.
Right? So hopefully these two teams have learned their lesson and might be using their utilities a lot better this time around. I like this. We have Xiaoboy picking out the Nef Chief. We talked about how Neo City is nice and closed off with
Yes.
small spaces. And the Nef Chief is perfect for this kind of range.
Yes, I really like playing Nef Chip because you tend to get really close to your enemy.
Makes you feel like a samurai.
Aside from that, aside from the swag, it's just so easy for you to catch up. But to counter that, Modra will be picking the Scatchy.
That's going to be interesting. I mean, we talked about how the Scotchy not necessarily the best piece of equipment
here.
for Neo City because of the fact that there's too many variable angles. And you just never know where your opponent's going to be showing up.
Yes.
Remember, we talked about earlier some counters to a Scotchy, which is specifically the Nef Chief.
Because you can, it's just so easy for a Nef Chief user to catch up a Scatchy user, even though. Even if he or she deploys the pod, the heal pod, it's just so easy for a Nef Chip user. There's this double jump. You can easily just reach a sniper rifle user. So I think this is a perfect counter for one another. And let's see how it's gonna play out with their kind of gun synergy. If this kind of combination for is it attack all
around, yeah.
all around to pay off? Let's find out here in game number 7. Is it already game number 7?
Yeah, it's the 7th match of the day. 7 out of 10.
Wow. Let's begin. Virtuals GG against Attack All Around here. But Attack All Around already has an advantage with 2-0 here. But no one's already at the middle. No, I take it back. I take it back as Virtual SDG will be capitalizing. No one's in the middle.
Yeah, they immediately abandoned the strike.
Yeah.
They
did.
For Attack All Around, they let go. Virtual's GG stands there, and then they get 2 points. And now it's going to be an all-out battle here for the strike point right now with FFV chasing around the other members of Virtual SSG. But now the heal pod being brought out by Modra, looking out for some long-range targets to make sure that they can't get any
Someone's shooting.
There's way too many people coming from Attack All Around.
Yes, someone shooting Modra. It's just so difficult for him. Like what you mentioned, it's not a perfect playground for a Scatchy user, but let's see how he's going to make out of it. And VSTC AAA here, and going and joining in the Eclipse Smoke here, even joining that grenade.
Guy, that's 1 HP. VSTC is going to be falling here. Attack All Around does still have the lead. This is much closer than the last few matches that we had. And I think this also means that our thoughts were right, that Virtual GG are on the same tier of skill as Attack All Around as well. As you can see, it's really close, 12 and 11 right now.
Yes.
And arguably, they're doing a better job of covering their objectives this time around. Maybe they actually learned from their first losses here.
Yes, I think so. And they're now employing this knowledge that they've gained from their previous losses. And 13-12, this is really close. Just one advantage. But look at how it will connect with that Hellfire.
FFV.
2 for none.
Insane here with the AoE damage of the Bond Rat, man. This is why it's really important. Yeah, when you have your smokes up, this Eclipse smoke, and you just throw the Bond Rat's nades inside, you can do so much damage. And now, Attack All Around, they're capitalizing on that. They're 25 and 17 right now.
25 and 17. Rexy's gonna go down together with Xiaoboy here. Stoshi, just the sole survivor. Just trying to get a hold and kill someone there, but let's move to Modra here. Taking that heal, taking a good angle, especially he has the Sketchy, but look at those Eclipse smoke being revealed, revealing Modra. I think, no, this one from, who's that? It's VSTC, but will be contested by the beat dot user.
Yeah. Trades coming in for both teams. Neither of the teams is taking any kind of ground in the middle. There you go. As I say it, we do have some points being ranked up by attack all around as the rest of Virtual team just seem to be a little bit confused about what the real objective is right now. Because you can see this, Rexy, he's so low. He's trying to do damage to this guy who's actually circling around him like a shark. And because of that, it's a gigantic distraction. But now we're moving on to Strike Point B.
Strike Point B here. Strike Point B is quite clear. Someone's taking a hold of it. It's gonna be from Virtual's GG. I'm quite shocked no one is reclaiming it coming from attack all around. But Stoshi here with the Nova technology, looking for a target. 40-30, just a matter of 10 points. So I think the change from A side to B side definitely added up a lot of points here for Virtual's GG.
Yeah, definitely going to be good for them because they did get an early start on here, but the problem is they're not able to continue moving forward, right? I think this is the same problem that both these teams had earlier today, wherein, yes, they're able to take that space, they're able to get the kills, but they can't follow up on it with actual points. Now, though, we actually see Virtual GG slowly building that up. And I like this Modra bringing out the heal pod. That's going to be the good platform to get shot over onto Stassi. Nice and clean. 2 people down from the side of Virtual's GG. That's going to be giving attack all around an opening to get some points.
An opening and an opportunity for them to take in that one. Modra will be killing another one. Xiaobo is gonna be the one who's gonna be taken out now. But they weren't really, you know, going for the objective of capturing that site. But still, a really good opportunity for them. 63-38 really added up a lot of points.
Yeah, the idea here seems to have been lost on in the sauce right now. I mean, attack all around. Neither of these teams are really getting any points out of them. So many kills going up on the board. Attack all around is stuck at 64 right now. They do have a pretty sizable lead. But remember, if you get a wipe like Virtual SSG, they do have a chance. They have the chance to do that right now after having taken down FFV1. They are not getting anything out of this. What is going on?
They're not getting out of anything out of this. I think they're just like kind of reset. This is a perfect reset. No one's adding up points. No one's getting points from this. But let's find out what's gonna happen. Furthermore, I think what they're prioritizing right now is killing their opponent rather than actually taking. That's gonna connect. That's gonna burn, and you will be out of the game for now. FFVI.
Looks like attack all around may have given up here on Strike Point B, but Stosi's going to be falling at the hands of Modra. 30 seconds left here before we move over on Strike Point C, and Virtual's GG is trying to do their best to stack up as many points as possible. They are getting closer. It's, what, a 12-point deficit here coming in from Virtual's GG. The problem here is that attack all around, they want to prevent that from happening. And they didn't just prevent it, they took them out, yeeted them out of the Strike Point, and now they're standing at 70 points with only 7 seconds left before they move on to Strike Point C.
I think this is the perfect time for them to move towards the Strike Point C, but still, they're still holding on to B. I think they need to move. That is not the objective. Stoshi, and now 71-59, who's gonna get the better footing here at Strike Point C? Let's find out. Will it be Virtual's GG or AAA? We're seeing a lot of shots here and there, a lot of Hellfire as well. Other utilities being casted here, but what's really amazing is 3v3, no one's dying.
Yeah, no one's dying at all. Some damage here coming in from different sides. Modra making attempts on the lives of Virtual's GG staff, but he cannot connect any of the bullets. The assassination's not working here with FFV being taken down. Another important milestone for Virtual's GG.
Virtual's GG, no FFVI here in this game. Xiaobao looking for a target. That's gonna be DST with the Nav Chief looking for one more. Will he be able to do so? 70-71 closing in the gap. Perfectly done by Xiaoboy.
This guy's bringing out a Nobunara Oda crossplay, but he wants to do it as the samurai right
Yes,
now.
yes.
FFV takes down one. It's going to be one down on each side. We're so close, 73 and 72 as the contestant coming in from both teams. It's going to be a Scotchy versus an F Chief up close and personal
Ooh.
coming in. And look at this, they're so low.
Low.
Attack all around though. They have more people, more power looking in to try and get those skills. But the movement from Virtual's GG might just be too fast.
Yes, too fast for Attack All Around to handle. Will they be able to continue this kind of momentum? I do hope so. 74-73, just one more point. But FFBI will be out of our game for now. It's going to be 3 versus 2. Will they be able to take this? The lead, will they be able to continue? 81 against 74. Modra, what are you going to do?
What the
Modra! Hellfire from Rexy will connect.
All the way on his heel pod. That's the ultimate irony here.
Yes.
Now Attack all around. They're down 1, and there's only 7 points. 5 points left for Virtual's GG. It's looking like it's going to be a nice, clean end, but it might not be over. Attack all around are back, and they are stopping it from finishing. They're going to hold on for dear life again, tugging at the tightrope of life here. 3v2 as Attack all around struggling to keep the contestant in. Make sure that they can't get any points as they wait for their final player, VSTC. But they're so low. Xiaoboy, he has the potential, he has his ultimate, but it's not going to connect just yet. Trying to look in for that kill, and they don't find it, but the trade does come in at the last possible second. Dosi, we still have Modra here, but VSTC is back. Does he have the timing? No, he does not! Virtual's GG by a hair, win map number 1.
Will be our victors for this match, for this series. Just suave by a hair. You mentioned that. I mean, all throughout the game. I mean, not all throughout. From the for the early to the mid game, it has been Attack All Around who is leading and giving the pacing and the momentum or the tempo of that match. But it just boils down to how they were able, Virtual's GG, how they were able to wipe or at least kill 2 and then take over that site.
Yeah. We saw, again, the same attempts at trying to stop the enemy team from getting the points. Attack all around did that for a good while.
Yes.
But because they were outnumbered for so long, and also another problem was their target selection wasn't really that good, right?
Yeah.
Where they were kind of attacking 2 different players.
Exactly, exactly.
And if they don't focus on one guy, they're not going to be able to take it down.
Focus
Because of
fire.
that, they ran out of time, and, well, map number 1.
That's map number 1 for you guys, everyone that's watching right now. That's just the match between Virtual's GG and Attack All Around. That was a really amazing match. I couldn't really tell who's gonna win because at first I really thought that it's Attack All Around who's actually dictating the game. But when I saw how they were able to pick their fights. You mentioned they don't have focus fire, right? But they were able to pick their fights, and that's actually Modra taking the sniper away first, and then eliminating the close range yielders.
I also want to talk about like how Modra had a heal pod,
Yeah.
right? Which is you're supposed to be able to sit there safe.
Yes.
But what they did was they threw the Hellfire on what should have been his safe spot. That's
Kobe.
the ultimate irony.
Exactly, and it was caught in
Caught in 4K.
Sorry, Modra. We're sorry, Modra, but it was caught.
It was pretty funny, you have to admit.
Yes. I was thinking like heal pod, it's a place where you heal yourself, but you died, so that's just the irony you mentioned a while ago. There are also a lot of plays, Xiaoboy with the Nef Chief of just slashing people around him, which is a really, I think, really added up flavor with their kind of the synergy of their guns. It definitely give them like the finishing move.
Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing the Bonrat and the Nova like dealing damage, but I think the finisher would be the Nef Chief.
Yeah, you also have to respect how you're able to do that again and again. But with that being said, map number 1 is going to be over. Let's take a quick look at the numbers.
Okay, talking about the numbers, you're really good with numbers here. But yeah, looking at it, like straight looking at it, we can see that Attack All Around has an advantage, right? When it comes to the number of kills. But when it comes to the points, it has been Virtual's GG. But it's just like you mentioned, it's just by a hair. Wow. Stoshi hasn't been inside of the strike point, like 3 points. It has always been Xiaoboy.
Yeah.
Just eliminating anyone who's inside the strike point.
And you also really need to respect as well how they're able to play this around. Again, we talked about how the utility was not really used much by Attack all around, but this time around it looks like they have actually they've found their center, right? They have discovered, oh right, we have these resources at our disposal. Maybe we should use them, right?
Yes, yes. I think they've learned. They've learned. And one thing I noticed is that Modra's been receiving damage from the Nova user.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Virtuals GG really know their role right now and how they're gonna play their part in their team and who's their assigned opponent. Like you're gonna check out this one, then you're gonna check out the sniper. So I think it played out really well from mid to late game.
That's the kind of thing you really gotta respect, right? You come back from a loss,
Yes.
and you try and do your best to come back stronger, right? Redeem yourself, because the group stage is not over.
Yes, it's not yet over. This is a round robin and a best of 3. So, I mean, a lot of chances for our players. But now we're gonna show you guys the highlights of that match.
Welcome back. We're here at PARAVOX Gold Rush. It's me, Suave, here with Nikki. Nikki, we just witnessed. I'm really liking this, right? We're getting closer and closer in the maps.
Exactly.
Compared to the first 4.
Yes. And when you talk about closer, literally closer, even the scores, even the games are closer. And these are the games that we want to spectate.
Yeah. We want to see real competition here, and that's where esports really thrives, right? The things get exciting,
Yes.
and when things get exciting, they get really fun for us.
Fun for us, but it's really getting really gritty for our
For the players.
Yeah, it's how they play out as a player. I mean, heart of a player. You know how it plays out.
Which is why I'm not a player, I'm a caster.
Same. But yeah, just a little bit to recap to those who are watching. This is the PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament, and this is the game at number 7. Match number 7. We're moving towards the game number 2 of the series.
Yep.
And for the first game of the series, we have witnessed the match between Virtuals GG and Attack all around, whereas Virtuals GG is our victor for that map, Neo City.
Yeah. We talked about how also a change in meta maybe has helped them, and we did see it, right? The usage of the Nef Chief actually closed things out a little bit better for them because of the amount of damage that you can deal to not just one player but an entire area around you, right? So again, this is probably one of the best ways for us to exhibit the fact that getting creative is not always a bad thing.
Yes.
Right? You need to experiment at some point, and with this being the first PARAVOX event that is broadcasted on live, then why not experiment now?
Yes, and also giving our viewers an idea. Oh, I can also use Nef Chief.
I can do this.
Yes, in Neo City, I can use that with this kind of synergy of this gun synergy, and also I think what really add up to their score is Xiaoboy using the Nef Chief and being in the middle of the
action, yeah.
strike area and just slashing everyone that's gonna take the strike area around him. So I think it really helped them to get more points. But now the question is, will they be able to use this kind of advantage and momentum towards the game number 2 for this series. And now we're currently going. Oh, I think it's going to be the same.
Yeah, it's going to be the same here. Attack all around, picking up the Scotchy. And in opposite to that, in reaction to that, I think Virtual's GG are staying here with the Nef Chief. A little bit more unorthodox, but remember, they won because of this last time, so it might work again.
Yes, it's the same, and I'm thinking like this is the comfort pick. If you don't wanna counter pick your enemy, then might as well go for a comfort pick.
Yeah, which is true. I mean, the fact that here is that there hasn't been much time for people to really experiment in scrims and such. And maybe this is the perfect time because it's the group stages, right? The pressure is not really there just yet, and this is where sometimes you might be able to get away with some hijinks.
Let's find out. And it's also a perfect opportunity with this teams you mentioned. There's not so much opportunity for them to play their what do you call this? Their strategy. Or to test out their strategy, right? So this is the perfect time for them to also employ this kind of plays and metas if they're not playing the metas, right? So, well, a while ago we also were able to witness someone play Kelsey, right? The newest
Kelsey.
one. So I think this is the perfect opportunity for them to use this and test out their strategies.
Yeah, speaking of strategies, we're going to be going into map number 2. We're going to see whether or not these teams changed anything up to try and win this. But here, for a quick recap, Virtual's GG, they are 1 map away from winning the series.
Yes, 1 map away from winning the series here. BSTC from AAA just killing Showboy. No more Nef Chief right now. Already, no more Nef Chief. And Rexy just looking for another kill here. No one's taking the middle for now. What they are prioritizing is to get a kill.
This is going to be a mess. We talked about how the Nef Chief is going to be a good thing in Neo City, and I think it's a bad idea here in Space Map.
Yeah.
It's way too wide open, and it's going to be so hard to get them within your effective area.
Exactly. There's a lot of open spaces for you to slash over and
Attack all around, they still do have very good control over the strike point at the moment. It's 20-6 right now, but Virtual's GG, they are pretty comfortable right now.
pretty comfortable right now. 22 against 6. We're currently watching Stashi, and it's really hard for them to go at the middle because it's the target of every skills of everyone. Stashi trying to spray and pray, not connecting though. We are seeing Eclipse smoke here, but FFV1 and VSTC will be down by the hands of Rexy. A perfect timing for Virtual's GG to take that area.
Remember, when you're able to take down 2 because of the usage of the Nef Chief, that means that they've been a little bit too close to each other. And that's why it's so powerful, right? But we did doubt it a little bit at the start of this map, but it's starting to look a little bit more
reasonable.
Maybe a little more reasonable, especially since, remember, when you get into strike point B, things get much more messy.
Yes, and quite close area like that probably would capitalize on using Nef Chief right now. Shaboy still here at the middle, just flashing his way towards the opponent's attack all around. But ooh, from afar, Stashi's Nova technology will connect and will take out FFV1. This is not looking good, although, even though we're seeing a lot of kills coming from Virtual's GG, it is Attack All Around who is doing the objectives.
Yep, we talked about this earlier as well. Virtual's GG did forget about the objectives.
Always.
They kind of took their eyes off of the prize. Because of that, they got punished quite a lot. But this time around, it looks like they are stealing away the territory once more. But the problem is, they're not able to hold on for way too long. Mondra, though, takes down Rexy here. And Attack All Around, they cannot see a single thing.
They cannot see a single thing though. They need an echo, a tactical echo to do that. Stashi here moving in really strong. Won't kill someone. Oh, he was able to kill someone. And now that's the perfect timing for them to get the area. But still, they keep on forgetting to do the objectives. FFV1 going in strong with that one, with the Bone Rat. But now going towards the B area.
Yep. Here, going to be strike point B. Again, we talked about here being maybe the best time to be using the Nef Chief, but the problem is they don't seem to be able to get any closer than one would want. Hellfire being brought out here. Xiaoboy is going to be gone, but here already. The backup has arrived. Virtual's GG gonna be down one person as the rest of Attack Colorado are gonna be following up on the damage here. And they get rid of them one by one as they are holding on to strike point B. Points being gathered one after the other. We're standing at 54 and 27 right now. Rate of kills coming in from both teams.
Yeah, it's a halfway there. Attack all around, and Virtual's GG half of half. Attack all around is sad. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with math, but VSTC here with the beta. Oh, just eating that Hellfire. No vision here for anyone. They have the Eclipse smoke and just throwing the Hellfires there. It will connect though. Rexy with the Bonrad throwing in some damage and some shots into the reload though. Cowboy going in, slashing his way. Will he be able to kill someone? No, he needs to reload.
Can't see a single thing here
Exactly.
inside of the Eclipse smoke, but look at that. The fire raining down from the heavens. The Cowboy takes down FFV, takes control, and now 63 and 39. They are, well, they stopped it for now, but it's too far away maybe.
Yes, they need to wipe. First, they need to wipe, attack all around, and next, they need to step inside the strike point, or else they won't add any points.
And they are now 45 and counting here for Virtual's GG. There's still so much time, and FFV dies as well. It should make things a little bit easier for Virtual's GG to actually catch up, because they have been able to flush out the presence of attack all around here. And we are counting down. Looks like it is getting closer and closer. 3v1 on the inside here. Could be another attempt coming in from an attack all around. And look at this, slashing him to pieces. VSTC is gone.
That slash, that blade. Oh, but now's the end of Cowboy as FFV1 will be able to take that kill. Stoshi trying to get a hold of the sniper holder. Will he be able to do so? I don't think so. 68-60, a matter of 8-point deficit here. Still leading attack all around with 39 seconds in our clock before we change strike point.
Oh, wait. FFV just gets taken down, but there's way too many people still coming from attack all around. It's going to be a 2v3. Shots ringing out, and they're not connecting here, but the couple of people being taken down, blown to bits once more, coming in from the Bonner at the Scotchy here in the hands of Modra is going to be pretty hard to move on from, but already going to be tied up.
Finally tied up here by Virtual's GG. They need to have a good footing for the next strike point, which is going to be strike point C, but still they're holding on to strike point B here with Eclipse smoke without any vision at all.
Looking to close this out here, they're going to be running over towards strike point C. Attack all around. If they can get this advantage nice and early, then Virtual's GG just might be moving over towards map 3, but they've gotten the early lead. It's 80 points here, and they're counting down. Damage already being done. People being taken down one by one with only FFV all alone in 1v3. Nades coming out, and the sword as well slashing over into the air. It's not going to be connecting onto anything, and he's so low. He's half health right now, and he's a 1v3 still. Virtual's GG poised and ready to take map number 2 here. They only have 10 points to go, and they're going to be rushing for it. Attack all around, throwing everything they can to try and contest for the last few seconds, and it just might happen.
Just might happen. Last 9 more. Cowboy here with his nerf chip going in, slashing his way. Will it connect? I don't think so. Last 8 points for Virtual's GG here. That's how you play a nerf chip. You're just gonna slash randomly, but he will die by the hands of FFBI.
And now they're down a person. It's gonna be 2v3. Attack all around. They're gonna be flushed out here. You see the nades being thrown out, actually, and there's so much damage being done. But the problem is whether or not they're gonna be able to confirm those kills at the end. Because look at this, Stoshi, he knows where it is. He's gonna be throwing the nades out. They can't do a thing. Contestation coming in from both teams. No one is gaining a thing here if it continues to go this way.
And then I don't know what's gonna happen next. 93 against 87. This is quite a few, but a lot of hellfires from up above. Not connecting though. This is just so long for Modra. He's been trying to take and add up more points here. 89 against 93. And
they lost control.
Modra is a sniper. 92-93. Who's gonna win this? This is just happening so fast. Attack all around. Trying to tie up the gap.
It's a 2v1.
94 against 97 here. 1v1 situation in the middle. Who's gonna be our survivor? This is heavily contested.
Yeah, but backup's coming here. It's now gonna be a 2v1. Modra has to stay alive for as long as possible before his teammates come in. And it's 97-94. We're 3 points away. Virtual's GG.
Oh no!
They can smell the victory as they take down one, but the The reinforcements are already here. It's a 2v1. They take him down with only Rexy left standing. 99 to 97. It's so low. He takes down one, and the second coming in clutch. Virtual GG again here with a 2-0 victory over Attack all around.
I was like 98, 90, 97, 98, 98, 99, 99, 99, 100. Wow. Wow. Wow.
At the last second, you saw this guy was one bullet away from dying, but
Exactly.
instead he blows them to bits, and they win that map with a 2-0. Virtual's GG gotta be real happy about that.
That's the game of the day. Can I say that? I mean, that was so close. I mean, we see Modra and on how he wanted to wait for his teammates to respond, right? It really tried his best. But for Virtual's GG, they just beating themselves and holding on together up to the very last end. And they are really up their focus with the goal, which is winning the game, obviously. And it did. But looking at the scores, it's just so, like, it's literally so close.
Yeah, things are getting more and more fun as we go, but that's going to be the end of this match. A 2-0, but I don't think that 2-0 really tells the whole story here.
True,
Got
true.
real exciting, but with that being said, we're going to be going into the numbers again. We saw a lot of action, but do you want to break it down more?
Yes, let's break it down more. And for the viewers, this is the match result: 0-2 in favor of Virtual's GG. We can see here Rexy with 10-6 and a damage of 1,490. Xiaoboy here with 4-9 with 889 damage, and Stoshi with 7-5 and 1,472 damage. Well, Xiaoboy is the one assigned to garner points. He's just there
Yep.
to take the strike points, and whoever comes near him, it just slash them away.
Yeah, I really like this actually. They replaced the beat dot with the Nef Chief. And because of that, they're able to do so much damage in an easier way, right? Because the skills of a Nef Chief work in an AOE fashion,
Yes.
right? As compared to the shotgun, the beat dot, wherein you still need to be aiming at least partially towards your opponent.
And for the beat dot, it stuns temporarily your teammates, so it still needs a backup damage.
Yeah.
So the question is, what if you don't have other teammates with you there? Like Rexy and Stoshi is heavily guarded by Attack all around, right? So I think it's a perfect choice for Xiaoboy to use the Nef Chief, since it's also a damage dealer, it's a finisher, and you know it really worked a lot with their kind of gameplay and style.
Yeah, hopefully we see more of the Nef Chief meta grow into some of the matches today, or maybe even tomorrow at the playoffs. But with that being said, I think this was a really exciting match despite the fact that it was a 2-0.
Yes.
And Virtual's GG looked a lot more powerful this time around. Maybe they learned from their mistakes from that first match, and hopefully for them, they can continue on this run to try and get into the playoffs. But with that being said, it's me, Josuave, here with Nikki. This is PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. Don't go away. We got more action in a bit. See ya.
Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main Skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-Skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main Skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-Skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main Skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-Skill. Unleashes a spiritual slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire, full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main Skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub-Skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main Skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub-Skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 versus 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. It's me, Suave, here with Nikki, and we are here to welcome you to the last 3 matches of PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. I almost said open qualifier. The group stage. Yes, we have had a grueling 7 matches so far. We have 3 more to go, and these teams, they are no joke. I mean, the last match we had was a real banger.
Yes, and that was really close, like by a hair, like 99-100. And hopefully, for our next matches, it would also be that intense, hopefully. But yes, we were done with 7 grueling matches. We're still here, your shoutcasters, Nikki and the Suave. But for our next match, that's going to be Alter Ego versus Randoms, right? Is it Randoms and Alter Ego? Let's find out later.
We're gonna find out later.
We're gonna find out that later on. But
oh, it's
yes.
Alter Ego versus Sem9. I'm really sorry.
Oh,
Well, with that
Sem9.
being said, we're gonna take a quick look at the tournament format for those of you who want to know or who have forgotten already. We're gonna be giving you guys a quick look. Yes, we had the open qualifying round, which is a single elimination format over the last few days, which gave us the 2 teams that will be qualifying from the open qualifier. After that, these 2 teams will be put and separated into different groups, wherein there are 4 invited teams in each of those. So now we're in the group stage, focusing on the 2 groups in which we are having round-robin games, wherein each of these teams are going to be trying to fight it out to have the best standing to make it into the playoffs tomorrow.
Correct. And after which, top two teams for each group will emerge and fight off at the upper bracket for a best of 5 series. And whoever loses will be going down at the lower bracket to the best of 3 and eventually meet at the grand finals that is going to be best of 7, which is tomorrow. And with that, we're going to show you guys what's at stake.
Yeah, what is at stake? And that is going to be our championship prize pool of 100 million Japanese yen, alongside the, of course, if you're the one who wins the playoffs in our regional qualifier, you will be flown over to Japan in Tokyo.
Yes, everyone's dreams. So everyone's really fighting their hearts out, giving out their best for our PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament for the evening. Again, 100 million Japanese yen.
And now we're going to show you guys the rules, especially to those who are interested, who haven't tried playing PARAVOX yet. It's pretty simple, and just Wabi, take it away.
Yeah, with that being said, yeah, it is simple. You get onto the map where you have the defined strike point, which is divided into A, B, and C in different phases of the game. You need to stay inside the strike point for as long as possible without being invaded by the enemy team. If you get kicked out, you will not be able to gain points. And if you're alone in the strike point for as long as possible, every second counts towards your score. If you're the first team to score 100 points, you win the game. But there's a caveat. Every time you move strike points, your respawn time will increase by 5 seconds. So in round 1, that's 10 seconds to come back. In round 2, it's 15. And in round 3, then it's 20.
Wow, quick maths. Quick maths with that. And now we're gonna show you guys who will battle up against another in this match for this series. We have Alter Ego and Sem9. We watched Alter Ego a while ago. Fizzle, God's Fry, our top one, and Mev, the sniper guy. And finally for Sem9, which is really amazing as well, we have Flameshot, Darkas, and Nobi. Both of these teams are really great. They do have their synergy and their chemistry as well. What can you say about these teams?
Yeah, these teams, they're definitely going to be going head-to-head here, and they're not going to leave anything out. They're going to throw out everything they can if that means that they can win this and get into the playoffs tomorrow. So I expect this match to be a very competitive one.
Very indeed. And I think it's gonna be like really close, especially knowing Sem9 having the heart of a tournament player to actually never say die, never say never. But now for our viewers, this is your chance to join in our QR code giveaway. All you have to do is to scan this QR code using your mobile phones or devices and send in your predictions here. We have a lot of teams showcased here tonight. All you have to do is to input your predictions. And once again, we will be closing the form at exactly 7 p.m. GMT plus 8 today, in a couple of minutes.
That's right,
actually.
15 minutes from now. If you guys haven't put in your predictions yet, go ahead and do it now, because if you don't, then you're gonna miss the chance. And it's not a joke, right? I mean, the prize you get if you win the prediction event will be a Razer's Death Adder V3.
Yay! Gaming mouse, this is wireless, everyone. It has a charging dock. No need for you to charge it every now and then. So I really wanted to have one. So I think I'm gonna scan the code right now. And yes, to those who haven't done it yet, join me, because we still have like how many minutes? Like 30 minutes more.
Yeah. Now with that being said, we're going to be taking a look at the maps that are going to be played in this best of 3. We're going to be starting it out on the map of Space Map.
Space Map followed by Neo City, and if ever we will be pushing for a game number 3, we have the Launch Complex. So this is a different, I mean, it's almost the same. Usually it's Neo City for the past couple of games. Now we'll be seeing Space Map we're in. There's a lot of huge spaces for the strike point A, but going towards strike point B, it's quite closed area. So you can also like use long range if you want to, like what happened a while ago with the sketchy user. But yeah, I kind of want to see a Kelsey user here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see teams start to pick up the Kelsey, especially when we saw the great performance on Space Map by one of the Kelsey players earlier. And if any time is a time to really experiment, that time is now in the group stages. That way, you know what works and what doesn't before you get into the playoffs, especially for these teams who have at least one victory each.
But I think they're gonna stick with their
stick with
favorite,
what they know.
Yeah, their favorite teams, the classics, and especially for Mev, his comfort pick, which is a sniper rifle, which is the Sketchy. I think everyone sticks to what they used a while ago. What they used a while ago. I think they stick with that. And I think if you're really good at this particular gun or weapon, I think it's better to really go for your comfort pick.
Yeah, there's really not much reason to change unless you've been proven that there's one gigantic hole in your strategy.
Yes.
And because these two teams have actually had some pretty good games for this one, I'm sure that neither of them really want to change something up. Wherein there's really not a huge flaw in either of their strategies.
Well, for me, if I'll be going up against Mev, I'll definitely won't take my eyes off Mev. Better, you know, control Mev, control God's Free, and I think the rest would be good. I mean, Fiesel's also really great, but I think the best thing to do is to control Mev.
Yeah, this guy has been punishing everyone who
Yes.
just ends up out in the open, but now you see Flame Shot actually starting it off. And like you said, control Mev.
Oh, Mev just died! Mev just died! What? Mev just died, guys. Godfrey here for a revenge. Will be able to do so. Looking for a target here. Dashing and jumping, double jumping his way onto the middle of our strike point A.
Yep. Neither of these teams, though, they're going to be not holding on to this for very long. It's the same thing. But I did expect this, though, where it's going to really take a full wipe for them to be able to actually gather points here. A couple of kills going in the direction for Alter Ego right now. An actual wipe this time. They will have the chance to extend this lead a little bit more.
Ooh, Mev!
What was that?
Mev for that kill! What happened? That's just a clean kill towards Nobi. 18-6 here, Godfreeze. Godfreeze with his combination, you know, the Envy and Stun. It did connect, but lacking a bit of damage.
Yeah, not much follow-up here coming in from this team, but the problem is now Alter Ego, they're at 24.
Oh.
Their Sem9 kind of stuck at a halt here with only 8 points rather. That's 1/4 effectively what they have right now, and Alter Ego is not letting go of the territory anytime soon. The strike point fully in their hands, and the contestation is so great. Look at this, Godfrey's in and out he goes, but he's not going to be able to get away from the damage. Alter Ego almost wiped here, and Sem9 finally mounting a comeback.
Yes, mounting comeback. What's really amazing here for Sem9 is that they can answer back to all the aggressiveness and punishment being given to them by Alter Ego. 25-19, not that match of a gap or a lead here. Darkaz trying to get a hold of this area, but he will be dead here by Godfreeze and Mev as well. A
wipe
clean
again.
shot coming from Mev.
Just in the last few seconds here,
Yes.
it's another wipe again.
Wow!
Nobi just came back, he gets taken out again, and now Alter Ego tripling their scoreline once more. It's going to be 40 up to 21. And here, Sem9, it's turning into what looks like what could possibly be another revolving door of death. They die, they come back, they die again at the hands of Alter Ego, and it's just continuing to happen.
If they can do what they did during the Blacklist Academy match, they might be able to catch up. Let's find out later on. But for Alter Ego, they're doing well when it comes to their sketchy holder, which is Mev. I think Sem9 is having a hard time reaching up towards Mev here.
What?
Because all those kills, I mean, Fiza also did kill someone. That's gonna be Nobi. But all kills coming from Mev is just up from above.
And look at this, Fiesel's already here at strike point B,
Wow.
taking early control as the Bonrat in his hands. He's going to
Hellfire.
be doing in the AoE damage, as the rest of the team is going to be following it up. Godfreeze takes down Darkaz, and look at this, in the middle of the smoke, not going to be able to see a single thing. It's going to be another squad wipe over onto Sem9. Alter Ego, full control, sitting and nice and pretty, and bringing out the heal pod too, just to add insult to injury. That is confidence.
That is confidence indeed, and they are now dictating the pacing of the game, especially Godfrey's here looking for another target. Nobi, on the other hand, trying to get a hold of someone with the Hellfire of the Bonrat with that Eclipse smoke dashing in. Are they gonna kill someone? No, Mev will be killing and someone. That's gonna be Flame Shot.
They're both so low. Darkaz and Nobi trying to run for the hills. Godfrey takes down one here with Nobi struggling to stay alive. The rest of Alter Ego guarding the entrance over towards strike point B. They're so close to winning as well, and there's so much time on the clock too. Sem9, they need to find a way back into this fight, but with Nobi being so low and being taken down so early, Godfrey takes down 2 with nothing. And here, 83-26, Alter Ego. There's very little contestation coming in from Sem9.
Exactly, they're crumbling. And they need to regroup. They need to push forward as a trio team. Mev here looking for another kill, going toward this player while even reloading. What is happening? Just like that, Godfrey will be killing Darkaz in the process. Godfrey's looking for
Hellfire.
another target. Will be down. Mev for that kill. 90 against 28. Last 10 points we're looking at.
Here we go. Nobi down a low, and Darkus nowhere to be found. It's going to be a 3v1 as he's trying feverishly to stop Alter Ego from winning this first map. Nobi, 9 HP, barely alive, bleeding at the seams as he slowly falls apart. But now we see some kills finally coming in the way for Sem9. But the problem is they don't have any control here of the strike point. We're down to the last 5 points for this map. Alter Ego slowly but surely making sure that they can do some damage over onto Sem9, making sure that they cannot catch up in here. The reinforcements have finally come in. Darkus barely alive with the Eclipse smoke, providing him cover here, but they're all so low. One falls and the 2 remain, but they're all so low as well. Alter Ego, finally the control has been returned. One person left standing. Flame Shot, the last hope, the hopes and dreams of Sem9 in his hands, denied at the hands of Alter Ego. Map number 1 goes to this team.
Just like that. I actually thought that this is going to be like a really close game, like a really, we started off really like strong and somehow slow and not that fast, but moving towards the strike point B, everything just crumbled. It's like a landslide, and Alter Ego just snowballed from the beginning until that very part there. I think it's a matter of additional respawn time for what do you call this team? Sem9's team.
And I think the problem here as well was it's the same thing, right? Because Sem9, they die, they don't choose to regroup, right? They just continuously try to attack, and because of that, it turns into a series of 3v1s where in Alter Ego, all they need to do, sit together, shoot at one guy, and rinse and repeat.
Yeah, it's just so hard to bounce back from that, to remain your calmness after that kind of wipe coming from Alter Ego. They're really indeedly strong. Mev, Fizzle, and even Godfrey. No doubt that this team is really strong, and Sem9 really tried their best. Unfortunately, it didn't really play out on how they imagined it to be. But still, this is a round robin best of 3. We still have another game to be played for this series. But now, let me show you guys the stats and match result.
Yep. Looking at the performances across the board for your Sem9, I think they were very lacking in firepower in this one in particular, right? You see, Darkus, this is uncharacteristic of him. He's at only 400 damage, whereas earlier he was closer to 1,000. As opposed to Alter Ego, who are across the board a lot more consistent here. 1,005, 900 for Fizzle, and even a staggering 1,500 for Mev.
Wow, and usually Fizzle is the one capturing the area, the strike point, but now it's Godfrey, because we usually see Godfrey like looking for target, but now it's a different story. Although he did rack up 11 points. But yeah, Mev is unstoppable with 13, and we mentioned that earlier, that you need to stop someone like Mev and stop him from getting his kills. Otherwise, it would be really problematic for your team, and that's what happened here with Sem9. Sem9 for the game number 2 for this match number 7 for this series. I mean, they've been using Nova with that and Barra. This kind of combination, I mean, why? I'm just thinking if they can like employ a different kind of weapon synergy.
I think here the attempt is to, again, keep it normal, make sure that you don't show too many of your strategies. But, you know, the problem here is, the fundamental problem with that is the fact that you are saving strats for if you don't make it into the playoffs. Your strats are never going to see the light of day.
It would be useless, you know. So if you have the opportunity or chance to show it and to employ this kind of strategy you have up your sleeves, I think this is the perfect moment to do so, especially for Sem9. And we know their capabilities. We've seen them battle up against Blacklist Academy, and that match was really stunning. That was really stellar. That's why probably I have so much high for high hopes for Sem9. But yeah, Alter Ego is just a strong team to handle. Together with our first match, High Sense.
Full Sense, yeah.
Full Sense, sorry. High Sense. Full Sense, together with Full Sense. Yeah, these teams, they're really strong. And they're at the tippity top. But for now, I'm going to show you guys the match highlights.
Welcome back in here. It's PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. It's me, Suave, here with Nikki. And you just witnessed, I'd argue, maybe about something a little bit more disappointing than I thought it was.
Probably I'm expecting a lot from Sem9, and I think the viewers too.
I mean, there's so much potential with this Sem9 roster. We saw it earlier.
Yes.
And I don't know if maybe we gauged this a little too much for Sem9, because I'm just really high on this team because they just looked really good the last match we played.
Same sentiments, same thoughts, simply because we know that they can do a comeback, and they were able to prove themselves a while ago together with against Blacklist Academy. So probably that kind of hope for this team. And I think since we still have one more match, I mean, if it's not a 2-0, if they can tie up the series, right, they can bring the best in their team. So hopefully for Sem9, they'll be able to recalibrate their strategies, like talk about what happened, what went wrong, what's lacking, what can they do more for the next match. Especially, you want to gain more points. This is a round robin, and you want to emerge as the top 2 for your group. So in order for you to advance for tomorrow,
you need to be able to find a way to make yourself get yourself a spot into the playoffs, because if you don't get out of the group, then well, you're not even gonna play on Sunday.
Yeah, unfortunately, but yes, for Sem9 they still have a chance. This is just match number 7, game number 2. So we're done with the game number 1 for this series, and that's going to be Alter Egos as our victors. And yes, I think this would be a good chance for Sem9 to really show themselves, like redemption era, or like revenge, getting revenge from Alter Ego. I don't know.
I mean, the thing about Sem9 is, right, they were able to win a map earlier, but the problem was they weren't able to close off the entire series, right?
Yes.
And this speaks to maybe the longevity and the mental state for this team, right? Because you can get tilted.
Yes.
And if you get tilted, things usually go downhill. So it's going to depend on whether or not this team is mature enough to get through that.
Like composure.
Yeah.
I miss everything. But now we're going to show our viewers what weapons or weapon synergy will our team use. I think Sem9 is still, gonna focus with what they practice or what they do
If
have.
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. Their synergy is, which is going to be Nova, Vonrat, and Beat Dot once again. On the other hand, for Alter Ego, they're still gonna stick with their usual weapon lineup.
Yeah, nice and normal for them. I think Mev has the potential to really upset people. We talked about how Neon City isn't really nice for sniper players, but Mev he's built different.
Exactly. I mean,
you could put this guy inside a hallway with one sniper rifle, he'd still kill the enemy team.
This
guy's insane on the sniper, and I'm not surprised that even if Neo City is not the best for the Scotchy, he still picks it.
Exactly. He'd still use it, he'd still pick it, and he'd still prove us that he's the best in it. I think it's as if Scotchy was designed for Mev. That's how it plays here. But again, this is our game number 2 for this series. Sem9 against Alter Ego. We started really strong here with the Eclipse Smoke, and none will connect here. No one's dying just yet. And Nobi looking for a target, reloading in the middle. Really confident of this guy.
Yeah, nowhere close to over here as we started off. Sem9 here with an early lead, and you really like to see when they're able to take this early aggression, because of the fact that Sem9, they are a pretty momentum-based team. They need to keep this momentum up, otherwise they're just slowly going to slip away from the victory. So now, having maybe 8 points here, having been let go by Alter Ego is going to be a little bit of a problem now, because look at this. See them playing together. The double team strategy that Alter Ego has been putting together is now resulting in the deaths of Sem9 again and again.
Again and again. But now, could this be a different story, especially Sem9's leading? I mean, 5 points? I mean, that's not that big, but still, it's a lead. Godfrey's looking for a target here. We're looking at Fizzle, looking for someone to get, and that's going to be Nobi. Nobi's out in our game. Darkas here trying to get a hold of our area.
Oh.
No visions, no nothing, pure smokes here, but he's gonna go down.
Fiesel does find one kill. That should make things a little bit easier as they know that they have been outnumbered. And another for Godfrey's as well. Full control to being taken here by Alter Ego. The situation has to be remedied because now it's 12 and 16. They want to close this distance, make it worse, and keep Sem9 lower than their own score.
But we know Sem9, they are the kings of comeback. Hopefully they'll be able to get a comeback inside the series here. Darkas just jumping, double jumping and dashing, looking for a kill here, going up against this two. It's going to be 2v1 situation here, but to the rescue, one more player coming from Alter Ego, just contesting this area. Nothing gaining, nothing losing, 16-19, just a matter of 3 points here. Fiesel, will he be able to add more points? He will do so, and tying up the points.
This guy's weaving in and out of danger using the grenade launcher as well. The Bonnet is insane. He takes down Nobi, dashes out,
one
gets
more.
another as well. Flame shot doused with water, going for a third kill. Not going to be working it out, and now they have flushed out Sem9 from strike point A. Hold on now with the... What is this smoke?
Smoke after a smokeception. It's floating. I think it's a floating
That's
smoke.
the first time I've seen something like that. It's kind of goofy.
Exactly. But one more smoke. They are actually showing you a lot of smokes here. But 26-20, a matter of 6 points here. Heal pod will be deployed. Darkas looking for a kill there against Mev. Now they know their focus. Now they know the objectives, and that is stopping Mev from sniping them furthermore.
Yeah, we got to play it off though. 30 and 23 here. We're moving over into strike point B, which is a little bit more suited to Mev's playstyle here. I mean, there's a much more open space around this specific strike point. Mev could be a menace, so now Sem9 has to be a little bit more proactive in taking up the space and locating where he is situated. That way they don't get punished. But I think the easier solution to this is what they're doing right now, which is using the Eclipse smoke to make sure that Mev can't see them at all.
Wow, to conceal themselves, that is a perfect idea. I don't think they have a Nova to reveal since they chose to have the Scatchy, but looking back at our game, more points will be added up towards Alter Ego's belts here. 33 against 23, a matter of 10 points. And Mev killing one more! One more from Sem9. They definitely need to stop Mev from sniping them. Although they do have, you mentioned the Eclipse smokes is actually helping them because it's not that fast for Mev to kill them.
Yeah, but now though, as you see them trying to get flushed out by Sem9, they're all so low. The entire team of Sem9 is low. Godfrey's looking to get another one, not going to be able to connect just yet. It's going to be 38 to 25. Neither of these teams has control of the strike point just yet, and I don't think either of them are aware. But now, 2v1, the double team on top of the strike point. West Fiesel holding on to it right now. Be taking some shots. Mev is going to be taken down by Nobi. They do locate him. It's going to be a 2v3. But Fiesel low like this is going to be a lot harder for Godfrey to get any kind of value at this moment.
Yes, and Fiesel know his objective, which is actually to get the strike point, and is doing it. So, and they were also able to kill Mev, stopping the deaths of Sem9. So now we're seeing 3v3 situation, throwing in some shots. It's not connecting though, having a hold of the strike area, which is kind of dangerous because all the target will be up against you. And the 41-29, I think this is the perfect timing for everyone to actually just a reset for these two teams.
Yeah, they know exactly where the enemy team is. Fiesel back them out in the open. The problem here is that Bonrat does have a little bit of a delay before it can do some damage, so he has to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more deliberate in how he clinches him out. But now Nobi for HP trying to get towards safety, hiding inside of the Eclipse smoke, and the rest of Alter Ego scrambling to stay alive. Because look at this, with Godfrey's and Mev so low, Friesel is dead as well. Now kill going in the hands of Godfrey's. The respawns now coming in for Alter Ego, and they're able to get a second as well. Full control once again being granted onto the blue team. Alter Ego 46 and counting as Sem9 look towards possibly going all the way to strike point C.
Yes, I think so too. This is the perfect timing for them to transition to strike point C. We're currently watching Nobi and still not over. Nothing is over. 54-35, going and rushing towards the strike point. See, although the health of Alter
Wait,
Ego is not
Mev?
that full, but Mavs will be killing Flame. Flame shot there in the process. Nobi, how are you gonna revenge your teammate 2 against 3? This is kind of problematic.
Oh, more than problematic, because now it's going to be a full-on wipe. Godfreys and Fiesel have been activated right now. We're looking at a 60-point advantage for Alter Ego, as now they're counting on forward.
Mev.
It's going to be taking them so long. Flame Shot trying to contest the ground now, as Mev is going to be running towards the hills. He knows that he can't take that fight, and he leaves it over into the hands of Godfreys.
Ooh.
They have to back off.
It's actually connecting, but not that much. It's not a headshot though, so I think dealing damage.
what?
He's still dealing damage. 76-38, 2v1 situation here in favor of Sem9. Oh, I think
Nobi's
I'll
gone
take
too.
that. I'll take that. Godfrey will be finishing them off. Nobi and Flame Shot no more. It's just a matter of Drakas. How are you gonna bring points to your team?
Yeah, how are you going to fight back here? Darkus is so fast. They can't get any connections over on the enemy team. Godfreys takes down the enemy. Look at this. Nobi making an attempt here with the usage of the Bond Rat. He has the Fatal Volley coming in. 5 nades being thrown in your direction, but it's not going to be able to connect just yet. Flame Shot, he's so low, trying to run for the hills, get some healing, as the rest of Altered Ego are looking to focus on the objective here. They're only 10 points away, 11 rather, from finishing this game. You can see it, Sem9 losing control of the situation. They're slowly spiraling out.
Yes, it's spiraling out towards their punishment. I think 9 more points here for Alter Ego. Will they be able to seal the deal finally with 2-0 here? We're currently watching Fiesel here as he throws some shots. It won't connect though. And I mean, it's just so hard for Sem9 to get a kill against Alter Ego, and it's just blowing towards Alter Ego's
Godfreys.
way here, as Godfreys will be able
He's so
to
low.
deal someone. Even
What?
Nobi, downing Nobi there in the process, 91-41. It's 1v1 situation, Darkus against Godfreys.
He brings out the heal. It's going to be down to a 1v1. The movement, how do you play this now? Alter Ego, you do have some backup coming, and Godfrey's going to have these numbers advantage as Sem9 looking to delay the inevitable with only 18 seconds left. Moving towards what could be another strike point if Alter Ego can't convert it right here, right now. But with 2 people down already, Nobi's going to be the last hope for this team. 5 seconds and counting. 3, 2, 1, and no.
One
We
more.
have extended. Another strike point shall be taken. And it looks like Sem9 have a little bit more hope.
A little bit more hope and advantage.
Oh no, I spoke too soon.
And that is the end of Sem9, as Alter Ego will be our victors for this match of the series 2-0. What a sweep.
Yeah, a sweep. Another sweep. Yes, I actually thought this second map was going to be a lot closer than the first. In fact, I felt the first map might have been a victory for Sem9 if it wasn't for a couple of bad duels, right? But at the end of the day, it's going to be a 2-0. Alter Ego continuing to move forward flawlessly so far in the group stage.
Wow, Alter Ego proving us how strong they are in this tournament, and they are one of the teams that you need to look out for, especially if you're playing in their group. You want to review how they play, how they move, how they protect one another, especially how they protect Mev. I mean, Fiesel, how Mev and Godfreys protect Fiesel, and how Fiesel collects points in the area.
Yeah, well, with that being said, wow. Sometimes you need to stick to your guns, right? Yeah, we talked about, Scotchy's not good in Neo City.
Yes.
This guy didn't care. This is my main weapon. I'm not going to let you tell me what to do.
Yes. Mev and Fiesel too, and even Godfrey, they didn't change any guy. They didn't change. Just stick with it. And yeah, comfort pick definitely prove us that no need to adjust. I mean, you can adjust, but still, it's different if you're really good with that. But we're gonna show you guys the match results.
Yeah, down to the numbers we are after that performance coming from both teams. A huge difference here in damage here for Alter Ego. You actually see Godfreys, who has been popping off this game, 12-1 for his KD. And yeah, we kept seeing actually wherein Godfrey's was playing inside of the Eclipse smoke. He was actually taking down multiple people all at once. And that's an insane thing to think about if you're on a Nova. When you talk about it on a beat dot, that makes it even harder.
Yes, because it's like at gunpoint, very very close combat. When you're in the smoke, and you don't have the tactical echo to reveal your enemies, that's really problematic. And look at how well Godfrey's maneuver and utilize beat dot to his advantage. 12-1, 29 points, and 1,344 damage. On the other hand, Fiesel, although sometimes we tend to like, I mean me, I don't sometimes see Diesel, but look at how many points he racked up.
Yeah.
61 points with all the smokes from his Bonrat.
And you also got to talk about how Fiesel has been playing with the Bonrat specifically, right? Because the AoE damage that comes in from the grenades of the Bonrat does so much to the enemy team that all that needs to happen from the rest of his team is Godfrey's maybe get one shot, careful, or have the Scotchy in the hands of Mev just finish off the enemy team because he knows that they're low.
Yes, so very good synergy for all of these players, teammates, and also their guns on how they play it, either really close range, melee, or even long range with Mev's Scatchy. So it complements one another, and even the skills complemented one another. So perfectly executed here by Alter Ego.
Yeah, really got to think it through, especially in games like this that are super fast. You can really see it if you're able to respond to a problem extremely fast, to be decisive, and things get really nice and really spicy for your team. But with that being said, after having a lot of highlight-worthy plays there, we're going to be going over into the highlights as we go into a break. It's me, Suave, here with Nikki. We'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome back to the excuse me. I lost it.
Take two.
This is going to. You see how intense these games are?
Definitely intense.
Yeah, so welcome back. Welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush. It's me, Suave, here with Nikki. We are losing our minds here because these teams, they're just getting better and better. But with that being said, we do have 2 more series to go for today. And these are not ones to scoff at.
Yes, exactly. And they're actually showing us a different playstyle. I keep on saying flavor. They keep on showing us a different...
Are you hungry?
No, we're not. We're well fed. Just kidding.
We are well fed though. What's your favorite flavor of juice?
Juice? Just kidding. Anyway, guys, to everyone who's watching, don't forget to eat your dinner with us while watching the PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament. Just Suave, a lot has happened from match number 1 up to this point, and we've seen a lot of the teams, but now we're gonna reveal another team that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, and the next match as well, we haven't seen one of those teams as well. So this next match is gonna be real interesting. We do have coming up, this is going to be Geek Fam versus Randoms. So for those who don't know Randoms, this team Randoms, they're a Philippine team who are composed of amateurs. These guys have been playing in the weekly tournaments the last few weeks, and they have won a couple of times. So that's gonna be Kasumi, Commodore, and Meek Morph. On the other side, Geek Fam here, we know these guys. We saw them earlier. Sekots, Hatsu, 17, and Press Tommies. These guys, pretty good Problem is they have yet to find the real victory. The thing is here, Randoms is another open qualifier team.
Wow.
Remember, when this team comes from the open qualifier, I just have a lot of faith in them being very powerful. So in my head, at least, DFAM is gonna have a lot to worry about through this match.
Honestly, same, because imagine going up against different players, different teams on an open qualifier and emerging as the best together with another open qualifier team, right? So I think we're gonna see a pretty good game here between Randoms and Geek Fam, and with that, we're gonna show you guys the sequence of our game maps. This is going to be a best of 3.
Classic.
Space map will be the first one, Neo City, and finally Launch Complex for our game number 2. If ever, we'll be able to push through game number 3. But yes, classic you mentioned is space map.
Again.
Once again, are we gonna see some sniper action? Are we gonna see some Kudo action? I wonder if we'll be able to do so, or we'll be sticking with the classic Bonnerat, Beat Dot, and Nova.
I don't think we've
Combination.
seen much Kudo today, maybe just once if
yeah,
I'm not
just
mistaken.
once.
But the way that space map is being played, I think this is where the Kelsey should be coming out.
Yes.
You saw it use the great effect on this map, especially specifically rather on strike point 8, wherein if you're able to block off the fire from one side, you just need to worry about 2 more. And it was really abused by one of the teams earlier who played on space map as well.
And they won. I
They
remember. They tend to block the entry of that of their opponent, so they tend to block the entry of that opponent. So they only have like a problem guarding certain areas simply because this area is already blocked by the wall of the Kelsey. But let's find out later on if they'll be able to do that, or I mean work on a Kelsey, because I believe that they're still gonna stick. We're still gonna stick rather with versatile guns, which can be utilized from mid to short range, probably like a Bonrat, Beat Dot, and Nova combination once again. But yes, teams prove us wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we've been having these teams subvert expectations again and again. Like, say, for example, we just finished seeing Alter Ego pick the Scotchy for maps that should not have a Scotchy.
Yes.
And winning at that, right? Not just being hard-headed, I want to play this because it's my favorite gun,
Yes.
but it's because they're doing it to great effect. And although, to be fair, I think it comes with the territory of Nev being such a strong sniper player.
Exactly. Mev is just so in-game with his catchy, but now we're gonna show you guys the weapon pickings for each team. Talking about Sketchy, Nipmore will be using Sketchy, Bonrat for Kazmi, and then we have Beat Dot for Commodore. On the other hand, this is the classic lineup, which is really flexible in every map. We have the Nova technology, Beat Dot, and the Bonrat. So interestingly enough, Meep Morph, they don't have a tactical echo.
Yep. It's gonna be, to be fair, the way that space map is built, you don't really need the tactical echo
Yeah.
too much. Specifically
Huge.
on strike point A, like, wow, I'm gonna scan an open field. What is this?
And so, and so, and so.
Like, wow, you know where I am. I'm out in the open.
Yes. Once you located your enemy, and so what's next? Yeah. Well, I think that's also an interesting fact from Juswabe, guys. A bit of knowledge and wisdom, but we won't keep you guys waiting, because in just a bit we will be giving you the match number
It's a match
9?
number 9.
of our tournament for today. Best of 3 between Randoms. Oh, they started really strong here. Geek Fam. Presto Me is just throwing in some shots and killing. Oh, that's gonna be Shekuts to be done for.
Yeah, done for already. You see a couple of kills coming in for Randoms as well as they continuously hold on to our first strike point. But the problem here is Geek Fam, they do have Hatsu still alive. The Bonrat being thrown out to do some damage, as now they've finally stolen away, flushed out the presence of Randoms as they're trying to fight it off. And I don't think they know that Zekos is right behind them. They're all going to be
Here.
sitting ducks here, but he can't connect the bullets just yet.
Ooh.
This is going to be a little awkward. But Meep Morph, he's going to be gone.
No more sniper rifle for now for randoms. We can see Kasumi throwing in some shots here and even getting this heal point for now. And 1 against 13, Geek Fam needs to step up. And when I say step up, they need to step inside of this area.
Yeah, quite literally. I mean, now randoms are going to be at 20 points and counting. And where is Geek Fam at? They're nowhere close.
Exactly.
Here are some kills going to be coming in, though. As you see, they are really attempting to get the kills. But again, it's the same problem. They're failing to follow up on what they have to be doing. The final objective of the game, which is to get points.
Exactly, that is the objective. I think random's just really good when it comes to hindering them from getting near the strike area here. Meatmorph going back again at it. Kasumi throwing in shots and even dealing a lot of damage. There you go, Hellfire won't connect for now. Commodore going to the heal point and back into the game.
Yep, 7 and 21 as now Geek Fam is taking control.
Ooh.
Almost immediately wrested away here by randoms. It's going to be 3v3, a deathmatch on the outskirts of town. As now on strike point A, they can't find a single thing.
Correct.
Prestomies finds one on the Kasumi, but the problem is, again, somehow, despite the fact that randoms are down a man, they are not contesting the strike point. What is going on?
Exactly, no one is at the strike point. So we're stuck at 11:27, and at some point, we're stuck at 10:25 for the longest time. Preston is here, still looking for a kill, like you mentioned. Is this a death match? Because they've been killing and killing one after another outside of the strike point.
Just step on the square, guys.
True. True.
Chat, is this real?
No one's stepping inside us. It's so free and no one wants to be held hostage in the middle. And those shots connecting against Prestomis, it's done for.
Oh, now a couple of kills now going in for Hatsu 17. You see that randoms again being left to their own devices, getting all the way to 36 with very little contention. Now they're going to be running over towards strike point B. And it looks like Geek Fam, they are aware of that and they went in earlier. The problem is, even if they were there first, they can't hold on to it for very long because now Zekutsu is going to be falling at the hands of Kasumi. And Prestomis is so low, he's 4 HP, running towards the hills. Hatsu, last man standing for Geek Fam because Prestomis has been taken down. Randoms taking control, 41 and 14 as now the score continues to count for the Filipino squad from the open qualifiers. Zekutsu is down again, he just came back.
He just came back and he's back again at the respawn area. Too bad. Hatsu just running for his dear life here for now. Going for the heal. Sometimes they tend to wait for you to get and bait the heal and then just immediately headshot you. But now, Commodore looking for some shots. It's connecting. Ooh, we're seeing a lot of Hellfire here and there. Sprays also. And it's not connecting though. It's going to be 3 against 2.
What in
and
the
no
world?
one's going inside.
Oh, Meatmorph. He takes down Prestomis here. It's going to be a 2v2. Still, randoms very much in the lead. They have 3 times rather, the score of Geek Fam. And now they're really struggling. Look at this. 34 HP on Commodore, but he's going to be able to heal up almost immediately. Geek Fam with Hatsu, the last man inside of the square here. Prestomis also taking up that space, but they're going to be taken down one by one. Kasumi eliminates one of the members of Geek Fam and the rest of randoms. They're just sitting pretty. They don't even care at this point.
Yes, they don't give a thing. 53 against 19. It's just so hard for Geek Fam to even go near the strike point right now. Randoms killing someone.
Again?
That's gonna be Prestomis. Yes, Meatmorph reloading and dashing and looking for another target together with Skachi and then reloading once again. And it doesn't matter. He's not actually staying at a stationary area. He's also joining in the fun.
They're getting skilled on by randoms here who aren't. Again, Geek Fam, this is one of the invited teams directly invited into the tournament right now. They're just getting kicked to the curb here by randoms. But looks like just as I say that, they come in and wake up. They take down 2 players coming in from the randoms team with only Commodore left standing, who's barely alive, trying to keep them from getting any points as the rest of his team is going in for the heal. The respawn and now coming in full swing. The Hellfire being brought out as well. Not going to be connecting over onto anyone. And Prestomis jumping in and out of danger's way, trying to hold on to strike point B. Cannot get a single point. We're stuck at 25-65.
And this is the longest that we had been stuck in such a number, in such a point. Preston is done and Gunner.
Dormammu have come to
versus
bargain.
2. Zekut's here looking for a target, throwing in some shots from the Nova technology, not connecting though. And just, I think they're about to go and proceed to the strike point. Let her see.
And they left Kazumi here to try and farm a few more points. That's going to be almost 69 at this point.
Wow.
Nice. Anyway, moving on here. Strike point C, wide open, a little bit different this time around. And this means that it's going to be a lot easier for randoms to get these kills. Remember, Meepmorph, this guy was getting kills even inside of strike point B, which is very hard to do because it's a short range area.
True.
Somehow, though, Random's still in full control of the situation. Not going to grant any kind of control here to Geek Fam, as now they're approaching 70.
Nice.
Only 30 points to go.
And just when you deployed the Eclipse Smoke, we can see the Tactical Echo being utilized as well. And no one's brave enough to go inside of the strike area. 3 against 3. No one's getting low. No one's getting hit right now. Right there. Let me take it back.
Kazumi's
Kazumi's gonna be down. And Gunner, 30-70. They're still stuck at 70.
Trades coming in from both sides. Randoms now standing at 71. They do get 1 point forward, but the problem is Geek Fam is still contesting here. They need to be able to kill more than one person. And here,
Ghost Track?
Commodore brings out the Ghost Track. Cannot be seen, but cannot connect the
Oh,
bullets either.
no! Oh,
They're holding
no!
over onto it. 76 points now as they try to contest here the ownership of Strike Point Z right now. With 106 seconds still on the clock,
Oh, no!
there's plenty of time for Randoms to finish this. But with them being so low, Geek Fam down so low in the health department. Hatsu is gone, and with only Zekut still alive, being taken down, a full squad wipe coming in from Randoms. A little bit of celebration as well, bringing us to what could possibly be the securing of map number 1. 5, 4, 3. No, it's not over. Just as you see, just as you think it's about to end, Prestamis comes back from the dead, and Hatsu gets taken down as well.
3, 2, 1. Should I celebrate
Is it over?
here?
It's not over yet!
Well, I was like looking a while ago while Kasumi and the rest were like shooting up above. It's like fireworks, like celebratory fireworks.
He was so ready.
Yes. During the capture at the
That was a
sea.
squad wipe here, yeah.
Yes, squad wipe. Like everyone's just shooting up above with fireworks here and there, and I think that's just sealed the deal between the game between Geek Fam and Randoms.
Yeah, can you imagine, right? The directly invited team, Geek Fam being taken out by the open qualifier winners Randoms. With that being said, though, that's only map number 1. This is a best of 3, so it's not over yet. But I mean, Geek Fam's current record is not really the best. They have not won a single match today.
Yes, unfortunately enough for Geek Fam, they need to redeem themselves. They need to, like, probably adjust their strategy or adjust their weapons.
They need to wake up. That's what they got.
I mean, aside from waking up, they definitely need to step up and adjust their game, because if not, this is going to be like a 2-0 sweep for the Randoms, and we know how hard Randoms fought from the open qualifiers.
Oh yeah, they're not going to be letting go anytime soon. And even if they get brought to a map number 3, I wouldn't be surprised if Team Randoms still win it out.
Well, we'll find out when we'll find out. But for now, we'll be showing you guys the match results of this game between Geek Fam and Randoms.
Yep, down to the math right now as we see. Score.
Wow.
Let's look at what is
11-3. Meepmorph.
Yeah, Meepmorph is pretty insane, right? We talked about this guy, or Randoms as a team, right? These guys were farming on the weekly tournaments that we have on the PARAVOX page, and I think we can see why.
Exactly. The kings of farming weekly tournaments. Commodore here with 61 points. Imagine being in the strike point wherein all the skills are being targeted to. You know, most of the times we see that the strike point is open, and no one even dared to go inside there.
Yeah.
But having 61 points, that is his role. His role is to garner points for his team. And finally, Kasumi here for additional damage, 640 with 3-6 kill and deaths. status. So I think it's a perfect blend for these teams from randoms who qualified from the open qualifiers. On the other hand, it's just so hard for Pristomis, Hatsu, and Sekutsu to actually get the grip of their synergy, of their strategy, of their chemistry, of Geek Fam team. And yeah, this is kind of problematic, especially we're moving towards the game number 2 wherein you really want to add points. This is round
Yeah.
robin.
They have not won a single match today, so Geek Fam, they're really gonna be feeling the pressure now, right? Because
Yes.
I mean, if they lose 3, I don't know about 2 maybe fine, right? 0-2, okay, fine.
Fine.
But if you lose 3 out of the 4 matches that you're supposed to be playing in the group stage, there's pretty much zero possibility of getting into the playoffs. So they really need to throw everything at this next game.
Yeah, if they have like a secret strategy, I think this is the perfect time for them to use it. Otherwise, you won't be able to use it at all. And that's what we're waiting for the game number 2 for this match. But for now, we'll be showing you guys what happened with the highlights of that match.
We're back here at PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. It's me, Joswave, here with Nikki. Nikki, we just witnessed a banger of a map number 1 where Geek Fam fell short against the open qualifier team randoms. That being said, we do have still a best of 3, which means that we're moving into Neo City, which might be the end of Geek Fam's possibility or Geek Fam's dreams to get into the playoffs tomorrow.
Yes, it's a do-or-die situation for Geek Fam. It's an all or nothing. Now is the best time for them to step up and have a grab of a point from this series, hopefully. But let's find out if randoms will be giving it to them. Especially, we know how competitive Team Randoms is. They emerge from the open qualifiers, battling up against different teams from the open qualifiers. So this is going to, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a really difficult game for Geek Fam to redeem themselves. But yeah, still hopeful for Geek Fam to bounce back.
Yeah, if there's any time for redemption, that time is now. This is going to be a banger of a series if they can bring it to map number 3, but it has to be done now. No later than this moment right here. And with that being said, map number 2, we're going to be going into Neo City. Let's find out what these teams are going to be bringing out, which weaponry they're ready for.
Ooh.
Oh! Kasumi!
Ooh, Nef Chief. And Meepmorp still sticking with his Scotchy.
I think this one's interesting.
And Commodore too.
Yeah, we've never seen a Nef Chief and a Scotchy on the same team.
Never. As in, never. We usually like see Scotchy beat Dot and probably Nova or Bonrat, but these two together, your thoughts?
I think it's a unique take, right? Again, we talked about how Neo City, if you're not Mef, then you shouldn't be using the Scotchy. But I mean, we've seen Meepmorph do the same. Right? This guy at 12 and 1, if I'm not mistaken, on that last map. So I'm not surprised. But what is going to be interesting here is the fact that it's going to be probably a 2-1 setup wherein the Scotchy is from far away, and then the Beat Dot and the Nef Chief are going to be landing together inside of the strike point. So it's going to be skirmishes plus pickoffs from outside.
Yes, let's find out if that's going to be their synergy here for Team Randoms as they will be deploying here Eclipse, Smoke once again, and even the Heal Pod really early in our match.
Yeah, real early. I mean, look at this. You already have control of the strike point. It's already stolen away by Geekfam, but there's way too many people. You know, again, the Nef Chief, the slashing potential, the AoE damage that you can get out of this sword makes it a lot harder to fight in close quarters. And that's exactly what strike point A is for here on Neo City.
And usually they tend to complement the Nef Chip with a Nova since it has like
Oh,
a lot of ammos there. But let me hold that thought because Preston will be taken out of the game for now. Seconds here looking for a target. On the other hand, Kasumi and Team Randoms already has a good control of our strike area.
Yep. Now though, Geekfam, as Randoms suddenly turn away, they have taken control. 5-4 here now with Preston is actually getting one over onto Meatmore. It's going to be a little bit of a problem, especially with the Eclipse Smoke being used up as early as now. Because if I'm not mistaken, right, it's going to be a lot harder to do the damage, specifically with the weapons that Randoms are holding up right now.
Exactly. They don't have smoke. They don't have nades. So that's kind of, you know, relying solely with the Nef Chief as the main damage dealer. But let's see if Beat Dot will be able to do so as well to deal damage for their team. 8-6, a matter of 2 points. Not that big, but right now, I think they're prioritizing still the player kill.
Yeah, it looks like it right now. See, Preston is down as well. A lot of damage being done onto Geekfam's players right now, with Randoms having taken them down early and almost at the same time, right? It should make things easier for them to get these points, but the problem is Geekfam, they're just built for this. The utility is perfect. One important lacking piece of utility for Randoms right now is the fact that they do not have an Eclipse Smoke.
Yes. They don't have smoke, they don't have nades, so that is kind of a handicap for their team. But let's find out. They still have the Rave Strike, which is the stun. So let's find out if they'll be able to utilize on that 13-11. Still 2-point lead from Geekfam. A different story for Geekfam. Not that so much point lead coming from Randoms, and this time around Randoms are the ones who needs to catch up. They're lacking damage, I think. But yeah, Kasumi going in for that Blade rushing in there. It's not connecting though. Okay, and now we're watching Meatmore from up above, high. It's not connecting as well. Did it connect? It's gonna connect towards Hatsui and Preston as well. 2 for none.
Yeah, 2 for none here on the side of Geekfam as Randoms now stacking up the points as they wait for the next chance. Because look at this, it's perfect.
Oh.
They took them down just at the last second of strike point A, and now they're sitting pretty on strike point B. But the problem is here, Geekfam again, they are still built for this, knowing that the utility is not going to be in favor of Randoms. But the good thing about this is the main counter actually for an Eclipse Smoke would definitely be an FG, right? Go inside, slash it out. I do not care because it's still an AoE.
Chief. Yeah, and if you have a smoke, the logic behind it is to go inside of it. I don't know, to conceal someone probably. So it's a really good thing to have a Nef Chip going in, just slashing everyone with the AoE there. 21-28, quite closing in the gap here. Kazumi with the Nef Chip. Oh, killing Preston is in the process. Should we see a retaliation or a revenge coming from the Geekfam? I don't think so.
Yeah, it's gonna take them a while with 2 people being down and Hatsu so far away. Look at this, they even bring out the heal pod. Commodore does not give a care in the world right now. Here though, with the recon being brought out, they know exactly where Geekfam is as they're trying to hunt down the members of Randoms. The only one still alive just close by towards strike point B. Hatsu brings out the Bonrat, throws the nades, hoping against hope that some of the splash damage is going to connect over onto the players of the Randoms, but it's not working somehow. They have plot armor somehow.
They do have the plot armor with the main character energy, but let's find out if it's gonna play out on how they wanted it to be. Commodore raising up against someone here. Prestonese probably, and both of these players going up against one another. Towards here, and Ivan is gonna blow off towards his face as Mipmorp will be killing him in the process too for 9 once again.
How in the world are these gunfights
Mipmorp.
always going towards random sides?
Yes.
And when it happens, 2 people die, Geek Fam stuck with 1 person
Yes.
left, somehow have to run away. They have no choice at all.
I think they're being baited. I think they're being baited by these 2 players, Kazumi and Commodore, towards Mipmorp. So it's just so easy for Mipmorp to snipe. I mean, who is checking out Mipmorp?
They're low again.
I don't see anyone checking out Mipmorp.
Yeah, they're trying to look for him, but Meatmorph is just hiding safe behind the tower right there. You can
Yes.
see there's very little attention directed towards him, and the shots are
Yes.
just ringing out in the distance. Yes, he might not always hit, but the problem is that they're so distracted that
Yes,
Meatmorph
yes.
has all
Free
the
hit.
chances in the world.
Free hit.
Free damage over onto the enemy team, and right now another kill going in for the side of Geek Fam. But the problem is now the randoms having respawn 2 more again. Hatsu is so low as well inside of this smoke. He gets rid of 1. Meatmorph is gone. And again, they're trying to catch up, but randoms are back. They're nice and close.
And I think they're gonna move towards the strike area C. Nothing more here, no business at B. So I think they're gonna move back to the C, but Sekuts is still on guard. But still, the damage is not enough
But
to
he's
kill.
already here.
Yes, that's just how they tend to focus on their objectives. Randoms, they know their objectives. And Mipmorp again going at the very far end.
Yeah, gotta do your job here now in the inside of the Eclipse smoke. They have been dissuaded from taking those early fights, but the problem now is Commodore and the rest of randoms are so good at tracking these teams somehow. You can see it in the way that they're able to play around with the crosshairs here. Geek Fam kind of having a hard time following through with this, but at least they're still
Ooh.
doing some damage. But the problem is, again, Meatmorph been left
Meatmorph.
alone with the Scratchy in his hands. Takes down Prestimis, and again, Geek Fam are gonna be down 1,
Ooh.
down 2! Again, there's only 1 person left standing. Hatsu trying to run for the hill. He's being hunted down by the entire party of randoms here. Gonna be a 3v1, and look at this, they're only 19 points from victory.
They're not even racking up the points from the area. What they're doing is actually going up against Hasu. They want a wipe.
They want a wipe, and they want it now, but the problem is Meatmorph is way too strong. He takes down 2 in a matter of seconds, and we're down to the last 10 points here for randoms. The PH Open Qualifier team poised for victory right now as Geek Fam holding on for dear life with the usage of Sekuts. The last man standing for his team. There's only 4 points left for randoms if they want to win it now, but it's gonna be over. It's way too late. Open Qualifier team randoms take down Geek Fam, who are out with a 0-3 record.
Yes, sadly enough, but for randoms, our open qualifier team, wow, victory is up their sleeves with 2-0, sealing the deal here in our match number 9, probably.
9.
Wow, we're already at match number 9, just like that. And what's really interesting in that lineup, just Suave, is to employ a Nest Chief together with a Scratchy.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about you gotta experiment, and if the time to experiment is anytime, that time is now, right? Especially for Geek Fam, I think they played a little bit too safe. I think there was some nervous energy there, and because of that, they did not change anything up. They used the same strategy they did in the first game, which did not work out. The second match didn't work out, and here in the third, because they're not willing to change anything up, they came to the same results.
Exactly, and I feel like they're being taunted, like really baited. Kazumi and Commodore was really good when it comes to baiting these people, just giving free space, like the whole universe, for Meatmorph, and actually doing the free hits. But now we're gonna show you the match results of that match.
Yeah, down to the math again. Man, I don't know what to say, right? There wasn't really much damage being done by randoms. You can actually see it. It just so happens that the timing was great, right? Because every time Commodore would get a kill, it would always be followed up by a kill by Meatmorph,
Or Kazumi.
which would not just be 1, sometimes it would be 2, and that means a full squad wipe for random. So even if Geek Fam has done more damage across the board, the problem is that the timing wasn't right, and because of that, they couldn't get the objectives.
Exactly what happened back there during that game. And yeah, I was looking at, we were thinking like if Kazumi will be holding the points for the team, for the strike points, simply because she has the Nest Chief with her. but apparently Commodore has the most points once again, and that is his role to rack up points from the strike point. And yeah, once again, I think it's pretty consistent because during the game one he also has 60 points, and now he also have 60 points. Imagine out of 100, that's 60%. Big maths.
Yeah, I mean, the beauty of this as well is the willingness of randoms to try and adopt some new strategies, especially since now is the time to experiment. Because you need to have tried out all your strategies rather than experiment on the playoff stage, which is going to happen tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Because, yeah, it is a double elimination, but it's a huge disadvantage to be dropped down into the lower bracket where you need to go through the entire gauntlet before you can get to the grand final.
I mean, yeah, it has its ups and downs. One positive thing, probably if you're in the lower bracket, more games to be played, more, I mean, to test out your strategy, and so. But you know, you're always at the line. It's always do or die, right? So that's just so hard.
Yeah, with that being said, we're going to go to the highlights real quick. When we're back, we're going to be going into the last match for the day. See you guys in a bit. It's PGRT.
Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low health targets.
Welcome back, PARAVOX fans. It's me, Jaswabe, here with Nikki. And welcome back. We're going to have one last match for the day. The last one for today. It's going to be here between Full Sense and Bleed Esports. We have not seen Bleed play at all yet. So this is going to be an exciting one because, again, this team has no tape on it. We do not know what to expect. And that means the sky is the limit.
Exactly. But knowing that Bleed Esports is a prominent esports team, somehow I have high hopes for the team. But for Full Sense, we do have an expectation for this team.
Yeah, they have a winning track record so far.
Yes, no, I think they haven't lost yet.
Yeah, they have not. They're standing at a 2-0 standing so far. So I think Full Sense, they have a really good, at least a statistical advantage based on what we saw so far. With that being said, this tournament, it's still ongoing. This is only the group stage, but in case you guys are curious, the current format here, these actually have some open qualifiers that happened a couple of days ago, wherein we took 2 teams from there. That's Virtuals, GG, and Random, you saw in that last match earlier. Now we've made them their spots in the group stage, wherein these 2 groups with 5 teams each are going to be playing it around in a round robin format between themselves. Find the top 2 who will be making it into the playoffs tomorrow.
Exactly. And from there, we will be getting the top 2 teams for each group. And they will be battling out against for a battle or best of 5 series. And whoever loses will be going down towards the lower bracket, wherein they will be fighting one another for best of 3 and eventually meet up at the grand finals for a best of 7 series. So that is for PGRT, and there's a lot in stake or at stake for this tournament.
You know, a lot at stake there. You have the honor, the glory, the bragging rights of being the Southeast Asia champion. But on top of that, it's going to be the huge prize pool of 100 million Japanese yen.
Yes, 100 million Japanese yen. 100 million. Wow, that is a lot for
That's a lot of
PARAVOX
zeros.
Gold roster. A lot of zeros, honestly. I keep on counting. I keep on counting it, guys. And I hope that you also understand everything that is at stake for the players. Not only for the players, but also for those who are supporting them.
Speaking of supporting those people, the people out there that love watching PARAVOX and want to start playing, we're going to give you guys a quick rundown of how the game actually goes. On the map, you have what we call a strike point, which is the highlighted part, a highlighted box on the ground that you need to be standing on alone with your team. When your opposing team tries to take that away from you, you need to make sure that they cannot step on the inside of your territory, because the longer you're there alone without the enemy team, the more points you're able to garner over the next few seconds. With that being said, these 2 teams have to be battling it out to be the first to 100 on the scoreboard, and it gets a lot harder because every time we change strike points, your respawn time gets a lot longer.
Yes, additional 5 seconds for every round. And so with that, you need to avoid getting killed or wipe eventually towards the end of each round, or even the match rather. And now we'll be showing you guys the team intro of these teams who will be battling out against one another. There's gonna be Bleed Esports and Full Sense, still Oputo, Brook, and Jupiter. Brook being really good when it comes to sniper rifle. And then on the other hand, Bleed Esports, we have Ice, Shiberger, and Oliver. Is that correct?
Olivier, I think.
Olivier.
With
How
that
about
being said,
Shiberger? How do you pronounce it?
We should ask them. Yeah, well, with that being said, I hope that we didn't murder your names too bad.
Sorry.
Okay, but yeah, Full Sense, we have two specific players to be looking at here, with Brook being the long-range sniper rifle player who is very effective with the Scotchy.
Exactly.
On the other side, we have Oputo, who is great at anchoring the strike point. Because this guy stands with the beat dot, does not give a care in the world. If you walk in, your face is gonna get shot off.
Exactly, exactly. So that's how their team synergy is, and hopefully for Bleed Esports, we'll be able to analyze them. I think they have like a huge advantage, knowing that they were able to see 2 games or 2 matches for Full Sense. I think they already have an idea of what's gonna happen.
Yeah, well, that being said, though, we are definitely going to be curious about the maps that we're going to be playing on first because, of course, if you're not used to the first
Finally.
map, then it might not be the best situation for you.
Yeah.
But we're going to be starting it out on Launch Complex, something a little bit more open compared to Neo City. And I think this might be playing into the strengths of Full Sense here, knowing that they have an effective sniper rifler on their team.
Yes, exactly. And to be followed by Space Map and finally Neo City, if ever these teams would be able to push until game number 3 for this series. But once again, this is a best of 3, dear viewers. This is the last match of the evening.
Yeah.
So if you guys out there watching the stream right now, don't forget to share and like all the social media pages of PARAVOX, everyone, and keep on supporting your favorite team. And of course, you can download. This is available
On
now.
the Epic Game Store for free. We do not gatekeep here, but with that being said, map number 1 is going to be underway. We're going to see what the picks are for these teams, and it's going to be another mirror match. Brooke here going to be on a Scotchy. So I think the pressure here is going to be on Shiberger here playing on the Scotchy because of the fact that Brooke, when this guy gets kills, he doesn't get just 1. It's always a 2 or
Minimum.
3.
Minimum.
Right? It's a minimum of 2. On the other side, Shiberger, he's going to have a lot of pressure on him because the fact that, like, again, you need to be able to play at the same level, if not higher, than Brooke if you want your team to be able to succeed here.
Exactly. So it's a bit like a pressure onto his shoulders because we know how well Brooke manages with the sniper rival Scatchy here. So yeah, I think since this is a mirror match, it's a matter of whoever executes the weapons and their strategy and synergy, team synergy, well. It boils down to whoever executes their plan better than the other, since both of them chose to have the same weapons.
Yeah. And yeah, it's gonna really come down to as well the chemistry of these
Yes,
teams. Right? We've
chemistry.
never seen Bleed play before, so now is gonna be the proving ground for this team. Because otherwise, we're never gonna see them on stage ever again. And it starts here on Launch Complex.
All right, starting off really strong between these 2 teams here. Shiberger looking for an area or an angle to hold on to, but Full Sense not giving him a breather. Olivier on
What
the
is
other
this?
hand here, trying to get a look for. Even Brooke is having a hard time to look for a location to actually situate himself with the sniper rifle.
Now Oputo, though, he's going to be real low. He got pushed out here of that smoke. But the problem is Jupiter has been able to find where the player from Bleed is gone. Now Ice is going to be shot down, blown to smithereens. Oputo gets 1 onto him. But the problem is Full Sense can't really take full control because it's still contested here by Bleed Esports. The good thing here, though, for Full Sense is at least they're able to get the points. It might not last very long, but 1 and 2 points when stacked up after a long time is going to be a difference maker.
Difference maker indeed. But Shiberger really been all over the places. I've been seeing him always from up above, going towards down, Bleed Ice, together with
What
him
is
and
this?
Jupiter will be done. Even Brooke, no more Jupiter, 7-10. I think this is a perfect moment for them to take this strike area, but hold that thought as I think they are about to go inside the strike
What
area
is this?
as well.
Brooke takes down Shiberger here in a matter of seconds. Just when they come back, it's going to be a 2v3 over in the inside of this Eclipse smoke. Now, some shots being fired over on the inside. Not connecting just yet. Jupiter so low with Brooke trying to find something up in the air. None of these shots connecting just yet, but luckily for Bleed Esports, they're just delaying the inevitable.
Olivier gone for Brooke here, looking for another target, not going into the strike area for now. Jupiter with the
2
ball
for
right there.
Brooke.
And there you have it, make it 3 as Shiberger is gonna join in. Join in the grave, sorry.
Absolute insanity coming in from Full Sense. Again, we talked about how you need to be able to play at an equal level
Yes.
as Brook. And right now, they're kind of falling behind. Full Sense have doubled their scoreline in the last few seconds, and
Yes.
Brook is continuing his
Burger.
onslaught. People are dying left, right, and center here. They're dropping like flies at the hands of this player.
Exactly. Brook is on a roll here on an onslaught, even reloading him and even killing Oliver.
Again!
What is happening? Brook is on a roll. Jupiter, on the other hand, still focusing on his role, which is to capture the strike area. 16 seconds before we change our strike area here.
Full Sense have taken full control of the situation right now.
Wow.
Brook takes down one after the other, with Oputo playing as security guard, hiding inside of the strike point. As soon as you get within range, you die. And it's insane, because look at this. Full Sense, they're already standing at strike point
1v1.
B.
1v1, but Brook's gonna keep his distance for now. Sheberger also with the Scatchy here, just deploying his heal.
Oh!
But won't be enough heal for him as he's gonna go down.
Already down two members of Bleed Esports as Full Sense again taking full control here. Jupiter playing as the anchor over on the strike point now, making their way towards 50 points. They're halfway there, Nikki. It's gonna be
Wow.
insane. And Bleed, have they forgotten
Sheberger!
what the actual objective is?
Just killing. PK. People kill. But no, let me hold that thought. Oputo here with a B dot going in. Just not yet, but still racking up the strike area points, 54 to 20.
Oh,
Sheberger going in to join in the fun, looking for a target. No ammo for a bit there. That is a jump shot. It's connecting. And
What
will
is
be
this?
Killing. Oh no, Oputo will be killing Bleed. Eyes.
He got two in a matter of seconds now, and Jupiter cannot do anything to follow up as well.
Brook.
Now gonna be standing nice and relaxed in the middle of the strike point right now with Full Sense continuing to move their score forward. Bleed nowhere close, cannot see where these players from Full Sense even are.
Yes, this is just so hard for them to come back. They need to compose themselves and go in. Bleed eyes, you're gonna burn. Don't go there. You're gonna be stunned and go back for a bit there. Berger just looking for an angle, holding on for his dear life here. Just 10%.
How is he
It's just
getting away with this?
15 point of HP. Eyes on the other hand here, getting that heal.
Yeah, but they might be doing some damage. The problem is, though, Full Sense still have full
Yes.
control of the strike zone. The problem is they can't get a single point. Only
Exactly.
22 points left here for Full
No.
Sense to get it. But now, finally,
Oputo.
Sheberger gets a kill. Oputo is going to be gone. Jupiter left standing inside of the strike point. He's going to be gone as well. Brook, where are you? Where are you? Good sir. It's going to be a 2v1 as he stand outside. And again, finally, we see Bleed Esports taking the territory.
Yes, and adding up points, 31 to 80. Will it be enough though? Let's find out. Sheberger healing himself for a bit there with the pod. Oputo as well going inside, joining in the battle. It's not connecting. We can see a lot of hellfires.
Oh!
It did connect somehow, but still lacking more damage. 22 seconds before we proceed to another strike area.
Yeah, there you go. But it looks like Full Sense, they're not letting go just yet. Trying to stack up as many points as possible. Again, these 1-2 point differences stack up and add up towards the end. Now, they're only 14 points ahead. Only 14 points away from winning the first map here.
Yes, that's how Full Sense giving us a lot of sense of how strong they are. Brook, together with that smoke, going in. Even though he has
boy.
a sniper rifle, he's literally using it to his advantage now with the pod.
What is
Even
that?
Sheberger, how?
What are
I
those?
don't even know what happened, but he just killed Sheberger there.
The trick shots coming in from Brook is insane. One after the other, they keep falling at his hands. And Full Sense, again, still doing so much damage. The onslaught of damage from this team continues to move forward, but Bleed Esports are still fighting back. Brook still alive, still getting the kills. It's 41 to 94 with only Sheberger, the only man standing between them and a map 1 victory. Here, it's still gonna be over. Full Sense 1 point away. Now standing in the hands of Sheberger, trying to keep hopes up. And he's still alive somehow, but it's not gonna be enough. Full Sense win map 1 with a decisive victory.
Yes, just when we thought that Bleed Esports was able to catch up, it wasn't enough simply because it's already like a 90, 98, 90
They were at
something.
97, yeah.
Yeah, so it wasn't enough. But thinking back, if they were able to be online like that for Bleed Esports, probably they would stand a chance. Definitely would stand a chance against Full Sense.
But man, I don't know.
Trick shot!
You see, Brook, this guy throwing trick shots, quick scope trick shots on the enemy team, and he just kept getting kill after kill after kill after kill. This guy was absolutely insane in that map one. And if this guy, if Brook doesn't stop there, if his momentum carries over into map number 2,
Scary.
I would not be surprised if we watch another 2-0 to end it.
That would be really scary. The thought of carrying this kind of pacing from Brook towards this next game would be really scary thought, and hopefully Bleed Esports would be composed enough to answer back to that kind of punishment coming from Brook. I mean, not to disregard other members from Full Sense, but now we're gonna show you guys the match results of that game number 1 for match number 10 for the evening.
Yeah, down to the math again. Look at the
Wow.
numbers here.
Wow.
Wait, you take one look, you know who won here. I mean,
Exactly.
look at Brook's
Correct.
score. 1,860 damage. 13 and 2 on the KD. And he's not the only one. Look at Oputo. This guy has 8 and 2 KD as well.
And Jupiter here with 61 points, meaning to say he's still focused with his job, which is to collect strike point points. So yeah, the composition of their weapons, even the chemistry, you mentioned chemistry, right? It complements one another and it's working towards their victory and success. But yes, Brook, he's like a pillar, he's like a wall.
This guy is the pill, yeah. He is the rock for this team.
Yeah, a rock, a wall that you need to overcome in order for you to actually win a game against them. And thinking right now, I think they need to like, how are you gonna shut down someone like Brook? I can't even think of anything or any strategy to shut down Brook, because up
Unless
above,
you
down
specifically
below.
try to get this guy, right? But the problem is, you just never know where he is. And if you take your eyes off of getting the objective, aka the points, what happens, right? Because at the end of the day,
Jupiter.
you need to be able to get the points.
Exactly. Then there's Jupiter, who's actually, okay, you guys just do your thing. I'll
Yeah,
be-
he's just standing there. He doesn't
Yes,
care.
exactly. So I think it's, and if you want to like get a hold of Brook here, you would be like wasting so much resources. Like let's say deploy 2 players against Brook, and that would be really hard for the remaining player to get the objective. So
Yeah.
I think the first thing to do is to remove the obstacle. remove Brook. Yeah, guys, I think that's it.
Yep, we've been seeing that, a really decisive map number 1, but it's not over yet. Bleed Esports has the opportunity to redeem themselves here in the second map,
Exactly.
which is going to be Neo City, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Neo City.
It is going to be a little bit more hard for Brook because the fact that there's too many buildings around, specifically in Strike Point A. But this is Brook we're talking about, right? So they're really gonna have to stand up and throw everything they have into this game to make sure that they do at least have a chance for map number 3. With that being said, we're gonna be going into a quick break. The highlights are gonna be on your screen in a bit. Me just Suave here with Nikki. PGRT will be right back. die it is here for Bleed Esports. They're standing currently at a 0-1 up against Full Sense. So with that being said, their entire tournament life is going to be on the line here, because if they can't beat Full Sense, they're definitely not going to be in the best position, right? It's going to come down to tiebreakers upon tiebreakers to make themselves a spot in the playoffs tomorrow.
Yes.
But with that being said, we might be getting a little ahead of ourselves, because we do still have map number 2 in this best of 3. And the map 3, if Bleed can win this map.
If we can win this map, then we're gonna push for a game number 3. I mean, that's what everyone's waiting for. It's been like always 2-0, so let's see if Bleed will be able to push for a game number 3. And you mentioned that this is Full Sense. They doesn't have any lose.
Not a single loss yet.
A single loss in their record. And with that, you want to prevent them from actually being at the tippity top or the top 2 teams, right? And if you want to do so, you need to break that record. But for now, this is a different combination of weapons. We have Skashi and Kelsey together with Dot, and it's going to be Jupiter who's gonna utilize Kelsey in this round.
It's gonna be pretty interesting. And we're not gonna have any smokes for the side of Full Sense, as opposed to Bleed Esports having the Bonrat's Eclipse smoke. And I think the Eclipse smoke is one of the more important utilities that should be used here in Space Map, right? So it's really gonna depend on I don't know, sheer firepower.
Or I mean, confidence could be confidence, but also let's not disregard the Photon and also the wall of Kelsey. It requires a certain amount of damage to actually break it. So I think it could be a good pick, especially Neo City is quite crowded. Like it's not that spacious. So like putting up a wall just like that would I think would be a game changer. Let's find out if no, this is not Neo City rather. Sorry, it's
it's Space Map, ladies and gents.
Sorry with that, but let's find out. Space Map with a Kelsey. How are they gonna place Kelsey?
I mean, we saw this
Whoa.
earlier, right? The last time that a Kelsey was used on Space Map, it was very effective. The
Oh,
problem
there you
here
go.
specifically, right? You have to worry only about one side of the strike point once you get control of it.
like
That
a
makes
smoke.
things a lot easier.
Yes.
Right? The problem now, though, is that they have a Kelsey, but they don't have the Eclipse smoke
True.
for the side of Full Sense. So they have to be a lot more aggressive, and aggressive they are. They take down 2. Brook, 1 east for them. It's going to be a team ace for this team in a matter of seconds. It's insane.
Definitely insane. That's a team wipe just right there. Jupiter here looking for one more kill up his belts here with the Kelsey. He's really aggressive. You mentioned that he needs to be aggressive. He's showing you.
This guy does not give a care in the world, and Full Sense, full confidence as well. Now, got a lot of points here already for Full Sense. We have just started this map. They're already 1/5 of the way there. And look at this, Obuto playing around with the trick shots, trying to get the kill, but it's not working just yet. But maybe they're going to be able to convert this. Shiburger does find Obuto here, and that makes things a little bit easier, knowing that this guy is usually the anchor for this strike point.
Exactly. Obuto has been on that kind of objective. So
Brook!
that's going back. Brook here for 2 kill. And another. And this is just so hard for Bleed Esports to retaliate and come back from all this punishment coming from Brook. And you mentioned that it has always been Obuto. Sometimes we think that Obuto is the main damage dealer, but it always has been Brook with that pod together with the Kelsey wall here. Nice combination. And
oh my
even
gosh!
killing Ace in the process. That's a jump shot and then kill.
This guy is doing tricks on it, coming in from the sky, dropping down depth from the heavens right now, as now you see Bleed Esports really struggling up against Full Sense this time around. We're standing at 7-40. It's looking like it's match number 1 of the day. I'm getting really bad deja vu right now, Nikki.
Exactly, another deja vu, but hopefully not. As we can see, but Olivier will be bidding farewell as Brook will be eliminating him in the game. Obuto needs to reload. Brook, on the other hand, looking for one more for his trick shots, and will be killing Shiburger. Jupiter with the Kelsey, and even looking for another kill here. Oliver with one that there, looking for another kill as well. And I think they're about to go to the strike area B.
doesn't even matter right now. Full
Yeah.
sense. They have 55 points. They're more than halfway there. They're still getting the kills. Bleed Esports have lost the plot right now. Look, they're desperately trying to cling on over on the strike point A, but
Yes.
they're already at B. Full sense is already lying in wait, and there's only one person at the very forefront, and he's already down!
Burger together with the. I mean, there's a trade-off with Oputo, but that's Oputo, and we're still not getting rid of the main problem, which is Brook. Jupiter here having a hold of the area. His objective to get the hold or score for the strike point here, going back in and out of the play area right there. That's how Jupiter plays.
Oh,
On the other
my.
hand, Oliver will be eliminated here by Oputo and Brook as well. Brook just gatekeeping this area.
is
No one's
right.
gonna pass through
He does
me.
not care. There's
Yes.
only one man left standing on the side of Bleed Esports, and Full Sense have full control. You have the kill seek wall stopping one entrance, and everyone's guns looking in one direction. You can see it. They're at 75 points. We just barely got the strike point B, and it looks like Full Sense. They can see a victory. They can smell it in the air.
Exactly, and celebratory dances probably later on before they do a wipe here. Everyone 3v3, and look at
Brook
the aerial
again!
view. Everyone's just jumping, everyone's just throwing shots. It's connecting. Brook will be killing. Also, another
Oh
killer ace, and
my.
that's gonna be the wipe. Will it be the end for Bleed Esports as Full Sense racking up full points here in this strike area?
Cheeseburger has no choice. He has to start running for it here. The only man left standing, and now Full Sense are 10 points away from victory. He has to at least step inside of the strike point, but he's been blocked off by the wall. He can't get through. It might just be over. There's only 5 points left here for Full Sense to end things. Bleed Esports finally coming in. The full respawn, the full squad finally gonna be back, but now Jupiter takes down one. They are bleeding at all different angles. Look at his Full Sense
Cheeseburger.
shooting everything into the air, making sure that they can't get even close. And now we're counting down the moments towards the victory here. You can see it. 2 points for Full Sense. It might just be over. Olivier is gone, and Full Sense wins.
It is over. The last match of the evening. Full Sense will be sealing the deal with 2-0 swipe for that series. What a game! And Full Sense just showing us how dominance is being played, how aggressive their team is, and how they're gonna bleed off Bleed Esports.
And Full Sense with a perfect record here in the group stages. If that's not secured for playoffs, I do not know what is.
Yeah, no one hindered them from being at the tippity top of our tournament, and most probably, I'm bad at maths, but looking at the stats, I can surely say that Full Sense, but I don't know, I don't want to say, say things, but they probably have a really good spot, a really good chance to be at the top 2 spot of our tournament.
Yeah,
so
really
far.
looking forward to it. I think this also just came down to specifically this game, right? Bleed Esports were no match for just the mechanics on this Full Sense team, right? Brook was doing trick shots. He was spinning around in the air, taking them down while he was floating around. Then Obuto, as soon as you got close, he would take you down immediately with what, 2 bullets and you're gone. But with that being said, down to the math, right? Bleed didn't even get close here in this map specifically.
Exactly, this is a different story. If game number 1, at least they do have some points,
At least
right?
game 1 was close.
Yeah, somehow. But for game number 2, it's as if Brook, Obutu, and Jupiter like super signed their way for game number 2. It's a different energy that I felt for this, guys. And now I truly understand the usage of Kelsey for the strike area
Yeah.
B. You just have to block, and then you just have to guard
Just
one
watch
entrance.
one entrance.
Yes. So really a wise move, smart move coming from Full Sense.
Yeah, to the ranked demons out there, now you know.
Now you know. Now you know. You can use Kelsey. Even in the strike area A, they tend to like put it at 1 point so that you just have to watch for 2 more entrants in strike point A. So I think employing or using Kelsey at this map is actually definitely help them a lot. I mean, look at Jupiter. I mean, but looking at the stats, it's Oputo. It's Oputo who has a lot of points too.
Yeah.
78. So meaning to say Jupiter is also chasing
Yes, he was. He
Okay.
was. So what happened actually? If you saw again, the wall from the Kelsey was there for the setup, but Jupiter was standing outside the wall. Like he wasn't there next to Oputo. He was outside the wall, waiting for somebody to walk into his wall and shoot them down. And that's also more insane, right? Because now you don't worry about, okay, do I go to the left, do I go to the right? Where's the wall? And when the wall is there, is Jupiter here? Where are they? Right? And you have to worry about so many things at the same time in the midst of all this chaos that is PARAVOX. And that's just it's just a solid game plan that we didn't even get to see earlier today. Full Sense brought it
Yes,
out to
yes.
finish today's
Yeah.
today's broadcast real quick, and I don't know how, I don't know why, but these guys decided to pull out all the stops.
Yes, and I think we still have pretty more
Oh yeah, for sure.
tricks up their sleeves. If they can pull off a perfect gameplay for a Kelsey weapon for this kind of map, obviously enough for tomorrow's matches, we will be seeing more amazing games and tricks coming from Full Sense. And this is it. Wow, it has been 10 gruesome matches, some of which have...
Some were absolute murders and some
Yes.
were really competitive. But I'm excited to actually see who's going to be making it into the playoffs tomorrow and who's going to be battling it out for the chance to go to Tokyo and actually fight for that 100 million yen prize pool.
As for me, I'm quite excited. Who will win our QR event?
Oh yeah.
Who will predict correctly our champion for this tournament, for our PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament? So yeah, I'm quite excited with all the matches for tomorrow, but pretty much excited for the viewer. For what could I say? Lucky viewer? Are they lucky or logical viewer to predict well?
And I don't know at this point, right? I mean, especially for the ones who voted early, where we didn't really have much data, right? If you voted during match number 1 and you had no idea what was going on, and suddenly you see, wait, Blacklist is actually insane.
Or
Full Sense is actually
Full Sense.
insane. Right? And then you didn't see that, you voted for someone else, you're like, oh no, what do I do?
Alter ego.
Well, too bad. Yeah, the voting closed at 7, so for those of you who are wondering how to vote, well, you can't anymore.
Yeah, it already closed. But yes, amazing matches for today. And that was round robin. And tomorrow we will be having best of 5, right? Best of 5
Yeah,
for the
best
upper
of 5 for
bracket.
the uppers and best of 3 for the lowers, with the grand finals being a best of 7 series. It's gonna be nice and intense, but that's possibly gonna be it for us today. We're gonna go to the highlights real quick. See you in a bit. Woo! After a grueling 10 matches today, we finally got it. The round robin groups are over. With that being said, we're going to be taking a quick look at today's play of the day. We had a lot of insane plays. I think Brooke might be one of the candidates for this
Might be.
play of the day. But yeah, we're waiting a bit for the updates on who's going to be moving on forward. But with that being said, the play of the day will definitely be insane because, I mean, we had insane plays at the start of the day. We had insane plays halfway through. And in this last match, Brooke went absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, he went ham. Well, I'm also expecting something probably like 2 kill in one shot, 2 kill, something like that. Or even nades
uh, the what do you call this? The Hellfire kills would probably make it to our game of, play of the game. But yes, we're actually expecting a lot. But definitely, Brook is one of those players you want to look out for, especially with his trick shots, his jump shots, and whatnot. He's more than just a sniper player. He's versatile and like all around player. So I think that's one to look out for. So let's see what is our play of the game later on. Aside from that, any
I think you're forgetting
Play of
about
the game?
Mev.
yeah, Nev too is really good with his sniper rifle with Skachi. Yeah, there's a lot.
Meep as well,
Meep Morph.
right? We have Meep Morph, we have Yanagi.
Yes, Yanagi from Blacklist.
Yeah, from
Tag team,
Blacklist.
Yes.
These teams are pretty insane. I mean, I'm really looking forward to the playoffs tomorrow to see, the best of the best, right? And despite the fact that there are some teams that kind of got beaten up, but the matches are gonna be really good tomorrow, knowing that we're gonna be getting the top 4 of this entire group stage of 10. It's gonna be intense.
Intense. The pun there, intense. So if they're 9 in 9, tense joke. Cut that, cut. Alright, it's going to be intense
no.
from our 10 teams. But aside from that, simply because I think for me, we know their potential when it comes to comeback. The comeback potential is really exciting, especially moving towards the end of the game. But we will be showing you guys first the bracket for tomorrow, right?
Yep, tomorrow. We're gonna be finding out here right now the results, of course. Here we're gonna be starting off full sets and randoms. Gonna be on the uppers and Alter Ego and Bleed. So surprisingly, again, remember that only half of the matches were broadcasted today. So behind everything else, the results ended up with this. The top 4 is Full Sense and Randoms, Alter Ego, and Bleed. Now these 4 teams are gonna battle it out. The losers go down into losers round 1, and the semifinals for the uppers will be defined. And of course, that being said, the uppers, as long as you're still in the upper part of the bracket, you are going to be playing in best of 5s. The lowers will be best of 3s. Once we get to the grand finals, again, it's going to be a best of 7 banger.
Wow, I'm quite surprised, actually shocked, but not quite since we have Full Sense and Alter Ego there. But seeing randoms and Bleed Esports simply because we weren't able to witness all of their games. Yeah, we just covered some of the games, but yeah, it's a feast to see randoms and Bleed Esports to be joining us tomorrow. So our top 4 is once again Full Sense, Randoms, Alter Ego, and Bleed Esports. Honestly, I'm really delighted to see a open qualifier teams joining us tomorrow, which is Team Randoms.
Yeah, these teams, or Random specifically, right? These guys are free agents.
Yes.
They're not signed to any organizations, no contracts whatsoever. These guys are just friends who are playing the game. And they made it all the way here.
Wow, that's a good story. That is an inspiring story to tell to our viewers. That a group of friends tried open qualifiers, were able to compete, and eventually join us tomorrow for our top 4. What an amazing journey for Team Randoms, and of course to other teams as well.
Yeah, I mean, they had to go through so many matches. Again, this is a round robin. Yes, you guys didn't see all the games, but to give you an idea, right? Each of the teams had to go through 4 best of 3s for today. That's what, a maximum of 12 games?
Yes.
If all of them went to a 3-game series. That's an insane amount of work, and it's just gonna get more intense tomorrow.
Definitely, since they came from 10 teams, so that's gonna be intense. Sorry, got that. But yeah, intense matches for tomorrow. I think we're still waiting for the play of play of the game. Play of the game. You're side eyeing me. Don't side.
She's okay. She's okay.
It's side eyeing. Still okay. Oh, no more.
Looks like we've lost it. But anyway, with that being said, it's me, Just Suave, here with Nikki Nikki. It's been fun to have the open qualifiers and the group stages happen today. We're going to be seeing you guys tomorrow for the playoffs, where we decide who's going to be representing the Southeast Asian region in Japan. We're going to be signing off for today here. This has been PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament Day 1. See you guys tomorrow.